Hello. Come talk to me, Adrian. Get your ass up here, please.
Can you hear me? There it is. Took a
Yeah, I
second.
can.
That's weird. Yeah, I was about to jump into VC and I went to. I was listening to a TikTok on my alt account that had come up that I was interested in, and then I went back to my phone and you disappeared.
Yeah, I was listening to Messi for a while, and
Ugh.
then West went up there, so like, fuck it, I'm just gonna go live.
When you ended and she started, I went up there and I feel like we were having a pretty good conversation with someone named Josiah.
Yeah,
And then it all went, I don't know, downhill quickly.
yeah, and then everybody attacked Hale, and everybody attacked Go Army, and
Yeah.
yeah, that's. I listened. I was listening. I just, I'm flabbergasted. I don't understand how men can be okay with thinking that women are okay with being touched like that.
I was driving home at that point and I heard like at the very end of the conversation y'all were having and I heard Gormy say that and I really wanted someone to ask. I don't understand how somebody who pushes that they're a Christian and holds those ideals can just I guess make it an excuse for it. Like maybe they wanted it, or some women like that. I
Yeah,
don't.
I mean, I don't know. It makes me want to ask, do you know women like that? Do you know women that ask for that or want that or whatever? Because I don't
I
think
would.
anybody actually knows anybody like that. And they may exist. I don't know. But to suggest that that's a normal thing means that you are writing off a whole lot of accusations.
I would say that there might be women with specific kinks, but
Yeah.
as a rule of thumb, women out in public don't just want you to.
Walk up and just grab them? Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking weird. Just fucking weird. Uh,
Like, if the whole doesn't want that, then it doesn't matter if there are a few women that have that kink. It doesn't matter. You just don't do it.
yeah. Yeah, and it's hard to, I guess it's hard for me to hear that as a guy who would never imagine doing that and never imagine women being okay with that. To hear so many different men say that they think it's normal just freaks me out. I don't know. I can't imagine how you guys feel about it.
I mean, I was like starting to take back when I came up here and did that rant. I was starting to take it back in my head driving home this afternoon after hearing all the things that were said at that point on your panel. I like if somebody touches my butt, I'm turning around and probably getting in their face.
Fuck, I would do that. Jesus Christ. I'm like, I, I don't know. Just fucking weird.
It's extremely weird, like I was saying, that somebody who holds himself as like I mean he pushes it on us that he's a Christian to be able to be like, well, some women like that. I don't know. I
Um,
guess I guess the Bible really isn't that fond of women anyways. But
the Bible treats women pretty poorly. So if he's following the Bible, I'm sure he can make a lot of excuses for stupid shit.
true. Very true.
Here, now I'm gonna go off at some dipshit.
Oh yeah, thank you for finally letting me the fuck up.
All right.
Yeah, you guys still can.
First of all,
Yeah.
I just have to let you know that you're not very bright.
I'm brighter than most of the people that show up here, so that's a win at least for me.
I think you're wrong, and I think you ought to assess that position.
I'm brighter than most of your mods, which are women, by the way, so it's not that big of an accomplishment. So
I can guarantee you're not.
Who is this?
There's a guy, just some dipshit, 23-year-old that's still a virgin. That I was just curious.
I work at Macy's. Yeah, that's what I do. Anyways,
he's a right winger, and he thinks he's smarter than everybody, and he's really kind of.
Yeah, the liberals, yeah, the liberals at least, yeah.
What? Do you want to comment on that, or I can ask you some questions because I'm curious?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask. I was just gonna add on to what was being said earlier, real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. So again, I didn't really know what the contention was. Really, he was. Are you talking about what that one guy, Donovan or whatever? What he was saying? Are you guys complaining about that? No. That women like to be whatever.
I didn't hear Donovan. Gormy.
Oh, well, Donovan didn't say it first, I suppose, but then Go Army and somebody else had agreed with him. So,
all right. Well, whatever. I wasn't there for it, but anyways, you have a question? You said.
Well, I was. If we're gonna separate from that, I was wondering what is smart or being smarter than the mods mean to you? Like, how do you quantify that?
How do I quantify that? I don't know what that word means. To be honest, I have to look that one up. I think I know what it means, but
is that fucking serious?
No.
But no. How? Why am I smarter than them? I guess because I don't know, because they just don't. They really just don't have any morals, you know. They just don't have any moral compass. They just go based off feelings, and just that's the way they run their lives, and so it's pretty. There's no objective morality for those people. So for liberals in general, not just the mods, but the mods are liberals. So that's what I would say. Like Mojo over here, Mojo does not get his morality from God. He gets his morality from logic or whatever the heck. Where do you get your Mojo? Where do you get your morality from?
I just pull it out of my ass.
Yeah. See, I mean, like, see that, like, yeah, right there. You mean the thing in your the board? Yeah, that. Yeah, sure. But no, I mean, just look, watch me debate with one of his mods. Oh, wait, you are a mod, aren't you? But watch me debate any of his other mods. I will literally destroy any of them on AB specifically. Like they cannot beat me when it comes to AB. You know. That's probably the easiest one there.
Are you there, Adrian?
Yes.
Any other thoughts on that?
Yes. I'm sorry.
She crying? She crying? She crying? Oh wait, she's crying this fast. I usually get them later.
I'm composing myself. One sec. Okay.
What? Are you crying?
Yes. Yep.
Why is she?
Shush.
I can't stop laughing. I'm sorry. Okay, so you think because leftists or Mojo's mods have no morals or objective morality, you're smarter than them?
Yeah, objectively, yeah. Absolutely. They think it's okay to.
I don't even know what to do with that statement.
I don't know how anybody equates morality with intelligence. It didn't really make a whole lot of sense to me. I would actually think if you were stuck, I would actually think that if you're stuck in your morals, you're probably less intelligent, meaning that you have a hard time assessing particular situations, so you want to resort to having somebody else tell you what you need to do in that situation.
Yeah, bias.
I mean, some of the smartest people in the world have moral.
Look, you might have Humble. You might think you've got a moral or some intelligence, but what you don't have is a uterus. And you're sitting here saying you can defeat anyone on AB, and you hear a woman in distress and you laugh at it. What kind of BS is that, sir?
There was a woman in distress here?
I was laughing, to be fair.
Let me have my fun, Adrian.
Oh, yeah, have your quote-unquote fun. Anyways,
hi, guys. I'm 44, Washington State.
Oh, 44. Wow. You sound 57.
Aw, thank you, sugar. I appreciate that.
Actually, never mind. Now push it up to 60.
Well, you sound like Derek, so...
I don't know who Derek is, so...
Yeah, you know exactly who Derek is.
Who's Derek? Is that like your boyfriend or something?
That's a dude who used to come on the panel all the time, and then I booted him. He tried to come up under a bunch of different accounts.
Well, I only have one account, man. So I don't really see any similarities to this Derek fellow here. Even though he sounds like a nice guy.
Hey, go Army.
Yes, hello. Yes, hello.
Well, Go Army says he has a uterus, so you can debate him.
I think he is the uterus. Is that... No, it was Cook Talk. Hi, Cook Talk.
What's up?
I should just call you uterus. And Antonio, I guess.
All right, Cook, can I get your agent? Cook, can I get your agent who you voted for?
29 Trump.
And Antonio?
34 Trump, sir.
Good people.
All right.
Trumpers,
Good people.
Trumpers everywhere.
Good people up here. Bring up more Trump supporters.
That's fine.
You guys are all scared of me. What are you talking about?
Yeah, this guy's a Marxist. Don't listen to him.
Even if we're wrong, we're still right. Got him.
What's that?
I mean, it's the truth, right? Perception of reality, right? It's all about.
Sure, you can imagine that you're right. That would be correct. You could actually imagine that. That doesn't make it true, though.
I know it doesn't. Just like it doesn't make trans women just because they say that, right?
Exactly.
Man, why are you guys so infatuated with other
Here's
people's
where I'll
genitals?
disagree.
Dude,
It's delusional. We're so
woman not-
infatuated.
Is the word
It's
woman not
delusional.
attached to it?
The right is the party of common sense, man.
So is the woman, wait, let me address that. Is the word woman attached to it? So if you want to talk about definition, so the reason why we have definitions is to describe something that is objectively part of reality. Whether you leave the room or not, I am still here. I am a man. You are a woman. We're both humans at the base. So what are we going to do if we want to communicate and say that individual walked here and there and they did that if we're reporting something to the police?
Can you prove to me that you're a man?
I got you. So
Please don't. Please don't. You said you're a uterus. You can't be a man. You're a uterus, right?
Yeah, I'm not even talking about myself necessarily. So what I'm saying is, since people objectively
what I'm asking you though is to prove
exist,
that you're a man. What I'm asking you to do.
I got you.
No, I need you to do it right now.
I got you.
I need you to do it right now. Show it on camera.
I got you.
Do you have an Adam's apple?
You got one way of showing that you're a man.
Mojo, you're kind of judging yourself right now.
I got you. So what I'm saying is,
no. You got one way of showing that you're a man. You have one way. You have
to describe.
You have exactly one way of showing that you're a man on camera right now. That's it.
Let's not.
I need you to do that right now.
I'm on my big account.
Really,
Mojo?
Whip it out. The camera doesn't zoom in that far.
Oh, it doesn't zoom in? Okay.
It doesn't zoom in that far. Oh, no, he went. Oh, no. This is going to be bad. I have to.
Hey, Lola's doing that over there.
This fucking dipshit's not going to do that.
I like my account.
By the way, Cook, that's the only way you're ever going to figure out whether somebody's a man or a woman.
No, it's not.
Unless you're going to run around checking.
Let's go ahead and talk about the argument before you.
Yeah, unless you're going to go ahead and run around. Unless you're going to go ahead and run around checking everybody's genitals, then you can shut.
We're running.
I need you to stop.
You to stop.
I need you to be an adult.
You to be.
Be a good uterus and shushies. Good
uterus talk.
We should go around pulling our dicks out and showing people we're a guy. Why? What's the problem with that?
I think you should. Go ahead and do it right now.
All right, hold up. Turn on the camera. I don't give a shit. I'm soft right now, though.
Don't let him do. Oh my goodness, this is what you've done.
That says I can't access the camera. It says that I violated something.
I wonder why.
Being too small or not having the right parts.
For TikTok purposes, I do not consent.
You don't have to consent.
I'm just confused. You guys have to. There's one way that you can verify this, and that's to check genitals. That's the only way you're ever going to verify.
That's not true.
No, it's not. So, like I said, let's go through the
gap?
argument. Let's go through the argument. Let's talk about the word first. Words are just tools that we use to communicate so we can get things done. You render it useless. Hold on. You render it useless if you are too inclusive because you can't describe everything and still talk about something specific. So with the word man
Pacific,
and woman,
why can't it be Atlantic?
I said specific, not Pacific.
No, you said Pacific.
You said you did say Pacific.
So when I probably broke up a little bit. I definitely said specific. But essentially, if you use inclusive language to a certain point, you're going to pretty much render the definitions of words useless. Now, what are we going to do when I say, hey, throw that rock and you throw my baby? We're going to have an issue because we just don't have a common understanding of words. The words themselves.
Shit you were trying to say?
No. The words themselves are subjective. We created them in the same way minutes and seconds as words and measurements are subjective. Time in and of itself is real and objective. So is gravity. We can make up the unit of measurements or the word to describe them, but they still are there. The issue with calling a man a woman just because he says that he identifies that way is essentially that we render the language, the tool, useless now. So we have
How about I just tell you I don't give a fuck? How about I just tell you I don't give a fuck what you think a man or a woman is? Makes no.
Then you're intellectually dishonest and stupid.
No, I'm being completely honest, and I'm super.
I say you're intellectually dishonest because you don't actually think that there's no criteria for man or woman. You're just saying that because you have a liberal viewpoint.
No, I'm saying I don't give a fuck what you think about it.
Well, I'm not telling you what I think. I'm telling you what people well before my lifetime
You are telling me what you
thought.
think. This is the only what you think. You're only speaking for yourself.
Nope.
You don't have a fucking mouse in your pocket right now. Well, unless you do, of course. So you are speaking for yourself and yourself alone.
No, I'm telling you ideas that have pre-existed both of us, sir.
A Kleenex is still a tissue. And who is it? Oh, UKBBN says, do you drive a truck? Do you call it a truck or a Silverado?
A Silverado is the name for a specific type of truck.
Yeah, it's a truck.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'm sorry. Excuse me, LOLA_miss. You know when athletes go on the field, a football game or soccer game, baseball game or something, and they say like, hey, don't interact with the fans, you know, when they're chirping and calling out stuff. You know what I mean? You know about that?
Yes, ma'am.
You know about that?
Yes, ma'am. What about it?
Oh, man. We probably shouldn't read off, you know, all the crazy comments, you know?
It was great.
So who can contend with what I said? You just say you're not caring, but you're not really engaging. That's intellectually dishonest, and you're running. So how do you refute my point?
It's not dishonest. I really, truly don't care.
No, I didn't say it was dishonest. It was intellectually dishonest. How do you refute
I still don't care.
So you concede.
I still don't care what you have to say about it.
So you concede.
I just don't care.
No, thank you. I will take that as a W.
I still don't
Are you
hey guys, WWW.
Are you a cook stock? Like, what's your like? Well, I mean, obviously, I guess your name is Cook.
I've already been in Parker's live. Parker is an asshole, but I cook him every time.
No, like, well, obviously you've been cooking up here, but what do you like to cook? Well, like, what do you cook? What do you work at? A restaurant or something?
Are you serious?
Nah. I just like to cook in general.
Oh, okay.
Rapist
Might open
really
a food truck.
asking him about his fucking.
He's
food
got a
right now.
spam sandwich and a video. He likes to cook.
It's interesting.
Hey, some people want a
Mojo's a
quick,
cook
easy
too,
meal.
so maybe you could relate. Like, you know.
Yeah. Let them cook. Comments.
Do you have any real issues that you talk about?
Absolutely. I just gave you a real issue, but you don't want to engage with it because you're a sissy boy. You don't
Did you
want
try taking it to your therapist?
Did you try taking it to your therapist?
Well, your issues are not mine. I've got my own.
Did you just
Wait,
do
are you
that?
married?
I know you are, but what
We
am
should
I
all
saying?
go to therapy.
Are you married?
I'm not interested, thank you.
Oh, okay. I'm just asking. You 40
Not
and
interested.
got kids?
She's like 60 years old, dude.
No kids?
None of your fucking business.
Ah, probably a reason why.
No,
Marjorie Taylor Greene got married.
She doesn't want to answer questions.
Kid,
But she came up
Yeah, you
with
guys
I'm
want to
not
answer the
gonna-
questions.
you are fucking
I'm not going to put up
useless.
pictures about spam sandwiches and call myself a cook.
Whoa,
I went on
whoa,
Parker's
whoa,
Life one time.
whoa.
You love that spam
Wow.
sandwich, bro. You love that.
Hey, Cook, did you want to speak to someone that was 40 and had kids?
No, I wanted to speak to someone who's going to contend against my argument.
What's your argument?
Well, essentially, I brought up trans women not being women. I appealed to the definition first, but I didn't get further than that because no one wanted to engage.
Well, woman is somebody who covers their drink when you walk by at Cook Talk. It's really
Yes.
They conceded, so I mean, I guess that's why.
Yeah, this is a straight concession right now. Like they're conceding right now.
Absolutely. So trans
Hey,
women are
Messy,
not
you missed
women.
it. Messy, that you missed it because Humble said he could beat anybody in an AB argument.
I've already destroyed her multiple times. I've destroyed her multiple times.
Cook Talk, how do you feel about Hegseth demanding gender affirming care to all military servicemen?
Demanding in what way?
Demanding they be tested and that they be treated so that their testosterone levels are at a satisfactory level based on what Hegseth believes. So it's gender affirming care for men for hormones.
Say that's gender affirming care. It's not to affirm
It's
their
not
gender.
It's hormone treatment.
It is, you guys.
How does that
100%
affirm someone's
it is.
gender?
Go read a book.
It's hormone
How do you feel about
treatment.
that? And also, mind you, Cooktop, this has never been required previously.
No. I'm asking you a question.
It's unprecedented.
No, hold on. I'm asking you a question to clarify. How is that gender affirming care?
I think it's a low T pandemic, Messy. Like, for real.
How do you
This
think that
makes it
affirms
different.
someone's gender necessarily? Because that
You
would
might have high T.
They're eating too much soy.
Do
You
you
think
know
that's
what
a
affirm
problem?
means even?
Hey,
You know what it
leave the
means.
soy alone.
Oh, okay. So every time I
Well, it
ask you a
has
question,
estrogen. Maybe they're eating too much soy.
every time I ask you a question, you don't want to engage with it.
Phytoestrogen, and it's not real estrogen, and it doesn't act like real estrogen in the body.
Let me play.
I don't eat meat. I don't eat meat, so I eat a lot of tofu. Leave me alone.
I went
Oh,
to the
okay. I love
doctor.
you. Sorry. I'll
Wait,
leave
so
it
you're
alone.
a vegan?
I went to the doctor and they told me that I was 5 times above testosterone level. Does that make me more of a man?
Pull it up.
It makes sense.
There's no
so.
way you would be
Pull it up.
like,
No, mine is
I'm off the charts.
Yeah, pull it up.
good. Our military should be off the charts. Our military is a fighting force, and the men should be like, the opposite of having high T is low T.
So
Get
these
like men get a boobies, they get a
straight
big
white
judge, they
American
become
men in the
lazy.
military don't have enough T.
Here we go, straight white men. No.
Is that
No,
what's
the military
happening?
is
They don't
pretty
have enough
diverse,
T.
actually. It's not just straight white men. There's
Well, they
gay
keep cutting
men,
people
there's
out of
black
it.
men.
They
No,
keep
there's
cutting
Black
people out
men,
of
that's
it.
right.
No, I might-
Latino men.
Hey,
You don't
guys,
have
I served with
real
gay
quick,
black men
pause,
in the
pause,
military.
pause, please. Thank you. There are 70 people in this room, and y'all all three are talking at the same time. No one can hear anything. Please try
You're
to
not
go
even
one at a
saying
time.
nothing, Nessie.
What?
Also,
You're not
make
even
sure you're
contributing.
tapping.
Great.
We have-
That's
we have
awesome.
Correct.
Use your fingers. I know the gentleman, well, I would use that term loosely.
Wow.
You do, what is cook? I'll pick on you. Let's go. What is the difference between you and a grade 8?
I am a grade 8. There's no what?
Good job. So you've got 2 opposable thumbs. Y'all be using both opposable thums to tap the screen.
Humans
with that?
have
Some
brains.
likes.
What the hell does it have to do with anything?
Go down to the bottom because you got opposable thumbs. Shut up, ape. Go down the bottom.
You're an ape
There is
too.
a flaccid arrow. There is a flaccid arrow on the
Why'd you
bottom
say that
right
like an
corner.
insult?
It
Even though you're an ape
reminds
too.
me of some of the
thought she
folks
cooked
on
with
here.
that one.
Click on that flaccid arrow and share the live out. If you don't have friends, we understand. That's why you are bugging us and just.
Hey, Lola.
It's fun to make fun of you. Go ahead and click on that.
Holy
You can copy.
fuck. I'm
Go up
gonna
to the top
start.
left.
You can tell by her brow
Gentlemen,
that she's
I'm
using
giving
it.
flight
guys
instructions.
Slight trace
I'm
of
gonna start-
This is so like this is so.
You guys, shut up. Good
I'm
God.
going to
Mojo.
start. I am going
Make
to
sure
start
that you
voting.
click that
I am.
orange part. Spend 1 penny you broke backwards. And, send your daily heart me. Ghost does have a small goals. Very small goals. In the very middle of the screen, 0 to 15, 0 to 20, headphones, those sort of things. Give some love. I know that you guys don't ever
Army, what did you
experience
do in the
love.
army?
However, we're going to go ahead and do that. So tippity tap. Thank you.
Okay, bet. For
Okay,
Leonard Wood.
if you guys can't fucking speak one at a time and allow somebody else to speak, I'm just gonna.
You're not even saying anything, dude. Are you doing this saying no one cares? Oh, no one cares.
You guys want to go too?
Me? No. I'm MAGA. I follow the rules. I'm a Christian man. What are you talking about?
I haven't done anything. I've been chill.
Derek.
I told you he sounded like Derek.
Is this lady new? I've never seen her before.
I don't know who you're talking about.
The one with the horrible voice.
I still don't know who you're talking about. I think that's you.
The lady that was just speaking.
By the way, I don't know who you're talking about. Can you use somebody's name? There are little names.
Is her name? What is her name? Is it Lola?
I don't know. Can you read?
I don't know how she spelled it weird. I don't know.
Laugh out loud is weird. LOL is weird.
Yeah, that's like some corny millennial stuff, dude.
Says the kid whose username is Humble Man.
Yeah, it's a pretty good name. I like it.
Go Sammy.
So
You
are
looked
you guys
up Quantify yet? Humble, have you looked up Quantify?
Say what?
Yeah, no, it's Quantify. So are we against men having high T in the military? Is that like a problem?
Why? But they need that. It's care. It's medicine. It's
Well,
they don't
call
have
it
enough.
everyone.
They don't. Shushies, sit down. It's okay.
I'm speaking.
Just lay on your left side and relax. It's going to be okay. You don't have enough T. And it's a real concern. And hormonal treatment is, as an RN, okay, it is gender affirming care. Just like your blue pill, just like your hair plugs, just like, God only knows, whatever creepy crawlies.
If you're looking in my medical file, it's direct violation of HIPAA, by the way.
Guilty. One says me.
I'll be letting your administration know if you're violating HIPAA by looking up my personal records and.
Oh my God, he already knows it's true. He cloned it.
I'm just kidding. I don't know. You seem like a good justice warrior. You seem like you defend the woke pretty good.
Own that shit.
Like,
own that shit. Lipstick says me.
Yeah, it's just a joke. Calm down.
Lipstick says me.
Go Army.
Yes.
So in answer to your question, actually having too high levels of testosterone actually can be a bad thing because it tends to make people more emotional, more angry, more
Unable to regulate emotions.
Yes.
Well, that's what I want. That's what I want when I send people to the front lines. Like, that's the people I kind of want, right?
You want them to not be able to regulate their emotions?
Well, they still can regulate their emotions. It's not like a free for all. It's harder for sure. It's harder for sure. But yeah, I mean, I want high T level men out there defending our country, not like.
Would you consider that gender affirming care if you were a man that has really low testosterone? Is that really manly?
I would say no. It's if you stay that way and you like have a problem with it, but if you're like have low T because it just happens. There's many reasons. But if you have it and you're trying to do something about it via like hormone replacement via there's many ways nowadays. Growth.
Do you know how they? Hey, Go Army. Do you know how they? Do you know how they do the testosterone treatments?
I do. I've done it before, bro. Done it before. I hate to say that. Y'all.
Did you use the little pellets that they put in your bum?
No.
That's affirming care. That's gender affirming care. It's because you don't feel man enough, so
then that's what it was.
You get testosterone in some way, shape, or form, so that you feel.
Well, no, I was just into lifting weights, and I wanted to recover quicker, and I wanted to be.
But you also want to feel like a man. That's.
No, I already feel like a man, and I kind of confirm that every time I come on TikTok. Some of the guys are like, "I'm speaking" and stuff like that, like just crazy stuff like that. Like it's very feminine culture we live in now with men. It's just, I mean, it is what it is. It's true. Appreciate that,
I would just like to take a moment to say, hey, Mojo, cute ass.
I think a lot of it's parents just say yes to their kids too much.
I don't know what to
just
say.
like yes to everything. You know?
Say thank you, Mojo. Say thank you.
I can't.
Mojo doesn't swing that way.
He's so fluffy. Look at him.
No, Mojo's mysterious, very important, very mysterious person.
I'm sorry. Was that weird one talking again?
I think so.
I'm not mysterious. I would go on camera for a long time. I just haven't been recently.
Why'd you stop going on camera, Mojo?
He started playing a video game and he couldn't be paying attention.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is the video game. I do blame the video game.
Oh.
Why? Do you miss my pretty face?
No, not really. But I think it attracted more people to come up, to more liberals.
Well, why don't you turn your camera on and help him out with your face, Humble?
No, I don't really do that. Why don't you do it? You can do it. You show your face multiple times.
I have no problem showing my face.
He was the one we wanted.
I mean, like we have.
I showed my face too.
I did see you. You in your sunglasses and everything, right?
He looks so MAGA coated.
Wait, so do you, Messi.
Shush.
What the fuck?
Looks fierce.
It's my undercover.
It's your undercover. To go on camera is your undercover, really? I can pretend that you look like a liberal when you're not on camera. When you're on camera, I can't pretend that you look like a liberal.
That's true.
I look like a magaflage. Like I wear it and proud and loud. It's my flag. They can't have it.
What flag?
Magaflage, weirdo.
Magaflage. Never heard of it.
I love my American flag, and it's our country, and you can't have it, dumbass.
That part.
A liberal?
Florida.
What?
I didn't even know there was somebody else on the panel.
It's Florida.
Yo, what up?
Hey, Florida.
Are you sober?
Yeah, it's only 7:50 over here.
It's a Wednesday.
I know, but that's never stopped you before, sir.
Damn, you're not necessarily wrong, but yeah, no, I'm not buzzing very hard, if anything at all. I'm sipping my first drink right now.
Florida man.
Well, you and all those other conservatives came on the panel that night, and you guys would not shut up about who was a more Floridian than the other person. It's fucking weird.
Well, I just wanted to tell you, Florida man, that I had a lot of
us.
No, I had a lot of fun with your wife the other morning. We had a great time with
What
her.
in the world?
Yeah, the Florida woman got on a live, and she was
did.
we
We had a good old time.
doing her thing.
Where in Florida are you from?
Is she a liberal?
No.
No, she is not.
Poor lady.
What a part of Florida are you from?
From the East Coast. How familiar are you with Florida, by the way?
I've been here my whole life. I'm the truest Floridian in these parts of the
Mojo just said he doesn't want to hear that again.
I told these people earlier that there ain't no swamp, there ain't no Black Creek that I won't swim down in this Florida.
That is so gross.
I pull a gator out your garage if you need it, right?
Pictures of gators I hunt, and they just instantly blocked them in Discord.
Why did your voice
I
get so
haven't-
high?
I grew up in
testosterone.
I grew up in Jupiter, Florida, and I currently reside over on the West Coast since 2017. I bought a house over here.
Say Jupiter.
Sitting up in my room.
Hey, Messi, you know that song?
I do, girl. I know that song.
I'm up Northeast Florida, St. Augustine.
Brandy.
St. Augustine, hell yeah.
All right, I'm about to make the room really weird, just so you guys know. We got Stallion in here now, and this.
Hey, we got the I bring all the views, just so you know.
You bring nothing. Democrat, can I get your age and who you voted for?
I'm 40 years old, and I think you can guess who I voted for.
I don't know. Are you just trolling?
Donald J. Trump, sir.
Donald J. Trump?
That's right,
are you
buddy.
Are you from
Donald
Florida
Jezebel
too?
Trump? Is that what you mean, honey?
Wait,
No,
please don't
Donald
do
J.
that.
Trump,
Hold on.
our president.
Hold on. I have two rules on the panel. No pet names. So I'm
Oh, sorry.
yeah, that's right. Going either way. So no ma'am, honey, darling, sweetie, whatever. None of that shit. Just because I don't want it to go one way, and so I'm going to ask for it to not go either way. Second rule is please do not say shut up or shut the fuck up to people. Tends to end a conversation pretty quick.
Or hush your mouth.
Hush your mouth, sweetie.
Mojo, can I introduce myself?
That would be the worst thing you could do.
Yes,
I'll
please,
introduce myself.
Stallion, please.
Yeah, nobody cares about you, Stallion.
Come on, Mojo. I just got up here. It's a new day.
Okay.
It's a new day, man.
Go ahead, introduce yourself.
For the people that don't know, I'm 25 from Malibu, California. Voted Trump. And me and Mojo are besties. Hey, Sammy.
Are you really only 25?
Yeah, I'm 25. I'll be 26 in 3 days.
Happy early birthday.
Yeah, happy early birthday for sure.
I'm sorry. I'm going to be a total asshole and say that you sound older.
What are you talking? I get told I sound like a 12-year-old boy on Ethan's Live. I get told I sound yada, yada, yada. Now, I never heard I sound older, but okay.
Are you from the East Coast?
Say what?
Are you
She's in California?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm from California. What did you need?
Well, I was just asking because of accents. I find it interesting. There was no.
What did you think I was from?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, the outer
okay, that was
index.
I apologize. I'm trying.
Where do you think I'm from?
You kind of have a New York accent.
It does kind of sound, yeah. So I was just wondering.
Well, I'm originally from Manhattan, but okay.
Oh, that's cool.
Hey Sammy, haven't seen you in a while.
What is that? That is so weird. that's like winking out loud.
It is. You do it when you wink. You wink and do it.
That's how you call a horse too. You just call him the donkey over.
So we can tap that ass.
Please, you guys, I don't care, man, woman, doesn't matter. Leave my ass alone, please.
Now, Maxie, are you you're not a lesbian, are you?
Jesus Christ.
I saw somebody say in the chat she was flirting with a woman. That's all.
Let's keep it PG, please. Please, politics. Thank you.
They were talking about Go Army.
Army needs his tea.
Let's talk about our greatest president we've ever had.
We're here to change
the greatest
people's minds.
president we've ever had. What makes Donald Trump the greatest president we've ever had?
I could give you 3 reasons. One, he's not a politician; he's a businessman, but multiple successful businesses, right?
How many times did he file
the Taj Mahal?
What do you define as successful?
Yeah, I was gonna say, how many times does he file bankruptcy?
Well, I mean, come on. He only filed it, 3 times with the casinos?
13
that was during
times,
a recession.
I think,
Those were
total?
during recession, correct?
I think he's filed 13. God damn it, that's so fucking annoying.
But go ahead. What 13?
13, like Trump Steaks, Trump Airlines, Trump Water,
Trump University.
Trump University. These are all bankruptcies that he's filed.
I mean, he gave an idea, he tried it out, and it didn't work out. That's a part of being a businessman, right?
Well, that's not
part of being
successful.
a bad businessman.
I mean, how many times did Elon Musk or the dude that run Jeff Bezos, how many times did they
They're
have
not
to
president.
fail before they got where they're at? Adrian, you have something to say?
Yes. What do you define as successful?
Well, he's a billionaire, isn't he? That's successful to me, right? What's your bank account look like, Adrian?
Like $1
compared to his.
90% of us are living paycheck to paycheck.
Exactly.
Why did he just sound like Bernie? Do you sound like Bernie?
Adrian has nothing else to say, huh? Adrian, you don't have nothing else to say?
I can't hear you.
Adrian, you quiet now?
By the way, Donald Trump has made more money since he's...
All right, I'm going to stop doing that, Mojo.
Yeah, if you continue, I'm gonna have to boot you. I'm not
For
gonna be
what
able to
reason?
handle that
I
shit.
just got up here.
I'm not gonna be able to handle that shit.
You're taking all the airtime, Stallion. We have another Trump supporter up here.
Because I am the airtime. Right?
Oh
Do
my
it again.
god, what the
All right,
fuck?
it was that was on accident. All right, it up until Go Army wants to talk.
No, it's Democrat Destroyer here is the one that said Donald Trump was the best president ever.
Well, first of all, let's talk economics.
He's done perfect with that.
Would you guys agree or disagree that gas has gone down about $1?
Gas is up since
It's down. It's what 4 something in California. So I'm happy about
gas has
that.
gone up since Donald Trump has taken office.
Mojo, where do you
But it's
live?
down in the last few months, no, and that was the fixing of Joe Biden and the Democrats making our gas prices go up, and then now it's down from where it was.
Down. That's true.
So you guys
All right,
concede to
the
that
average
point?
gas price, just so you know, the day that Joe Biden left office, the average gas price in the U.S. was $2.39 a gallon.
Well, that's because of the scamdemic. That's completely unrelated.
Okay, so gas prices are up. As a matter of fact, they're more than double than what they were when Donald Trump took office. So he's a failure at gas prices. What else you got?
Well, then we can also move into jobs that have been available recently.
He has lost 100,000 manufacturing jobs since he got in office.
Well, for 4 years when Joe Biden was president, I actually did not have a job, but as soon as Trump took office, I got a call back from Bass Pro Shop. So I want you to try and explain that to
So
me.
you
This has to
check
be a
people out.
troll.
Wait a minute, Democrats. So
Yeah, that is an
you check people
absolute
out.
troll.
You
You are
check people out as
absolutely
a
fucking
cashier.
trolling. You're absolutely trolling, dude.
He's a
So
cashier.
you guys have no rebuttal of that?
You're a cashier. There's nothing to talk about.
Trump did bring the egg prices down.
And you're a
No,
TikTok live streamer, so what?
Yeah, okay.
I paid $7 a carton before, and still pay $7 today.
That's
I just paid.
anecdotal, though.
Well, Mojo,
What
where are you
kind of
talking?
eggs you
I
buying?
shop at Whole Foods, and I just paid what $2.39 for a dozen of eggs. So I think you're lying.
I
But go ahead.
buy pasture raised happy eggs.
Sounds like expensive. I just get like Great Value 12-pack. Looks like 99 cents or something like that. Cheap now.
I get my
Yeah,
great value too.
I'll
I
tell
don't
you
mind
what.
it.
All right, you guys will mind it, by the way. So just for a future hint here, you guys, it is a blue carton. It says happy egg on the top. If you open the carton, it's got blue, green, and brown eggs in it. So don't let that scare you. But buy one carton of those and compare it side by side with one of your cheap cartons, and you will never ever buy the cheap shit again. Guaranteed.
That sounds like that sounds like organic shit. Not gonna lie.
No, it's pasteurized.
Yeah, no,
I don't
it's
like brown eggs,
pasture-raised.
Mojo. They taste different.
These are cows. These are cows that get to roam around the pasture freely. These are happy cows.
Well, I shop at Whole Foods. They don't have happy cows or whatnot.
Well, this particular brand are happy cows, and it's $7 a carton where I'm at. It's going to be more expensive. However, they will be the best tasting eggs you will have ever had in your entire life. I promise you.
But Mojo, that sounds like a you problem. Why are you buying $7 for a carton
Because
of
they
eggs?
are the best tasting eggs that you
Now I want an
will
egg
ever
sandwich.
Would you guys agree that we need to get rid of the immigrants?
Hold on. I have a important update. The Fresh Market and Target are the only ones that have this egg. It's heritage free range happy egg.
That's it.
No, blue carton. You're right. That's expensive though, bro. $10. Well, that probably is like delivery. But Target $8.59.
Do me a favor. Buy one carton. Buy one carton of those, and you will never ever buy another carton of eggs except those again.
I don't like brown eggs. I don't like brown eggs when you cook them. They're different. You can tell.
I am telling you, you will love them.
Are they brown?
I'll give it a shot. I mean,
Are they the best thing since sliced bread?
They're better than sliced bread.
Okay. But
You can
you gotta
hard
admit
boil
that
these
ground beef
eggs.
went down.
You can hard boil these eggs, and they do not smell like sulfur. They
I'll
don't
have to
have
check
that
that
hard
out.
boiled egg smell. Yeah, it's fucking awesome.
Can you put a brand up on the big screen so we can see?
Just Happy Egg, Heritage, Blue Carton.
I'll check them out when I go shopping again.
Alrighty, what did you say
Do you
there?
cook for your man?
No, I don't. I cook for myself.
Talk about Stallion.
Oh,
No. We have people who cater our food.
Jesus
Why?
Christ. You're so full of shit.
Yeah, I cook for my man. Why? Like,
I'm using that.
No, we cater. We
yeah,
got
I
an
cook
in-house chef. Thank you very much.
My butler's pantry.
I wanted to ask Adrian a question.
Yeah, go for it.
You said you're not single.
No.
So you're married?
No.
Okay. Anyways.
Oh, wait. Are you hitting on Adrian right now?
No, I was just asking a question, that's all. But let's get back to politics. Democrat,
Okay.
did you see that ground beef has gone down too?
I love ground beef.
What is
Who
going
is
on?
that?
I love ground beef.
Hey, it's going down.
That's Sling Blade. I love ground beef.
Oh. Today's been
Okay.
too much of a day.
Democrat,
Alicia.
you are absolutely a troll. Why do
Who?
you play a Trump supporter?
Who, me?
I can tell you with all my life and on the Bible of Jesus Christ that I'm not messing with you guys. I actually am a Trump supporter from Nevada, and I've been voting Trump 3 times in the last 8 years.
Amen, brother.
I don't believe
And how
you.
old are you?
He's the best one for this
And
country
I'm
right
40.
now.
I was born on December 24th, 1985.
God damn, that's my daughter's
He's the
birthday.
best one. I mean, he's the best for this country right
That's
now.
my Blank's birthday, I won't say.
Christmas Eve.
Close place to have a birthday, honestly.
Yeah.
You get it's hard to shop. It's hard.
Yeah, it's for sure. My parents never gave me any gifts anyways. They would just beat
Oh,
me.
Here's your
gosh.
Christmas gift and birthday present.
No, we don't celebrate Christmas Eve. We only do my daughter's birthday, and then we do.
Oh
Christmas
my
Eve.
gosh, why? Because it's what do you do? Why not? What do you celebrate?
Because her birthday's her birthday, so we celebrate her on her birthday, not Christmas Eve.
Yeah, every time on
Yeah, that
Christmas,
makes
every
sense.
Christmas
That makes
year, my dad would just
Becky,
come
you're
downstairs
married?
with a belt and beat me and say it's from Santa Claus.
Oh, Jesus.
It made
I
you
wish I
tougher,
was
though,
joking.
didn't it?
It made me tougher, and it made me appreciate my birthday a little bit more.
Because the path was chosen for you, but look at the tough person you become. Look at you. You're a Republican. You know common sense now. You know you could be like one of these liberal soy drinking.
Okay, I'm gonna be a total asshole now.
That's true. I can have blue hair.
Go Army. Can you tell me what the definition of common sense is?
Common sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like the answer's right there in front of you, easy, but you got to overcomplicate it, and it's just the common sense. Like you got to
Part
turn
of the
left, you got to turn left.
definition.
Yeah, that's not really a definition. You know that, right?
Can we talk about immigration now?
Open the borders.
It's the basic practical understanding and
Mojo,
sound
open up your
judgment
front
that
door for
people
'em.
use to make everyday decisions, stay safe, solve simple problems without needing special training or even high-level education.
Mojo, why
There
don't
you
you
go.
open up your front door for them and allow them to come in and stay for you for free, like
Why
we're
not?
doing with them now?
Sure, why not?
That's what an open border is. They're
Sure.
getting free food, free housing, free Medicare. While we have people sleeping on American citizens sleeping on the streets.
I don't know if you were listening or not, but I didn't say any of that shit.
You said open up the border.
I said open up the border. That's what I said.
Okay, so you open up your front door and allow them to come in and move in and have babies and
You
get
have
free
the
Don't you
worst
not
food.
the same
Southern
thing
voice,
as a house?
Mojo.
Shut up. Leave me alone.
You do. It's the worst.
Mojo, I got a question.
What's that?
Would you agree or disagree that people from other
disagree.
countries, alrighty, well, would you agree that they're driving vehicles in our country, the ones that are living here?
I would hope so.
Yes, we
They
are
get
driving
free,
vehicles in this country.
they get free
Yes.
CDLs here in California. They don't have
Well,
to speak a
if you
lick of
have
English.
guys, if you guys have illegal Mexicans driving in our
I'm
country,
speaking English right now.
it's gonna be polluting our air. Do you guys want cleaner air for our country?
I think we should move to electric vehicles.
Exactly. And so if we get them to not drive the electric vehicles and kick them out because they're illegal,
I think MAGA dirties our air every time they open their mouth.
I mean, these people don't even speak English and they're allowed to drive big ass trucks.
I'm speaking English right
God
now,
bless
motherfucker.
America. We're talking.
Man, Stallion, you don't speak English, and you're allowed to drive fucking big ass trucks.
I don't have a CDL, but I know that Newsom is actually handing out CDLs to these people for free on taxpayer dime.
No,
And
not
taxpayer
for
dime is
free.
funding
Come
it.
on, there's no way it's free.
Democrat, you know what I'm talking.
You're goddamn right. I know what you're talking about.
You're goddamn right.
Amen, brother.
Melissa,
I'm
you're a
glad we at least
Republican, aren't
got a
you?
couple people out here with some common sense.
Common
Melissa, are you a
sense.
Republican?
I can't define it, but yeah, I know when I see it, that common sense shit.
Melissa, are you a Republican or no?
No.
Okay.
Boo!
She's a Democrat.
I'm a
I look
commie
at you-
dommy
I'm
mommy.
Democrats, boo!
I'm looking
I'm a
at you
commie
differently
dommy
now.
mommy.
Melissa,
It's
looking
a
at you
Did you hear
different
what she
now.
said? Did you hear what she said?
She didn't hear me.
She's
Say that
a
one more time.
communist.
She's a
I'm a-
what?
I'm a commie dommy mommy.
Okay.
That
Okay.
doesn't bother you?
I'm a 40-year-old virgin. I wouldn't even have sex with a liberal.
Mm.
I actually
All right, let's
don't
get back
doubt
to
that. I
politics.
think you're
Thank you,
probably telling
Democrat,
the
for that.
truth when it comes to that.
Yeah, I don't know one liberal that would touch you with someone else's pussy, but go on, King.
Whoa.
Exactly. That's why I'm trying to go for that Republican American pussy.
All right, that's right.
It's the best.
All right, all
of the
right, all
best.
right.
The best of the best.
Oh, this is the perfect background. We haven't done a Mojo After Dark in a while.
You know, Stallion, just me and you, the two of us, we're debating the shit out of all these people. You're really using your pride as an American and helping us debate and push
You
forward
guys-
against all these dirty Democrats.
You guys chase Go Army off. How do you like that?
Florida, age, state, and who'd you vote for?
What?
Well, he ain't got
How
nothing to talk
is
about.
it that I don't have a panel anymore? Like everybody else asks all the questions. What the fuck?
Go ahead, Florida. Florida, you haven't talked. What do you want?
Yeah, I heard somebody ask me a question.
Yeah. You Republican or Democrat?
I'm core red as they come.
You're
Conservative
brother.
Republican.
I love you.
I love you too. You're a handsome young man.
He is handsome. If I wasn't married, I'd go for that.
What's your wife's
100%.
name? Stallion.
Say it one more time.
What's your wife's name?
Well, I'm married to a man and I'm a woman. My husband's name's Ralph.
Do you feel kind of sad that you missed out on a relationship with the woman that you love?
Sure.
Okay, just checking.
Sure. We have an open relationship, so I could say what I want.
Can I slide up in that? I've never been with a woman.
Why is she up here?
This is not a dating app.
All right, you're right. I'm just really into Republicans. They turn me on.
Stephanie, what are you doing up here?
Why
up,
wouldn't I
Stephanie?
be up
Is this
here?
farmersonly.com?
Well, you
Stephanie.
caused drama last time with me, and I didn't appreciate it.
Who, me?
Yeah.
My name's Fee, not
Oh.
Stephanie.
Oh, Fee. Well, you caused drama with me last time because I said that, people who, pick fruits and vegetables in the field don't really bring much to this country.
That wasn't me.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
hold on. You caused the drama if you said shit like that. You get that, right?
Look, people have different opinions on how they feel about, the illegals coming
Fuck
into
me,
the country.
Trump! Fuck me, Trump! Oh, fuck me hard, yeah!
Oh my God, the
Trump,
trolls
yeah,
are
yeah,
out.
That took
spread
quite a
it.
while.
Fuck me.
Mojo,
That took
give her the
quite
hit.
a
Oh,
while
Trump.
before he glitched out. But
What the hell?
wow.
Wow.
Now Jesus is
Damn,
here.
damn,
Now
Mojo.
Jesus, y'all. Now Jesus is here. Look what y'all done went and did. Now Jesus is here.
Does
Hey
he speak
Mojo, your
English?
lives normally aren't this crazy, Mojo. What the hell's going on?
I didn't do it. I didn't
He's
build
Thank
this
allowing
shit.
you.
people to come in
Blame,
with no respect.
blame,
Thank you
blame,
for accepting Jesus into your life.
blame
Oh my
Adrian. It wasn't me. It was Adrian.
Don't play B.
I needed to hear Messy laugh. I love hearing Mojo laughing. That makes me feel better after the trauma inflicted.
No,
Fee, is that your
Jesus
It
dog?
made me
Christ.
open my Bible, Mojo. Pray for,
I'll pray for
Something.
you.
Pray for
Fee,
Yeah.
is
something.
that your dog?
it is. That's
What's
my
his
good
name?
boy.
What's his
good
name?
boy. I
That's
love
my
it when
good boy.
they're good
That's your
boys.
husband too? Or
Is my husband a good boy? Sure
no? I'm
is.
talking your dog. Oh, you're not married to your dog?
Why would I be married to my dog?
Well, you have him instead of your husband in your picture.
Be
Okay.
nice. Jesus is on the panel.
Jesus is here, y'all.
Jesus does
Jesus.
Get it
judge.
together.
And Jesus is a
Name,
woman. Thank you,
name, state,
Ariana.
and who you voted for.
Praise be.
Oh, it's Lola, honey. I'm just messing around.
Ah,
Florida, I have no idea what's going on right now. I really don't.
we're giddy. Oh,
I
God,
use
Omi's
this one for
here.
the flat earthers and the MAGA. It's basically the same thing.
It's
Y'all,
so
I only can
funny.
take so much trauma tonight.
This is pretty traumatic right now.
Oh, no, this is
Just
fun.
throw
This is
throw
funny.
throw a couple more mouth clicks from fucking Stallion in, and I'm gonna go crazy.
Who's mouth clicking? Oh, it's like, giddy up.
Yeah.
Tap that ass. That's what it says. Y'all talking with a twang.
Now, Jesus did ride in a mule. So,
He did. On Palm Sunday.
she did. Excuse you. She.
Oh, she did.
I pronounce
Which
her.
side saddle?
Actually, I think, at least in the pictures I had as a kid, he wasn't straddling the donkey.
Was he floating above it?
No, he's
Yo,
sitting on it
Melissa,
like
check
a
the chat.
girl. What's the matter? Why are we whispering?
Why are you clicking?
We're
Now I
both
feel like
gonna
there's a
get
bunch
dropped.
Now I feel like there's a bunch of bats flying around using fucking sonar.
No, you never ridden a horse
I-
to get it to go. Okay.
I'm with
That's
you.
the only time I've done it.
No, I have never ridden a horse.
Fee, it sounds like you're copying me, and I don't appreciate it.
I kind
Oh,
of
that accent? No. I'm a hidden Trump supporter. You can't tell?
I'm not country. I don't know why you're trying to use that.
No, you're either
accent.
from Florida or you are country. It's only ones left defending Trump.
I'm from California.
Well, that's why you sound country. I said or, not and. Did they not
country all
teach you
over.
grammar?
You get a life.
I have one. You
Doubt
see my
that.
dog? You see, I have a husband. I have a house. Good.
Okay.
Do you have a butler? Do you have a butler though?
Do I have a butler?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Well, then
Ibanez.
you don't know
What's
what
her
a
name?
good life is.
Ibanez? Ibanez? What's going on, mommy?
Ebon.
You say
Oh,
minus.
mommy. Oh, he said mommy.
Is that a pet name?
Yeah, that's kind of
Baby.
a pet name. Please don't do the pet names.
Oh.
Ay, papi, okay.
I think Stryker has the
Minus.
lowest voice on this app.
He's a
Well,
pendejo.
¿Quién?
Been to the MAGA.
She's a pendejo.
Hey, don't
¿Quién era
use that
pendejo?
word. And I wouldn't be a O, I'd be a ah.
There's
Dipshit.
absolutely nothing to
You're a
this. about this
pendejo.
guy.
I think this is so unserious.
Did you say
I'm about
after
to go make
dark?
an egg
We talking
sandwich
about
though.
politics.
I called Jesus in on this one. You said after dark.
Melissa,
We're
you didn't
delivering.
answer my question. Melissa, you didn't answer me in the comments.
And I'm shutting up, and I don't know why I can't unfollow people right now in here.
Who's
Melissa.
That's probably the
Melissa?
best comment of the day.
Who's Melissa?
Isn't Messy's
by
name
the way?
Melissa?
I don't know.
No,
What's your name?
messy,
That's your real name?
Messica.
Oh,
America is what her parents wanted to name her.
That's right.
God bless America.
America.
Jesus blesses you, Messica.
Oh my
Adrian,
goodness.
what are you doing to me? Adrian, you did this
Same
shit. This
as
is your fault.
Sammy and Adrian are just chilling up there, letting this fucking ship sink fast.
Sammy's up there going, Lord help me. Sammy's like, no.
God bless Messica.
I mean,
Messica.
between the mess
Messica,
at home and the mess one here, I'm just getting it from all sides.
Hi, Samantha.
Oh,
Italian, how are you?
I'm doing all right. How about yourself?
Calling you like a horse.
She.
Doing good.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're a she? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't. Sorry.
Not sure why you thought I was a dude. You want to explain yourself?
No.
All right, then hush.
Easy, baby. We're not supposed to tell people to shush up on here.
I'm sorry. No, don't. I'll drop. Oy.
Man, there was a white guy named Casper in the
There he is.
Oh.
Hey, Casper, can we have your age and who you voted for, please?
Yeah, I'm 42. I voted for Harris.
Love it.
That was
waiting for a grumble to come.
Are you an adult? Can you help us?
Nobody can help us.
What happened?
Well, now we got all liberals except for Florida. Everybody get Florida, man.
Oh shit.
Florida, do you still support Trump? You haven't come to your senses?
So I'm core red, always will be red for very basic reasons. I'm not thrilled with Donald Trump this term here, what he's doing. I'm not very thrilled with that shit. But that doesn't mean I'm not red. I mean, I'll always be red. But I mean, Donald Trump's kind of being an idiot per usual, frankly. But
And yet
the president's just a face. He's only here for a short time. I mean, that doesn't mean I'm going to vote blue. I could never vote blue.
Why not?
Why not? That's my question.
I mean, shit, where do I start? I mean, the only...
On that note, I'm dropping. Bye, guys.
All right.
Oh,
Never mind.
Oh, you real quick. Hold on. Shit. I got her. She's mine now. Jesus is following you. You should follow Jesus then. Okay, so if you vote blue, we could call you Flo Rida instead of Florida Man. Like at the beginning of every newspaper article.
I ain't doing it. Fuck me.
Somebody wake him up. He fell asleep like Trump fell asleep at Ladybug's funeral.
Florida, are you? Who's Ladybug, by the way?
You don't, Lindsey Graham.
Oh, Ladybug, Lindsay. Okay.
What up, Mojo?
I understand.
Yeah.
You're here.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to clear my throat. And tell my dog to stop itching. But I didn't want y'all to hear me go, "Tell him to stop itching" in the background. But no, what you got questions?
What's wrong with Democrats?
No, Florida Man. You know we would have assumed you were talking to your wife.
Nah, she just went out of town. That's my dog right there, the wife. Yeah, no. You'd hear me get a freaking pot across my head if I told her that. You'd hear a tink from a cast iron pan on my head.
Is that the sound it would make, really?
No, it would have been more of like a gong going off and then radio silence.
Yeah.
Well, if it's one of those no stick, it's more of a gong. But if it's the cast iron, which the night ladies need, it's a tink.
Yeah, I've never been hit with one of those, so I wouldn't know what the sound is. I can't imagine it feels good nor is a pretty sound to hear, frankly.
I'm just gonna pretend like I don't know nothing about it. We'll see. I never miss my ex-husband. I just go water the roses. It's not a problem.
But anyways, off the cast iron domestic violence topic there. What y'all had some questions or something?
What's on your mind? What do you think about the current state of affairs? You say that Trump's disappointing you a little bit, huh?
Well, yeah, I mean, a few people up here know my stance with the foreign crap going on. Not pleased with. I've been yelling and preaching F Israel for over a decade, and everybody seems to be on that train now, which is kind of laughable. But I don't like the shit going on with that. I'm not a fan of the merging shit with this bill that's come on. Like, that's fucking retarded. Sorry, you can't say that word. I apologize. I didn't say that. TikTok, I did not say that. My fault. I said ridiculous. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know what the hell they just thought they heard. I said ridiculous. Anyways, you get what I'm saying.
Why is that?
Just not a fan with all that aspect of everything. It's frankly, it's annoying, but hell, what can you do? I just got a warning too. Look at that. Sorry.
You could vote blue, no matter who. Maybe your vernacular would change. There's a real problem, man.
Boy, that word, they catch you quick with that word.
As they ought to.
They should. I agree. That's not something anybody should be saying, but wow. That's pretty wild how quickly they catch you.
Mm-hmm. Future notice.
You're going to have to wait 10 minutes, Florida man. Otherwise, I'm going to get a ding. I don't want to get a ding. So 10 minutes, 35. If you're willing to stick around. If not, I understand.
You got a second account, I'm sure. We all do. Ask Jesus.
This is Florida man. He ain't got a second account. He barely figured out how to get the first one. What are you talking about?
That hit a headline. Florida man figured out TikTok how to get a second account.
Now we got nothing but liberals, and Sammy and Adrian aren't talking.
I'm making eggs.
I don't know what to do with this conversation.
Yeah, it was pretty weird.
That's okay. I'm eating dinner, so.
We could pray.
Oh, thank you for not being on the microphone while doing that. I appreciate it.
We could pray.
Mojo, you know me. I can't stand it, so I would not make others suffer as well.
Oh, that thing was really getting me. I almost dropped.
Oh, God, that is so annoying.
I thought it was funny as fuck, honestly.
You know she was winking at the same time, right?
I do.
Totally.
Creepy.
Creepy crawlers. That's what happens when you put the Mojo After Dark thing.
You're kind of weird. Anybody ever tell you that?
You're just noticing? Are you just noticing?
Well, I was trying to assess if it continued, and it seems to continue. Like
it gets worse when I go on my alts.
It does.
Yeah, that's so. Jesus, you got Lola. That's my main. She's only about 20K. It's like my third account, but this is just a little baby. I'm trying to grow up. I use this one for flat earthers usually.
But as Timeless said, we know why today has been so cray-cray. It's because of the buck moon tonight.
The what? The what?
So the full moon tonight, I guess, is called the buck moon, which kind of makes sense because last night it looked almost completely full and it was almost like an orange color.
I said butt moon.
I did too.
I heard buck.
So I have a question if we want to get to a serious topic. So Netflix put out a documentary or like a quick documentary because it has stuff about the finals in the FIFA Cup. But it's about the prediction market. And I've been hearing people talk about it, but I guess I didn't understand exactly what it was. And I'm just curious what y'all's thoughts are if the prediction market could actually, in the future, be used strategically by politicians to actually push people to vote for someone they wouldn't normally vote for because they have financial they're gambling on it essentially.
Yeah. So we're 99 days away from the midterms. So you're going to see a lot of things happening in the market. So right now, no politicians are willing to hold, for instance, a stance as far as AI. So the second after they'll hold back on certain things that might be divisive until after the midterms. And so people are going to plan their futures, what they assume is going to happen. Gold's going to be going up. AI, American made versus China, because now China is involved with supplying Russia, which is supplying Iran, and that goes into geopolitical. They're announcing, they just passed in the morning, get on it immediately. The RTX, they make the missile interceptors that they're declaring that they're low on. Meanwhile, they just passed this huge, massive budget, and that went to two places, Lockheed and RTX. Oh, y'all, I'm not too silly. I know shit. Did that answer your question?
That's hot.
Thank you.
So not exactly. So the prediction markets are where people can gamble on the outcomes. Like they can gamble on
futures. Yeah.
Yeah. There was an example in this documentary where an Israeli journalist who reports on the Israeli military put out an article that said that Iran had struck or whatnot. I don't know exactly what he was reporting on, but he started getting like death threats to change the what he was reporting on to say it the day before or the day after, so that people would
on Fridays. It's usually it's typically on a Friday at the close of market, and that's when anything is passed. It's at the close of the day. Have you noticed that? And therefore, they hedge their bets before, knowing what's going to happen. I mean, that's the money in politics. The reason a lot of these freaking MAGA weirdos love Trump so much is because he is dirty in the market, and he straight up said it, like, hey, anybody worth anybody, he's a master grifter, and he's making money for himself, and he's using the mindless zombies that are known as MAGA to seriously inflate that and believe everything he says. They go buy up everything he says and think it's like a manna from heaven as Jesus.
Their Trump decoder ring.
Yes. That might have been too much. I'm sorry. I prefer to be funny.
Oh, it'd be cool if you weren't just weird, but actually funny instead.
Excuse you.
I'm just kidding.
Excuse you, weird is funny. Hi, Christopher. Everybody's Christopher's in the house. He's one of my favorites.
What's up, Steve and TJ?
What's happening?
Mark Wahlberg.
What movie are you watching?
Nothing.
Well, how's Mark?
He does have a movie called The Happening.
I see what you did there, Mojo. I like that.
Thought we were going to start saying just like random names like they did in TED 2.
Thunder Buddies.
Grab your Thunder Buddy and sing the special song. Fuck you, Thunder. You can suck my dick.
No, the scene where they go to the comedy club and they just start yelling out like really depressing shit.
What was that?
What was that? I don't know what the hell that was either.
A little jingle.
Oh, it's from the movie. Ted, they're a Thunder Buddy. He got it. You guys have to remember.
Yeah. You should never see that movie?
The Wahlberg with the teddy bear?
Yes.
Yeah.
They made up this little song about being scared of the thunder, and he sang it. It was a moment. We had a moment. We shared something. Hey, Steve, where are you from?
Illinois.
And who'd you vote for? It hurts, doesn't it? It hurts.
Swallowed a fucking ice cube. Chase Oliver.
Oh, good lord. Okay, I kind of don't hate it, but I do. Okay. All right.
Is that it?
What do you
He's
think
farmer.
about? Yeah, because farmers, like, Trump fucked over the farmers. Like, let's be honest.
He's a milk farmer.
He's dairy?
Mhm.
I am
It's
not.
like wheat. In Illinois, it's got to be corn.
No.
I am a
What?
custom guy, but I work for dairy farmers.
Okay. Nice to meet
I
you.
do not have any cows myself.
Okay.
What were you trying to say, Mojo?
That's what I was trying to say. He's not a dairy farmer. He grows like soybeans and shit.
For dairy farmers, yes.
And alfalfa, right? I think I
Silage.
heard that the other day.
Well, yes, corn and alfalfa silage and a lot of Flemish soybeans.
Yeah.
Yeah, in
You
other
gotta,
words,
you gotta switch it
he-
because the
in other words,
nitrogen.
he wastes land and resources to raise something that we don't fucking need.
Need is
You're
subjective,
vegan.
Mojo.
Huh? What?
I said need is subjective.
I don't want to have the milk talk again.
Unless you're talking about water and oxygen and calories, need is subjective.
Well, I definitely need some meat.
I would say that's not true. Want
It's
might
definitely
be
true.
subjective, but need is not. And you do not need milk. And you do not need silage.
Well, you don't need fucking bell peppers either, but I damn sure like them.
Right.
You are correct. You do not need those either.
I do. On my meat tacos. Sorry. Jesus ate meat and spoke English.
Stuffed peppers are fire.
Right? I'm sorry.
Did Jesus eat meat? I'm not sure if Jesus ate meat, but Noah didn't eat meat.
Stuffed peppers do sound good.
Stuffed peppers.
Right.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna do a stuffed zucchini tonight with some. I won't listen.
Are you married?
Sausage, steak.
I could go for some bacon. So for some bacon wrapped jalapeno.
God, this is so fucking dumb.
You're the one who put it at After Dark. Jesus eat fish on Fridays. Okay. And that is, I think, meat, but whatever. For sure. He didn't maybe touch the pork, but, I do. Now that we need to learn cooking methods, and you said it to After Dark, sir. You did this to yourself. You summoned Lola Jesus.
Mojo's an atheist.
And I
That's
don't
even
eat
better. Even better.
meat. I'm an atheist and I don't eat meat. Tell me that this is good in any way, shape, or form.
That looks good.
Look at that. You guys ran Sammy off already, too. Fuckers.
She said she'd be right back.
Yeah, whatever.
So, Steve, I do have a question for you. I saw a TikTok video, so I don't have a good source for it, but it was talking about how the produce in our grocery stores aren't as good or rotted, or we're seeing a lack of them because of the fertilizer in farming. Do you know anything about that?
No, not really. I mean, urea was more. I mean, I don't know a whole lot about fruit and vegetables to begin with. Like, the only fruit and vegetables I've ever had anything to do with was tomatoes, and even that was rudimentary. So that's not exactly my area of expertise. But I mean, yeah, urea was expensive. AMS was a little bit expensive in the spring planting season this year. But I mean, by and large, I call bullshit, because if nobody's gonna just not do it. Like, you're gonna eat the cost and hope that you get some of it back on the back end, because if you don't do it, then you're totally fucked. So I don't think anyone would make that choice.
I hear you. I don't have a lot to talk about it with, but I was just curious. I was debating coming up to ask you the other day, because it was the first time I ever heard anything about it.
Well, it's like with the silage. So you'll plant like short corn that's more for feed than like sweet corn for eating. Like you're not gonna grow peaches and cream. That's gonna be for the grocery store. Like what is it? What percentage is it, Steve, that makes it to table? Like 1%, 2%, something like that in America. Most of it goes to ethanol or feed, and then you wrap it up in this big old tarp, and it ferments, and it has more caloric value over the long winters. Am I right?
It's also better roughage than corn because you can't feed cows. Don't have the ability to digest corn whole very well. They don't chew that well, so you can't just feed corn kernels. You have to crack them, or even better yet, hammer mill them. And if you do that, the roughage value of it is diminished. Well, in silage, we don't use just the corn kernel. We use the entire plant, the ear, the cob, the kernels, all the leaves, and the stalk. Chop it all together with a crone chopper, blow it into a trailer, and then haul it to a pit, cover it up, and let it ferment, and then feed it to cows for roughage value and protein value. And then guys usually mix that with whatever they'll put it in a TMR with whatever they're mixing, pellets, minerals, salt.
Right, which you have to dry, so you had to like pay into a co-op, and that's right. I used to run a co-op.
That is such a wonderful way to treat animals.
To feed
them?
Yeah.
Just
I'm pretty sure
just feeding them random fermented crap. That's awesome.
Wouldn't you just like to be fed random fermented crap all winter? Get you through those long winter nights?
Every brewery you've ever been to, you got random fermented crap.
I don't drink.
Yep, exactly.
I don't drink, and you know exactly what hops they use.
Well, I grow Cascade hops.
So no, not random, not just crap. Generally pretty expensive.
And oats and wheat and barley and oranges and citrus, different types of other citrus and mint and all sorts of shit. Depending on.
I wouldn't go for the mint.
That would be the most disgusting beer ever invented.
I know, it's like too
Well, it's not all those things together, but different.
No mint.
Beers, yes.
Yeah. There's craft, and that's. Can I ask, Mojo? Because like it sounds like you actually. I'm joking and stuff, but you can tell I can talk actually intelligently. Is it? Are you down to like no Jello, no cartilage, no eggs, no fish? Like how extreme is your diet?
I'm not a vegan. Eggs are fine. I have eaten fish off and on. I haven't for a long time. But no, I would never eat gelatin.
Okay. Throw a baseball or like.
I don't play sports. Sports are ridiculous.
Wear leather shoes.
No, I do not have leather shoes.
Belt.
No leather belts either.
Okay. So it's more about if an animal feels sentient to you, yes or no?
Why didn't you just ask why I stopped eating meat?
Well, why'd you stop eating meat?
I did I actually did a term paper in college on political violence is what the term paper was on, but for that particular term paper, I made the argument that the eating of meat causes us to create other groups and to be able to be okay with killing and blood and getting rid of this other group. And that causes more political violence in our society as a whole. That's what the term paper was on. I did a lot of research on factory farming and couldn't bring myself to eat meat again after that.
That's really cool.
Wait, you tied ribeyes on a plate to political violence?
Yeah, I can kind of see it. Yeah, I can kind of see it.
Like an awful big leap that I'm not tall enough to make. And I'm 6'4".
Well, my report was published, so I don't know what to tell you.
Yay, that's awesome. I only published once.
It was
It's really
only
cool.
published in the local newspaper, the school newspaper and the local
Oh.
newspaper, but still published.
That counts. 100%. I thought you meant
Yeah.
like scientifically. Yeah.
No, not
that's
a
really
scientific journal, but
No, so I will admit, like, cause like I went to college in Iowa and stuff. So my ex-husband and I ran a feed mill, and now he's a massive CEO in Virginia with the ears of politicians, and we could not be more different. But we had hog barns, and I get, like, I was trying to make it better. Do you mean I was trying to, and we did a lot of good, but I like my meat. I'm not giving it up. But
okay.
I respect you completely for your choice. I really do, truly.
Yeah, generally, I'm not going to ever start a conversation asking somebody to quit eating meat. I will join a conversation if everybody starts talking about eating meat, telling you that you guys are ridiculous. I will also say that if you care about healthcare in this country and you want to control what people eat, the first thing you have to get them to do is to stop eating meat. But other than that, I don't generally talk about it.
Speaking of food, has anyone ever been to Freddy's before? Apparently, it's like kind of quasi fast food. I don't know. It's new.
Did you say Freddy's?
Yeah.
They make the best onion rings.
We've never had one before. I've never had it.
Never been.
They make really good onion rings.
Just drove by it the other day.
Chick-fil-A is the best.
Chick-fil-A is disgusting. They cook everything in chicken fat.
Peanut oil. No, that's what makes them great. It's in peanut oil.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
I guarantee it's not, because, well, whatever I fucking ate, like twice I ate there and just got fries, and because I used to like their waffle fries and got sick as a fucking dog after eating both times. So
Because they fry the chicken in the peanut oil, and so it kind of becomes chicken oil. That makes sense. That's fair.
Yeah, and it made me really sick, like stomach cramps for days.
You wouldn't have had that problem if you didn't quit eating meat.
I understand, but that should tell you that we shouldn't be eating meat in the first place. If you don't continually eat meat, you cannot digest meat. Our bodies are not designed to digest meat.
How about seed oils? Are you pro seed oil or anti seed oil?
I never really much thought about it, but I do use avocado oil and coconut oil.
Yeah, they're good for high heat. Yeah, there's like a whole weird community about it.
Both avocado and coconut are good for high heat as well. And
Yeah,
peanut, I guess, if I was going to fry anything, but I don't ever fry anything, so.
Or grapeseed also.
Real grapeseed, not rapeseed, but grapeseed. Yeah.
Yeah, actually. God, that was terrible. And you say I'm weird. Lord.
Well, I know what's even better? Beef tallow.
I just got some. I'm super excited. I'm trying to decide what to use it for.
Fucking disgusting.
Yeah, I'm really happy about it.
Sick.
What do you use your tallow for?
Fries made in beef tallow are 100 times better than fries fried. It's not even good.
You guys really want me to just, like, quit the live.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Jesus loves you.
We can change.
I'm an atheist as well.
I know. Well, you know, I mean, Jesus spoke English and was a white lady. So here you go. Look, I'm going to drop anyway. I'm sorry if I offended you.
Jesus was wet? Jesus was a
White
wet lady?
Careful, white lady. You know, like on the pictures? Jesus spoke English is the name. And everybody hates it when I come up. And I'm a woman.
It might be because you're a little bit crazy.
Well, that's why most folks love me. But anyway, it's Lola. Hey, thank you for having me. I think you're awesome.
I'm sorry.
Fun conversation. You're sorry.
No.
Do you hate me? Please don't hate me.
This has been a horrible conversation. I hate everybody.
Aww.
Just ask anybody that knows me. I hate everybody.
Well, Jesus loves you.
Yeah.
Mojo might hate everybody, but he has considerably more disdain for Omi. Just saying.
For who?
Omi.
Oh, fuck Omi.
Is Florida Man allowed back up?
Oh yeah, for sure. Is he here still?
Yeah, I invited him.
I don't even know if he. Oh, okay.
Yes,
Florida
I am
Man's.
here still. I
Yeesh,
won't be here
I'm
that
here
much. That
still.
won't be here that much longer. But I figure I'd banter with you while I still can.
Well, throw in your 2 cents.
Say what?
Okay, throw in your 1 cent.
Oh, you said throwing your 2 cents. I didn't really hear you. Gotcha. But no, you don't eat meat, brother. Not any type. I heard you say you haven't eaten fish in a while.
Yeah, I've eaten fish off and on in my life, but I have not eaten fish for a long time. I
mean,
probably could still. I can still digest that okay, but I have no craving for it at all. So
yeah, I hear you. Hey, to each his own. You're free to do what you want. No.
thank you for allowing me to create my own diet.
Yeah, hell, the world is your oyster.
You might
Eat
not
what
be
you
able
want.
to. You might not be able to if the government takes over healthcare. Who knows?
Man, you can't get anything like a freaking nice steak. Nothing beats that.
You guys should be forced to eat bugs for a while.
I mean, we call crayfish mud bugs. So
yeah, I was gonna say crayfish.
Excuse me, they're crawdads, but good
Yeah,
try.
I call them crawfish. I don't call them crayfish. I'm not from your freaking Europe.
They're
crayfish, crawdads.
Mud bugs is the way they're called down in the Cajun country, which I'm not in, but they call them mud bugs.
That's when they cook it all in a big old pot and then grab a picnic table and wrap fucking newspaper around it and dump it all in the fucking newspaper.
A shrimp boil, and
then dump about 4 pounds of melted butter on top.
Yeah, with that fucking seasoning, whatever the fuck that seasoning is, Old Bay.
Old Bay.
Old Bay. Actually, Creole seasoning is so much better. Just saying.
Yeah, we use Creole. We don't use Old Bay.
No, I guess that's a northern or white person thing.
What about deer? Anybody like eating deer?
That's fucking sad.
Just had it last night.
That's just sad.
Deer burgers are pretty dang good.
Venison's alright. It's not the best.
Depends how you cook it. But yeah, no, I mean, humans have eaten meat since the freaking age of man, since we've been on this rock thousands and thousands and thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of years. Humans have been walking. We've been, it's just
how many
carnivores. Years? Well, sorry, omnivores. We eat both, but yeah, I don't know. It's your choice, man. You get your vitamins, your critical vitamins and stuff in other ways, right?
And we can also make nukes. Does that mean we should use them?
That was a change of top there.
Well, I'm just wondering.
I mean, not necessarily. A freaking
just because you can doesn't mean you should.
I would agree with that.
I think humans should filter feed.
Human centipede style?
No, just stick your head in like the edges of the fish tank.
Like
a starfish.
Fucking Mojo After Dark. What the fuck?
Caloric dance off the edge of the fish tank,
Yeah, Mojo After Dark has been pretty interesting, bro.
I disagree. It's been god awful horrible.
I don't know if we're supposed to talk
I was trying to be polite.
I normally talk politics all the time. After dark, I generally let a little bit more slide, but man, this is fucking stupidity.
Yeah. Well, I got like 3 to 4 minutes left. Just to let you know. But
okay, can I ask you a couple of questions?
Sure.
I'm not gonna hound you or anything. I'm just curious. I've been kind of asking different people with different viewpoints. Do you think that you actually identify? I don't know how to ask this. I'm sorry. You identify as a Republican, as being on the right, Is that part of your identity? There it is.
Part of my identity?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess not, but I am I'm red when it comes to just core values and stuff. I'm not MAGA, I mean, I voted for Trump. Yes, I would have voted for any candidate that's on the Republican side for standard, basic, what most people would call ignorant reasons. But, it's super simple. I don't like what's going on, but I'm definitely not MAGA, but I'm Republican, conservative. I don't know how else to really answer that. I wouldn't say I identify. I wouldn't like. It's not. I wouldn't put a stamp on my personality as that being a factor. I mean, I don't know how to answer your question much better. It's very simple for me, frankly, but it gets into nitty gritty with everything else,
Do you try to look at the other side's values and arguments and think through why intelligent people on the other side have their opinions?
Well, yeah, I hold good conversations and people are free to their stance. And I mean, I can kind of sit here and accept why some will stance themselves and bracket themselves on the other side. It's just not me as an individual. I mean, it's very simple for me. I mean, what party out of the two, when they go into protest and stuff, whatever they're bitching about, which party burns our flag? Yes, it's free speech. Which party burns our flag, flies it upside down out of the two? Stupid little reason. Most people say, what the hell? Shouldn't change your opinion. All right. That being said, which party? I'm a big back to blue guy. I mean, fuck, I live in Florida. It's a police state. Support law enforcement, support and build our military regardless of global conflicts, which I don't like what we're dealing with right now, as I've said. Supporting and building the military back in the blue. No restrictions on our Second Amendment at all. It stands big 2A guy. I don't want to say the next one because it gets super freaking opinionated, and I don't have time to dissect it with you. I'm a man of faith. I respect others' opinions on their stance, just like Mojo is an atheist. So we talk all the time. I don't hound him for it. You're free to your own opinion. It's very, very simple for me. And up until the day comes where the blue side is like, listen, we're going to not restrict funding to building or the best military and being that powerhouse in the world. We want to build our law enforcement, invest in our law enforcement, no defunding the freaking cops. And that's so stupid. It's very, very, very basic. Like I started before I even started monologuing. It's super. People call it ignorant, little dumb reasons, and I get it, but I'm very simple. Capitalism is king. Mojo disagrees, but the blue side now is a lot of iffiness with that. When it comes
so if I could interrupt you.
Yes, please interrupt, please.
There's two things that I noticed when you were talking. One, I think there's a lot of compromise that we could come. I think genuinely, I've heard you talk on different panels, for the last month, maybe year, and I think you're somebody that you can actually have a conversation with, and I think there is a lot of compromise in what you're saying to where blue and red can meet in the middle. But I also noticed that a lot of the points that you were saying on why you are conservative is a lot of slogans. And I'm just curious if you noticed that.
I can see how you say. I can see how you can analyze that. I get you. I don't know. It's just. I don't know how to really get into it with you right now. And
Sure.
frankly, Mojo had started this out. The first sentence he asked me when I got here, he's like, "Are you drunk already?" And truly, I'm not even intoxicated at all. I just don't know how to freaking entertain it with you right now. It's just super simple. You know, you don't respect our flag, even in protest, even though that's First Amendment right. Vets will say we fought for the right to do that. I get it. Don't agree with it. Second Amendment is critical. Building our military is critical. Law enforcement is critical.
What do you see as the difference between Trump supporters that still support Trump and Republicans?
Well, there's a freaking slice in the middle of the Republican Party, and it literally barrels down to this Israel crap, frankly. And I'm big America first. America should come first. It's. I heard you guys talking about another individual's live, and I don't know if it was Messi's last live where you guys mentioned it or this one, but they call me freaking anti-Semitic and crap, and it's like the farthest thing from the truth. I just hate Israel, and I think that divides us Republicans over that disagreement, and it's kind of pathetic because a foreign nation having that much pull, and I don't have the time to get into all of it, but it's staggering. And my stance on being red is, like I said, I guess ignorant, but not ignorant in my opinion. And there's a few other reasons. I don't have the time to get into them, and one of them is extremely long. And my ride just pulled up out front, and this is a horrible time to leave this conversation because you're trying to figure me out. But you know me a little bit. You know me a little bit, so I can have conversations, and I respect everybody's viewpoints, and that's what makes America great at the end of the day. Different opinions, being able to chat and find somewhat of a middle ground, but that's our country. Mojo, if you're still on later, I'll pop in. But I have a ride out front waiting. I'm gonna go sing some karaoke. Maybe I'll be drunk when I come back, like you said when I first got here.
Can you get that recorded? I want to see that.
I have a few videos on my page of me doing it. They're just a little farther down. But,
are you really?
Yeah, I got a whole fucking fan club out there, dude. It's crazy.
So you're pretty good then, huh?
That's what everybody tells me in my friend group. I got a whole freaking fan club, and it's silly.
Let me guess.
I do
you
old
only
country,
sing country. Yeah.
Yeah, I do old country.
I gotta figure.
I mean, shit, I'll send you one.
Old as in the 90s or old as in like before the 90s?
Old as in like Conway Twitty,
yeah.
Show Jones, Hank Jr., Waylon Jennings, Merle Haggard.
And you've got the voice for it.
Yeah, right now, like I said earlier, I'm clearing my throat because I'm a little scratchy in my voice right now. I don't know if y'all can hear it, but I'm probably going to sound like shit tonight, but who cares? Anyways, guys, I got to go. I'm hearing a honk out front. I'll be on later if y'all still are. If not, I'll see you next time. And
have a good time.
Everybody have a great time and stay healthy and live on.
Florida.
See you guys.
Hey, could I say something he addressed there?
Sure.
Yeah, look, this is all my personal opinion. Israel actually fragmented the Democrats in 2024. It's why they lost the election in a large part, and now it's fragmenting the right. But the thing of it is people, just generally speaking, if people are anti-Israel on the left, it's not really anti-Semitism, it's more anti-whiteness. On the right, it's more anti-Semitism.
Oh, stop.
It's kind of
Wait, why do you say it's anti... Hold on. Why do you say it's anti-whiteness? Wouldn't it be more anti-Zionist?
Well, the left equates Zionism to white supremacy, right? So Israel's a Western satellite, and they're European. It was a European project. And this is why the left, you'll look at like Syria or Yemen, where the U.S. had direct involvement. The left doesn't care. We don't see the left taking over buildings on college campuses or crashing the DNC. But we see with Israel, because it's the view of white European colonizers attacking people of color, who are the Palestinians. But what's ironic about this is the reason that this anti-white agenda is actually largely Jewish in origin. It has to do with the Frankfurt School and postmodernism in Hollywood.
I like how you basically you're basically being anti-Semitic while being pro-Israel at the same time. I've noticed that. Okay, I know there's like a mishmash of Zionist propaganda and white nationalist propaganda being meshed into one. Like you equated it with being like anti-whiteness, and then there's kind of a truth to the fact that Israel is basically a colonial project. It's basically Manifest Destiny 2.0. And then, but yeah, it's kind of ironic because I've watched Zionist panels, and they basically repackaged the whole cultural Marxism thing, which was originally a phrase coined by Hitler to use against Jewish people, to accuse Jewish people of subverting Western civilization. And now Zionists are saying the exact same thing, only about Muslims. So it's like kind of like it's going hand in hand. That's why I say like Zionist propaganda and white nationalist propaganda are basically two sides of the same coin. And a lot of times it's ironic.
But you know, there's other nationalisms out there too, right? I mean, there's the black nationalist, there's the Islamist nationalist. Like, so if those you're saying those are the only two that exist, you're fucking wrong.
The Islamist nationalist? And who the fuck is
Well,
that?
Islam is maybe not nationalist, but is definitely a fucking. Literally, the entire religion was started to take over other people. And then you had the black nationalists that are starting. And they are black nationalists, let's be honest.
What religion was starting to take over other people?
Wait, hold
Islam.
on.
That would be Islam.
Were you trying to figure out who this was? Adrian?
I'm confused.
Yes, Iron, can you tell us your age, date, and who you voted for, please?
Sorry.
42, vote for Trump.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, there's like two.
Well, I'm just saying, you can't just say there's only one or two aspects of the world that's happening right now. There are like multiple things happening in the world right now.
Can you name a black nationalist group?
Black Panthers.
Is that group still kind of in existence anymore? That was like from the 60s, right?
Black Israelite.
So it still doesn't exist today?
I don't know if it does.
It definitely does, yes.
Well, if you want to go into the dynamics of like why they exist, like white nationalism exists to protect, just basically to protect power that's established by basically white supremacy, and black nationalism. If you want to say black nationalism or the Black Panthers, just say it's just basically it's just as a group. They basically exist as a means of emancipation.
So they're literally advocating for the exact same thing.
Are you eating? Are you eating on my microphone?
That's against the rules here, just FYI.
Please don't do that.
I mean, technically, it's not your microphone.
It is. God damn it.
But yeah, the Black Panthers were not nationalists. I don't know.
Well, they weren't.
They're not national. They were not black nationalists. They actually formed the Rainbow Coalition, which consisted of different ethnicities, even people from the Appalachian Mountains, and they want to unite the working class under all colors, all
so
creeds
they
and
were
everything.
socialists,
To basically organize and create a stronger workers movement, basically.
And the difference is chiefly that white
That's not what
nationalists.
they
Wait,
were at all,
may
but
I,
okay.
Iron? I'll finish. White nationalist groups exist because they're anti people of color, whereas the Black Panther. I'm almost done. I'm almost done, Iron. Whereas the Black Panthers and groups as such just are groups to not to be anti-white.
But they were anti-government, weren't they? And they were literally like naming.
They were civil rights.
I don't even care.
Civil rights.
And yet they still exist today. I mean, they just marched fucking 2 weeks ago. So, like, what are you talking about? There are groups within groups within groups. Like, come on now. To think that one race is the only problem in this world is fucking ridiculous.
No one said one race is a problem.
But you literally said white nationalists are the problem.
Well, white nationalists have a
Jesus
different
fucking
reason.
Christ. I am sorry. Go stuff your face before you fucking get on the microphone again, please.
Mojo, crazy enough, I actually
It
don't
does
think
suck
he's
hearing the truth,
eating.
doesn't it?
I think he just doesn't know how to enunciate.
No, I think he's stuffing his face. He came in without sounding like that.
At first, I thought you were talking to me because I was definitely eating, but I was muted, so it wasn't me.
No,
Oh, you
it's
made sure to
that
get
kid.
there before they closed this time, Steve?
What's that?
I said you made sure to get there before they closed this time.
Different place, different state, but yes, I did get fed this time. The Chicago dog was rather delicious.
Oh, no Arby's this time, huh?
Nah. I mean, fuck fast food, but sometimes you don't have a choice.
So what's on a Chicago dog?
There's a lot of different ones, but it should be a pickle, onions, tomatoes, cucumbers, a hot pepper, and celery salt is what it should be. There is a lot of variations of it, though.
Wait, is it pickle or pickle relish?
Pickle. A whole pickle spear.
How do they get that to fit?
Very carefully.
I mean, that sounds delicious, but
They got big buns and they cannot lie.
Steve from State Farm can't deny.
No. I mean, not that hot dogs are very good for you, but Chicago dogs are fire.
So,
Isn't
have
that
you
like
guys? Oh, sorry.
rat meat? Isn't that like rat meat and the fixins like poop and all that nifty stuff?
Rat? I don't think anyone butchers rats.
I'm just kidding.
But if they fall in the mixer,
then it's okay. Oops, another rat fell in there. It'll be all right.
Ooh. Did you guys read about the new? I mean, it's probably not new, but that there's like this whole incursion going on, immigration ICE thing going on in airports, with finding people using TSA for, like, for example, latest detained are like people who are trying to extend their temporary status, like they're nannies or au pairs, and like they're traveling within the United States and they're being picked up before they get on airplanes and detained. Happy travels.
I did not.
Yeah, it was in the Times today.
that's rough.
So
And especially if they're traveling with kids and yeah.
I mean, what a waste of fucking taxpayer dollars. Like, you came up with a program to spend billions of dollars to deport people that contribute billions to the GDP, if not trillions, who we need in this country because we basically have 0% unemployment. Solid plan, guys. Solid fucking plan.
It's typical for like people to come over from South America, actually all over the world, to do, to learn the language, and they come over from Europe and they help a family take care of their little kids, and then they want to stay and travel or do something, visit friends, other au pairs. So they've sought extensions on their status, and now they're getting detained in airports traveling within the United States. Nice.
I don't know how that works. Like, if you're seeking an extension, but your visa's expired, but you've applied for extension.
Exactly.
You technically have legal status. I don't have no idea what the legal.
That's how exactly what's going on. So lawyers have been interviewed, immigration lawyers, and they're saying this is going on. So now it's a whole new world, and they have to advise people not to travel
Or
in
not
airports because they're working with TSA to get to get them identified.
It's
But I mean,
never mind.
are we really surprised when literally ICE agents were picking people up from their court hearings? Like, are we really that surprised?
Not at all.
I mean, again, like, obviously, we shouldn't be doing it at all, but, like, it was a pretty solid plan if that's what you were trying to do.
Well, it's
Like,
just the whole.
it's definitely unethical, but I do see the effectiveness of it.
I'm
To
telling
me,
you,
it's
we're
just
the midterms. We're going to make Steve a liberal.
It's
That's
really,
not never happening.
it's just terrorizing people, though, right? I mean, it's. I hate to sound hyperbolic, but it's just come on. They're just detaining people, and they're not deporting people. They're detaining them at this point. I mean, and there's no real transparency on how many have been deported and who have voluntarily, like they're claiming that people are voluntarily leaving. What is that thing where they call it? Self-deportation. Self-deportation. Right. But people who are doing that, like they're being threatened and they're living in fear. So so that's a good thing. You know, some people say, well, that's a good thing. They're self-deporting, but they wouldn't do it but for this government threatening them, right?
No, I don't know.
I guess it depends on if you had any run-ins with the law or not. Like, if you had issues or, were suspected or wanted or whatever, and you could take a couple G's to deport yourself, probably a pretty solid plan for you.
They don't want to. Probably cost them a couple G's to travel somewhere and figure out where they're going.
Yeah. Well, and also, think of.
I thought that was included. I'm pretty sure that was included.
I don't know.
But I mean, like the biggest thing is like if you think about like even with the self deportations, like how bad that can be because you're literally having someone uproot their life and go back to a country that a lot of them were never even a part of because they were brought here as children. And so like they don't necessarily know a lot of the culture, they don't know a lot of the language, and stuff like that. And then you're like, oh, here's a couple $1,000, like be free.
Yeah, basically they made the conditions so bad that people detained might have just basically self-deport just to get out of those conditions, and people have already died under those conditions. So it's like the cruelty is basically the point.
I mean, when you think about it, think about some of these people who've come up and traveled through the freaking jungle to get to the United States and what they went through to get here. I mean, it's just sick. I
don't think that really means anything, but
to me it does. If you see the stories of people who fled their countries and they traveled, oftentimes without their family, or they went with other families, and they traveled through a rainforest and a jungle to get to the border, to come for a better life. And now they're, yeah.
If you hear Fox News talk about it, they just follow the yellow brick road. It's fine.
Well, I mean, obviously, I stated my opinion on deportations. However, I don't think it's a very good argument to make. Well, since you tried so hard to break the law, it's more okay that you broke the law. I don't think that's a very good argument.
Well, I don't know that a lot of these people claim asylum, and they have a right to claim asylum. And then after they claim asylum, they have a right to stay here for a year. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Mojo, I'm sure Donovan is in the request.
Who?
Actually, I think a lot of times it's more than that, because
there's nobody in the request.
If you have an official court date, obviously you have to stay, or not really a court date, but you know what I mean. If you have an official date, if that time is past a year, which in most cases it is, obviously you have the right to stay till then. So I think a lot of times it's more than a year. But you have a year, I believe, to claim asylum from the time you get here. I believe is the correct terminology for that. I don't know. The whole asylum thing is kind of a moot point, because like almost 97% of asylum, or almost 90% of asylum cases are turned down anyways. So.
But it still means that they're here, like, legally documented.
Yeah, until the hearing, if you will, yes.
No, I hear you, Tennis. I've just discussed this so many times that it feels like a script now.
It is. This is the exact same script, right? Told over and over and over again by different people.
Script? What script?
Just the script about immigrants and why they're here, and whether they get TPS or not. And, I mean, it's all the same story. You guys all just bitch about the exact same things. It's like
it wasn't. Who cares?
We speak with one of you, or one of the people that are against it. You've spoken with all of the people that are against it.
And Steve, you lean more conservative?
Well, not really. I mean,
okay.
I guess issue dependent. Sometimes I align with conservatives. I'm gonna align with conservatives on 2A, for example. But like other than that, like not all that often, really.
Hear you. I was gonna see if you were leading conservative, if we could come to some sort of agreement on immigration, but I think we're gonna agree anyways.
Yeah. Like, just make people legal. It's that simple. Like, and the only reason...
that's right. That's what you have.
What's that?
That's right. I forgot that was your point, your viewpoint. I forgot.
Yeah, like, both parties are fighting over this issue and using it for political points and don't want to do anything about it. I think that's just the reality of the situation that we're in now. Is both have chosen to basically take the same stance, if you will, from an elected official standpoint and do nothing. Obviously, one is more lenient than the other when it comes to deportations at the current time. But neither one of them actually want to fix the problem, and they both know that that it's economically beneficial to fix the program, to fix the problem. They just don't care. I mean, this is the same reason that we saw Trump fight against the... Oh my god, why can't I think of the name of the bill? Mojo probably knows.
The Langford bill or the Murphy bill?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Literally just to use it for political points. Like, that's it.
Yeah.
It was his fucking idea, not necessarily his, but it was their party's fucking idea. And then they turned it down so he could use it for political points. Like, this is just what they do.
And that's why I'm hoping that crazy enough that Mojo is a little wrong, because if we can take control of the House and the Senate, I actually hope we focus more on getting policies done than doing investigations. Like, sure, we can do investigations, but like let's actually do policies instead of and get stuff in place.
I don't think anything will happen except attempting to impeach Trump. In all honesty, like I mean, unless they're
And that's what I'm
successful,
worried about.
unless they're successful in that rather early on, which is a possibility. But and if that doesn't happen, you're going to just spend 2 years attempting to impeach Trump. That's what's going to happen. Which again, I'm an obstructionist at this point, so fuck it, I'm fine with that too.
Well, there should be a couple conservatives on the panel now.
Hi, Donovan. Hi, the legend. Salutations.
Legend, you are a MAGA, yeah?
Yeah, it's popcorn, right? Popcorn, can you hear us?
Yeah, I think it's popcorn.
It is me. Would you like me to introduce myself for TikTok purposes? Steve-O, what's going on, son?
Yes, please, popcorn.
46 from the great state of Georgia, previous Democrat, turned Republican in the mid-2000s, voted for Trump 5 times.
5 times? I'm confused.
Oh, not
Are you counting
surprised there.
primary?
There you go.
Okay.
And you guys are going to feel the typical way about immigration. I know Donovan will. I'm pretty sure you do as well. Get rid of them all, right?
Well, the illegal ones, yes. That is following the law.
Yeah, and how do you feel if we just let them be legal?
Then we would not be following the law. And
we would be. We can
changing the law.
No, we wouldn't. We could absolutely let them be legal according to the law as it sits right now.
It would have to go through Congress.
No, it wouldn't.
So, like, popcorn, how did you feel about Reagan, like, and his policies and stuff like that?
I bring this up all the fucking time.
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. Yep. So what Reagan was promised is that if he was allowed, or if he gave the Democrats amnesty, then they would come back and agree to better immigration terms, better border security. The Democrats never did that. I've never forgotten that, and seems that y'all have.
Amnesty was a pillar of Reaganomics. Didn't have anything to do with making a deal with anyone.
Oh, it absolutely did.
Maybe that was used as a bargaining chip to unalive 2 birds with 1 stone. But amnesty and an influx of workers was a pillar of fucking Reaganomics.
In fact, Reagan was pretty upset about it, but not much he could do. But the Democrats got him.
Sorry, Adrian.
They bamboozled him. I'm not bored. It's just been a lot today on TikTok. That's it. Yeah. And it's odd how you guys are still up here saying that MAGA's in a cult when it's you guys that's in the cult.
Who's our cult leader?
Well, you don't need to have a cult leader to be in a cult.
But then it's not a cult.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you have a cult without a leader?
It's a mindset. It's a movement. It's an ideology.
You don't have to have a king to be in a monarchy, Mojo.
What's the mindset?
What's the ideology? Just go against anything that Trump does, even if it benefits you.
Right, you guys went against him, even though it benefited you.
I mean, just look at what they did with C-19. Well, no, hold on. Before we go there, the lack of freedom of speech in America
Largely against
largely due to Democrats. If you see, Dr. Fauci was supposed to testify today, and he did, but he pleaded the fifth, even though he was pardoned. But the whole C-19 thing, I bet you guys still subscribe and say that it came from a wet market, right?
I bet it don't much matter where it came
No,
from.
it does matter.
No, it
not really.
definitely matters.
No, it
So
doesn't.
did it come from a lab? Are we all in agreement that it came from a lab?
It doesn't matter where it came from.
It definitely matters because if
It definitely doesn't matter.
If it in fact did come from the lab, there's also evidence to say that they knew what it was before they claimed they knew
Who's
what it was.
they? Who's they?
That would be Fauci. And
No,
possibly
Fauci had nothing to do with that. The government had nothing to do with that.
Yeah, that's the cult right there. That's the cult you're in there, host.
Fauci had nothing to do with the wet market or a fucking lab in China.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
This occurred in China, not the United States of America.
Yeah, who funded it though? And they lied about funding it.
They funded their own. They funded their own research.
Nah, dude, you got to start paying attention.
Nah, dude, you got to stop. You got to stop following the propaganda.
Hey, that's that cult, man. That's that cult mentality.
No, the cult is Donald Trump. The cult is that Donald Trump can do no wrong. Even if I lose my house, it's still Donald Trump or bust.
Wait a minute. Hang on.
With something else.
Hang on. Fauci, at this time, was appointed by the Trump administration and working in the Trump cabinet. And thus, therefore, if he did anything wrong,
I didn't catch Is the it end of just that.
me? I was going to say, they got Steve. I said Fauci was working under the Trump administration at this time, appointed by Trump in Trump's cabinet. If there's nefarious acts here, Trump himself may or may not know about it. There may be others who knew or didn't know about it. We don't know at this time. But this makes them look bad, not the other way around.
No, that's why Biden had to pardon the little fucker.
Yep. That's why Fauci's pleading the fifth right now on Capitol. Well, not that at this time, but earlier today he was pleading the fifth.
Did Trump plead the fifth as well?
Yes,
they're
but
looking nervous.
Trump wasn't pardoned. You cannot plead the fifth under material that you took a pardon for, because in taking a pardon, you have to therefore basically plead guilty. It's no longer covered under the Fifth Amendment. This was ruled on by the Supreme Court 100 years ago. Fauci will probably be held in contempt of Congress by the end of next week.
Yeah, not possible.
That's what Josh Hawley said.
Not possible.
It's absolutely possible. That's what the law says.
It's not possible.
I mean, the Supreme Court
mentality.
Yeah, this is exactly what Josh Hawley brought up during the event.
Yeah, Josh Hawley's an idiot. Josh Hawley is the guy who was pumping his fist on J6. I'm all for you. And he was also the guy that was fucking running away as soon as they entered the building.
He can be an idiot or not, but in this case, he's not wrong. That's definitely what the Supreme Court held.
He is wrong. The Supreme. What case did the Supreme Court rule on this?
Something versus Walker.
You're gonna have to look it up.
Brown versus Walker, maybe, or something versus Walker.
Burdick versus United States is the one that, if I remember correctly, is the one that actually said you could still plead the fifth if it would incriminate you for a different crime or crimes in other jurisdictions, I believe. Sorry, that's coming from memory. I'm sorry, that was so wishy-washy.
That sounds about right. I think the Supreme Court actually did rule that you can plead the fifth, even if you get a pardon.
Other way around.
No, it's not the other way around.
It absolutely is the other way around.
It is not. I'm sorry, but you have not read the actual ruling that was mentioned.
So
Yes.
I don't know for sure, but I think generally you can't plead the fifth unless it's something like I just described, that you are scared for different. Well, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if he pleaded the fifth or not.
I'm talking about what he was saying and doing from 2020 onward, misleading.
You have no idea what he was saying and doing.
Yeah, his diary came out. Yeah, I don't know how they got a hold of his diary.
How did they get his diary? How did they get his diary?
That's a great
He's still
question,
alive.
but
unless the whole thing's
he knows
fake,
he's screwed.
unless the whole thing's fake, Rand Paul is absolutely going to hang him out to dry.
Yeah, that's what they said about Biden. Remember when they went after Hunter and they went after the Biden crime family?
Yeah, he got a pardon too.
What became of that? No, he didn't get a pardon.
Hunter got a pardon.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't get a pardon.
Well,
I'm asking you. I'm asking you about the congressional hearings on the Biden crime family.
Yeah.
What happened? What happened
Yeah,
with
Biden's
that?
not clear either. Because
what happened? What happened with the
documents
congressional?
from
What
his
happened?
ghostwriter.
What happened? Please, can you please just tell me what happened with the Biden crime family under Comer in Congress?
What do you mean? What happened?
What happened?
He's being protected.
Comer ran 3 years of investigations against the Biden crime family.
Yeah, he's being protected.
Insisting that he was going to be convicted of some sort of a crime. What happened?
Yeah, he's being protected.
Was he charged with any crime whatsoever?
He was pardoned.
I'll say it one more time. He's being protected.
No,
But
I'm
there's
sorry.
new information coming out.
Joe Biden was not pardoned.
Hunter was pardoned. I don't think Joe Biden.
Hunter was found guilty and had nothing to do with those hearings.
But he's still being protected. You don't need to be pardoned with somebody with that much power. You don't need pardon.
God, it's so amazing that you just come up with these nonsensical. It's so amazing that you guys come up with these nonsensical pretzel fucking things to defend your cult leader, Donald Trump. It's fucking wild.
And again, just like insider trading, which is illegal, but it's been going on in Congress for years. It's been protected.
You are in a cult still to this day.
Dude,
you will remain in a cult probably the rest of your life.
Host, you are the one in the cult, and you're proving it with everything that you say.
You are in a cult, and it is fucking obvious as shit right now.
No, dude, you're in the cult, and you're projecting.
I know you are, but what am I? That's all you're saying right now.
No, you're projecting, dude.
Freud.
I know you are, but what am I is all you're saying. Right
that was Pee Wee Herman.
Did you find the name of the case, Donovan? I can go look it up.
I was saying that projection was largely, studied by Freud. So he quoted Freud, Mojo quoted Pee Wee Herman.
Ooh, how do you feel about that?
It's the fucking cult mentality. You guys are fucking disgusting.
Says the cult member.
I'll go look it up.
So how do you?
According to the National Constitution Center, whether someone can plead the fifth after being pardoned is a complex legal question with differing views. Though a person generally cannot claim it for offenses fully covered by a pardon because legal jeopardy is removed, unless a realistic threat of other unpardoned or future criminal liability still exists. So, if legal experts note that a person may still invoke the Fifth Amendment if there is a reasonable fear of self-incrimination regarding other unpardoned crimes, potential state-level charges since a presidential pardon only covers federal offenses, or new crimes like perjury committed during testimony.
You know how they could clear this? Do you know how they could clear this? All they would have to do is give him immunity for all future charges that stem out of this congressional investigation.
I don't care if he pleaded the fifth. I do not care. Really doesn't.
Why the fuck are you talking about it?
So what is the big reveal for these
really not. I was just jokingly saying he's up on Capitol Hill pleading the fifth. And that's all I said about it.
As he should.
So what is the big reveal?
It's like a tongue-in-cheek. I'm not trying to prove anything, but you're stuck on it.
As he should be. Yes, I'm stuck on it because Donovan goes over this shit all the time. He should be pleading the fifth because this administration is going after political prosecution.
I'm more concerned about Americans like you who believed all that garbage and are still believing a large part of it.
Says the fucking cult member. Says the cult member.
No,
What's the
dude.
big deal?
Again, stop
What's the
projecting.
big deal? What's the big deal about the diaries? What is the biggest thing about?
The big deal is that he was lying about all this stuff. He lied about the gain of function research. He lied and lied and lied, and then he closed down schools or helped to get schools closed down across the nation. He affected a generation of kids growing up trying to go through school, learn.
I mean, he did a job trying to mitigate a pandemic.
What should have happened is kids should have never been taken out of school. What should have happened is those pokers, the shot should have never been forced on people, federal workers, that is.
They were not forced on people.
They were.
Okay, and in case
I was
anybody
one
was
of them.
wondering, if you want an even further discussion, according to the Constitution annotated from the Library of Congress, the Supreme Court confirmed in several decisions from 1955 that witnesses in congressional investigations can invoke the protections of the Self-Incrimination Clause.
Nobody cares that he's pleading the fifth. I'm more concerned about people like you
And why
that
did y'all bring it up?
believe the garbage, because you believe the garbage that came out of his mouth. People's freedom of speech was shut down. Doctors, like experts, like
grifters,
peer-reviewed doctors were being shut down on social media because they were. Yes, dude. Like 100
You're
times.
talking about that one doctor who was basically a
bunch of doctors
started
around the
whole
world.
fucking. He basically you're talking about. First of all, you're talking about like. I know you're talking basically people like, for example, the doctors that believe in demon semen, or you're also talking about the doctors that like the one that basically started the whole RNA thing.
All over the place.
He basically he was disgruntled that he didn't finish it, and a different doctor finished his work.
I'm not gonna read the whole thing and bore people to tears, but there is an article about this titled "Why Fauci Might Not Be Safe After Pleading the Fifth" on CNN Politics. If you want to go read the article yourself, it lays out all of the cases and everything Holly said, and all the commentary that people had after it.
Yeah, don't really care because his career's over. He's not able to
He's
harm
fucking
Americans
retired.
again.
What is wrong with you?
Yes, so I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about people like you that believe the nonsense that comes from the left. That's what I'm worried about.
Okay, what's some other what else would you consider nonsense that comes from the left besides Fauci?
No one's illegal on stolen land.
A bunch of stuff, that right there, the whole sanctuary city stuff. Anything
The sanctuary city.
Before,
What is the sanctuary city?
the sanctuary city, illegal immigration, going after Trump for deporting
I just said
these people.
sanctuary city. You're kind of going through a diatribe of different.
Donald Trump is doing exactly what Obama did, and you guys gish gallop around and bob and weave
Really gish galloping right now, bro.
to get around it. And that's what you guys do, to go after Trump or to oppose Trump. If Trump came to you today and
You're
said,
in the cult of Trump.
everybody is a
you're
millionaire.
my daddy
if
Trump. You're fucking with Trump. Stop fucking with Trump.
And it's not so much that I support Trump; it's that I oppose what you guys are for.
It is. You are in a cult.
What you guys
You're in
stand
a
for
cult.
harms
You're in the cult
people.
of Trump, sir. Stop the nonsense.
No, I don't give a shit about Trump. He's
specific
gone in
topic.
4.5 years. I don't care.
This specific topic is not a partisan thing. Fauci was part of the Trump admin. He was appointed by Trump.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It is absolutely. I'm sorry. It is absolutely a partisan thing.
Not
it is
at
a
all.
partisan thing because it's nonsensical for the right to be pissed off about it in any way, shape, or form.
Not at all.
First of all, they call it a pandemic, and they don't even think it fucking mattered. They don't think it fucking happened. They think it was planned. They think the whole thing was bullshit. Second of all, they didn't give two shits about Fauci whatsoever. They don't care about freedom of speech. They never have. They never will.
No, that's
None
you.
of this shit fucking matters to them unless they can
That's
get
you
some
guys.
sort of political, political prosecution out of it. Donovan, the only thing Donovan cares about is going after Democrats. That's it. He doesn't give a shit about anything else. He just wants to put Democrats in jail,
what's wrong with that?
whether they're guilty of anything or not.
This is just as much going after Republicans as it is going after Democrats.
It's
this
not.
was the
though.
Trump
It's
administration.
not.
This
It's
shit
not,
happened.
though. It's not though because Fauci's been in government since the 80s.
Correct. But this happened under the Trump administration. If any admin
It doesn't matter.
but if any admin,
you don't seem to understand how politics
Comey
works.
was supposed to be a lifelong Republican. John Bolton was a lifelong Republican. I want deep state scumbags in jail. I don't care if they're Republican or Democrat.
Yep.
No, you just want Democrats in jail. You don't give two shits.
That's
about
that cult. That's that cult mentality right there.
Yes,
talking.
you guys are. Yes, you guys are in a cult. I
He's
agree.
putting words in your mouth and thoughts.
You're in. Yes, you're in a cult. I agree.
Yeah, go ahead and speak for Donovan. Yeah, dude, you're in a cult, host. You're in a cult, man.
No, that would be
You're
you,
projecting,
sir.
bro.
That would be you, sir.
And I guarantee you, I can bring up a totally separate topic, and you'll somehow bring it around to Trump. Yeah, but what about Trump, dude? That's at TDS. And
You don't want to bring it around to Trump. You literally just mentioned Trump right now, bro.
The best response is always only one side sacrifices kids and excommunicates for heresy.
Except what's a rhino? What's a rhino?
Republican in name only.
Who excommunicates for heresy?
Leftists.
Yeah. And what's a rhino again?
Republican in name only.
Fucking bullshit. God, you are so fucking hypocritical. It's disgusting.
Also, let's see if you Democrats know this. I got a question for you there, host, and his fellow Democrats on the panel. Did y'all notice anything when Kamala Harris was running? Anything odd about her campaign website?
No.
No? Because you were so worried about the other guy that you didn't notice that she basically copied and pasted everything on the Biden administration, his campaign site?
No, that didn't happen.
It did happen if you would have done a side-by-side comparison.
Yeah, it didn't happen.
Now, they changed like a word here and a word there, but it was literally formatted. And basically, you can tell that, okay, so they went in here and changed the sentence to say this. Basically, the same thing. Do you know where
party policy comes from? Do you have any idea where party
But that's
policy
that cult mentality. That
do you have any idea?
Do
you have any idea? You got to answer these questions, man. Do you have any idea where party policy comes from?
The DNC
party policy comes from?
Yeah, who creates party policy?
The DNC and the RNC.
It's actually the people within the parties. So whether it be through primaries or caucuses, the party itself, the people that belong to the party itself, are the ones that create the platform for the party. And that platform is to be used by all candidates running under that ticket.
I mean,
Go ahead.
I don't have any idea whether she copied and pasted anything of it. I genuinely don't care. But she literally admitted in her own words on The View that was her platform. So, I mean, I guess I don't see what difference it makes. Who gives a shit?
What was her platform?
That Joe Biden made a mistake.
Yeah, everything that the Biden administration stood for. She was given the opportunity to differentiate herself, and she would change nothing.
They asked her if she would change anything. She said she can't think of anything she would change. I wouldn't change anything Biden did either.
Seriously?
I think Biden did a wonderful job as president.
You wouldn't take steps to mitigate 30% inflation?
They did. We did, as a matter of fact, because when Joe Biden left office, what was the inflation rate?
Mojo, you're such a hypocrite. That ice cream was not vegan.
The Inflation Reduction Act that was a fucking spending bill that created more inflation? Yeah, go with that one.
It absolutely did not. As a matter of fact, the 12 following months after that, inflation went down every single month.
Actually, it didn't. It was the American Rescue Plan Act was what, if you look at it when it was enacted, inflation started going up.
You can say what you want.
All the way up to 9.1%.
You can say what you want, but after the Inflation Reduction Act passed, it went down every single month after that.
Well, it was already going down, but did you know that it went up to 9.1%, or did you just skip over that?
I do.
Okay.
That's because Donald Trump fucked up the supply chain.
That's that.
No, that's because blue state governors fucked up the supply chain, and then Donald Trump and a
No,
bunch of
no, it
stimulus.
was no, it was Donald Trump because these are international
Of
borders that you're
course it
talking about.
was. Of course it
These are
was.
international borders that you're talking about. He absolutely should have shored up our supply chain, but he doesn't do that because he's fucking stupid and the Republicans are
Do
stupid.
you know what I heard today, there, host?
How could you shore up a supply chain and economy that did not fucking
You make
exist at the time?
I will tell you exactly. You make sure that the ports stay open. You make sure that people are still going to work at the ports. You make sure that there are still ships coming in. You don't stop the ships coming in. And if you're going to have to close down a port whatsoever, you make sure that the ships are being routed to a different port. He didn't do any of that shit.
Yeah, you ask California how that went for them.
Yeah,
Nothing
Trump
went
wiped
for
out the
them.
dinosaurs too, right?
Nothing went for them because this is an international border issue, and Donald Trump did nothing to fucking solve it. Not a goddamn
And
thing.
they
Did
shut the
Donald
whole
Trump
fucking
cause the
state of
extinction
California
of
down for a year.
dinosaurs?
I can't hear you guys talking at the same time.
I said, and they shut the whole fucking state of California down for 8 months.
No, the state of California was shut down in June and July of 2020. By the time Biden
In
took office, the
March
state
and
of
April and May.
by the time Joe Biden took office, it was fully open again.
Yeah, that was almost a year later.
No, it was not almost a year later. It was like 6 months later. And Donald Trump, in that meantime, could have made sure that, and Donald Trump, in the meantime, could have made sure that the fucking supply chain was going to be shored up. But he didn't do so because Republicans are fucking stupid.
They shut down in the middle of March of 20 and Joe Biden didn't take office until January 20th, 21 of 21.
Yeah, they had 6 months where they were still open before Joe Biden took office. They had 6 months with Donald Trump in office while they were open for 6 months while Donald Trump was still in office. But whether they were shut down or not is irrelevant to the process. He could have shored up the fucking supply chain. He chose not to. I don't know what the fuck you're missing
about the ports when California, the state.
You absolutely can. These are international borders, you dipshit.
Correct, but there's still fucking state workers under jurisdiction of the governor.
Then you can put federal workers in there. If need be.
I guess you could have, but all the Democrats would have bitched about it.
Why would Democrats bitch about federal workers?
Because they would have said Donald Trump's putting federal workers at risk, making them work when California shut them down.
Now you're being ridiculous.
That's exactly what they would have said.
We love us some federal workers. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Correct, and they would have said that they're putting federal workers at risk, having them work during these conditions. That's exactly what they would have said.
You wouldn't have to have them work. You wouldn't have to have them work while the fucking state was shut down. That was my point.
State shouldn't have been shut down in the first place. It was less than 1%.
Whether you think it should be shut down or not is irrelevant to the process. Donald Trump fucked up the supply chain.
Yeah, you're talking about workers in the supply chain. Let me tell you about the supply chain. September 18th, 2019, Governor Newsom signs law that threatens independent contractor status. California Governor Newsom on September 18th, 2019 signed Assembly Bill 5 into law, a measure that trucking interests in the state say will wipe out the ability to use owner-operators. So spare me your bullshit about the fucking supply chain. I don't think it's any coincidence. I don't think it's any coincidence either that he paved the way for illegals who can't even read the fucking signs to be on our roads.
Oh my God! You do realize changing the subject. What the fuck is wrong with you? You changes the subject.
You're talking about a tax on the supply chain.
Agree.
I just told you the most important supply chain in California was destroyed.
I didn't say anything about taxing the supply chain. And as a matter of fact, I would much rather see us have federal employees in all those fucking positions rather than contract companies, because contract companies fuck shit up. Those people should be federal employees.
Yeah. And the means of production should be owned by the workers, right, Mojo? Okay.
Yes, absolutely, it should.
I tell you what, Mojo, you should totally go and seize the means of production. Go and set your tent up in the middle of the road.
That is such a great fucking argument, you dipshit.
it's just funny hearing this kind of stuff, and you guys don't have details like this, you know, and it's all connected. You can see where this is all
Details like
connected.
what?
See,
What the fuck are you talking about?
details like Gavin Newsom destroying the ability for owner operators to work in
That
one of
has
the
nothing
largest
to
states
do.
in the union.
That has nothing
Like
to do with the supply chain, and I don't agree with owner operators. I don't
it
agree with any
does,
of that
because
shit.
once goods enter the port, Mojo, they have to go to all points in the fucking country, and that happens with truckers. So if you say owner operators can't operate in the state of California anymore, that is a huge blow to the supply chain, and coincidentally, opens it so that only the largest corporate trucking companies can move in. And what did the largest corporate trucking interests do, Mojo? They brought in foreign workers that couldn't even read the fucking signs, and people were unalived because of it. You guys cape for fucking the same corporations you say you hate.
Okay,
There's a lot of Americans that don't even look at signs. Like, we do realize that signs are
Just don't look
designed
at
to.
signs. Thanks,
You
Bennis.
do realize that signs are designed to basically be universal, right?
Okay, thanks for that.
Now I
How about
understand.
not trying to do a U-turn in the middle of the fucking interstate? How about that? How many times has that happened now? By guys wearing turbans who can't speak English or read road signs? Good job, Gavin.
About every time that a fucking Republican says something racist.
There we go. And that was racist, I imagine, right, Mojo?
Yeah, I've seen plenty of Americans run stop signs and all that. So Americans are pretty bad drivers in general.
That's your answer for corporate interests bringing in essentially slave labor and unaliving Americans because they don't give a shit? That's your answer?
Essentially,
Americans run
slave
stop
labor.
signs.
There's that fashion. There's that fashion over fact. Essentially, slave labor.
Thank you for acknowledging the problems of capitalism, Donovan.
It is, because if you have a lot of visas, if you get fired from your job, you get ejected from the country. So it's a way that these corporations can coerce individuals into working for less, having a downward effect on wages while simultaneously having an upward effect on the cost of housing. And this should be obvious to you people, but you're like, nah, it will be fine.
So, Donovan, since you accuse us of not bringing numbers, less than 1% of all fatal large truck crashes that make up roughly 18 to 19% of the total commercial truck driving workforce are immigrant related. Why in the fuck do you guys always go after the less than 1%?
Oh, you mean like we always glom on to the wrong side of 80-20 issues? You mean like that?
You glom onto the wrong side of 99-1 issues.
Sounds a lot like raising minimum wage. That's slamming onto the wrong side of a 99-1 issue, too.
Yeah. We think that if you're going to drive a truck here in the United States, you should know how to speak English. You should know how to read English. You should be qualified to do the job. Tell me why that's such a radical position.
I don't really care one way or another. Again, I'm good with all those fucking workers being feds, and we could have certainly done that at the time if we needed to. We could have federalized that entire workforce to make sure that the supply chain stayed up. We didn't have to do anything else besides that, and we could have gone back to, or reverted back to normal after a period of time to make sure that that supply chain was going to stay open. But Donald Trump doesn't do shit like that because he's a fucking idiot, and Republicans are stupid as fuck.
Yeah, billionaire's an idiot. Good job.
Yes, he is a fucking idiot.
Basically fucking failed upwards and shit.
I'm going to thank a God that I don't believe in for not being able to understand a single thing that comes flying out of your mouth.
So
Need a better phone, Dennis.
Your people are so fucking ridiculous.
I'm sorry. Did I step on your catchphrase?
You people are fucking idiots. Fashion over fact.
You know, I really enjoy when you guys deploy my pros. I love that.
Did I step on your catchphrase, Donovan?
Not at all.
Does that bother you?
Listen, I bring them up for all of you to use. I love that you use them so frequently.
Awesome. I don't mind you copying me either.
Yeah. So the good man, what is your full name? There it is. The legendary. I don't know if you've heard this or not, but one of the ones they absolutely hate is I try and explain to them that leftism is essentially the feminization of the human brain, that they would rather cleave to emotion and empathy rather than logic and reason. And they hate that.
So, Donovan, you were talking about the bill, Assembly Bill 60, right?
No, it was 5. Assembly Bill 5. It was passed on, I believe it was September 14th of 2019. How do you federalize trucking, Mojo?
You just put federal workers in there. You buy trucks. I mean, what the fuck? How hard is it?
Look at the post office's new vehicle and then tell me how hard it is.
What?
Do what with the post office?
No,
Are
I
you
said,
sure?
I was just laughing about the trucks. I said, look at the post office's new vehicle and then tell me how hard it is.
It's pretty fucking ugly. I agree, but it does
It's
what
a
it needs to do.
giant pile of shit.
Wait, hold on.
Assembly,
Donovan,
it's Assembly Bill
Amy,
5.
are you talking about minimum wage or are we talking about the immigrant drivers?
It says Assembly Bill 5. This is from Heavy Duty Trucking.
California's Assembly Bill 5 is a labor law that uses the ABC test to determine if a worker is an employee or an independent contractor, aiming to provide labor protections and benefits like minimum wage and overtime. The A stands for autonomy, the B stands for business scope, and the C stands for independent business. It has absolutely fuck all to do with immigrant drivers.
Well, truck drivers are
I
independent
didn't say it had to do with
so it
immigrant
certainly
drivers.
does.
What I said was the measure that trucking interests in the state say will wipe out the ability to use owner operators. So this way only the larger corporate interest trucking can come in. And what I said was one of the side effects of using those corporate interests is that they bring in some cases illegal labor that has no business driving trucks in the United States. You see how that kind of dovetail works?
And how are they allowed to drive? Do you know that bill? Because I can tell you what that bill was. That bill was
Are
Assembly
they?
Bill 60, signed by Governor Jerry Brown in 2013.
Okay. Kind of strange credulity that someone that can't read a road sign can somehow be qualified to drive a truck, wouldn't you say? Wouldn't you say?
Someone that can't read a road sign.
Yeah.
I mean, I've driven in Germany.
That's what I said.
Hold on.
I've driven in Germany and I couldn't read.
Hold on. If they have a driving permit per Assembly Bill 60, they have to pass a driving test.
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, but the driving test, these major
What's on the driving test,
corporations
Steve?
like, well, no, Swift, FedEx, Yellow Freight, among others, they have their own driving schools and their own driving tests that the state has allowed them to have. And they usher these guys through their driving schools, give them their own driving test that supposedly meets state requirements, hand them their license, and put them in a truck. That's what happens.
Are you saying it doesn't meet state requirements?
I don't know whether it does or not, or if they're just claiming that it does. I don't know that they can necessarily prove that it does.
So they don't actually have to have a driver permit, period, to sit for the CDL. Is that what you're saying?
The permit to drive a truck over 26,000 pounds commercially would be a class.
But I know at least in the state of Virginia, you have to have a valid driver's license in order to be able to sit and get your CDL. Is that not the case anywhere else?
Unless if you get put through the driving school that these companies have, their own driving school, this counts as driver's education. That gives you the driver's license. They have their own.
So they can drive a CDL truck. They just can't drive anything else.
No, they can drive anything else because the license is good for both. If you have a Class A CDL, it's good for everything. The scale works downward. But yes, this counts as driver's training. It counts as driver's education. It gives you a driver's license and it gives you a Class A CDL. There's many nationwide companies that do this. The other way to do it is go through a academy that is its own business, if you will, and take their classes and their testing and get your CDL on your own. But that's not company sponsored. And you have to pay for it. When the companies do it, it's company sponsored. They pay for it. They put you in a truck with another guy. They give you a certain amount of road time. You pass the test with that other dude who's a certified teacher by the company, and then they give you a license.
So you must hold a valid standard California non-commercial driver's license Class C before you can apply for a commercial permit.
Wait a minute. Before I get to the next bit of nonsense, did you look how AB5 affects the trucking industry in California, or did you just skim the bill and not find anything about trucking? Is that what you did?
I was reading through it, and then I got off topic.
RXO.com has a really good article on it. It's called the AB5 Deep Dive. And it states AB5, the trucking industry, how this California bill could impact driver capacity. There was an injunction that kept it from affecting truck drivers until 2022, but the Supreme Court declined to take up the case, so it is now in effect. If you would like to read something that gives you more context on how it affects trucking, I recommend that article. It was penned, stand by. Oh, it doesn't have a date. But anyhow, it's RXO.com, AB5, the trucking industry, and how this California bill could impact driver capacity. Now, with regards to your other claim, are you saying that these trucking interests are always using legally qualified drivers? Is that what you're saying? I know always is doing some heavy lifting, but that is the gist of what you're saying, yes?
I mean, per the California DMV, it says that you must hold a valid standard California non-commercial driver's license before you can apply for a commercial permit. And if California is anything like Virginia, what's the very first thing you have to fucking pass on the test? Donovan, since I know you're in the same state as me.
Say again.
What's the very first thing you have to pass on your Virginia driver test? What's the very first thing?
Your name.
No.
The date.
Have you never taken a fucking driving test? Or did your sons not take a driving test?
Matter of fact, kind of a funny story. The first mission I ever had in the U.S. military was taking new landings and helping them get driver's licenses for the state of Alaska. It was a lot of fun.
Okay, so you're just being obtuse. So, in case anybody was wondering, the very first thing that you have to pass is your road sign identification.
Yeah.
If you can't pass that, you can't pass the rest of the fucking test.
That doesn't mean you can read the names of the roads. Just because you can identify a stop and a yield sign based on its shape and color.
Sammy, oh my fucking god.
Hey, listen to this release by the U.S. Border Patrol. Another no name given issued by California contributing to 150 plus arrests. The El Centro sector is taking aggressive action to combat the severe threat posed by unqualified commercial drivers on our roads. Tragic incidents like the recent fatal crash in Indiana highlight the catastrophic consequences when individuals not properly vetted or qualified operate 80,000-pound vehicles. In the last 4 months, our agents have apprehended a staggering 172 individuals with commercial driver's license who lacked legal authorization to be here in the U.S., 118 of them issued by California. These arrests span numerous nationalities, including 96 from India, 14 from El Salvador, 13 from China, and others from countries like Tajikistan, Eritrea, and Turkey, demonstrating the widespread nature of this threat. Please continue.
I'm sorry, how many accidents did you say there were? And in what span?
It wasn't even about accidents.
Oh,
Let's
but I
see.
thought he was talking about that these illegals were causing accidents.
He cited one accident that was
Oh,
attributed to
just
that
one.
device.
No, what?
Just one. Okay.
No, there have been. What the fuck? All right, so you want a list of fatal accidents caused by illegals? I can do this. You would like to do that? I mean,
I
one of the
figured you already
problems
had the
is
numbers because
one
you
of the
like your
problems is
confirmation bias.
one of the problems is that if they're here and they get into an accident, not even fatal ones, in a lot of cases, fender benders, they'll just speed off. Why? Because they think it may affect their immigration status, right? How many
Well,
of you have gotten
do
to
you have
accidents,
specific
routine
facts
accidents?
to show that who
I
these
do.
people are and how many times they've
At this
done it?
point, it's cliche, wouldn't you say?
Cliche?
Yeah, you don't
Is
think
that
that's
is
you
wait?
don't
Is
think that
that
is such a
is
common
that
thing that
objective?
it's
Is that objective? I'm sorry.
well, we're
Do
not
you
in
have
court,
actual?
counselor.
Do you have
We're in a
actual
fucking TikTok
statistics?
panel.
Do you have statistics?
You want statistics for how often illegals get into car accidents, or how often truck drivers who aren't qualified to drive a truck cause fatalities? Which would you prefer, Tennis?
Well, you seem to be saying that this
I really
happens.
wish you could
So
answer the
if you're,
question.
wait a second, you're making the claim that this is how it goes, right? That they get into these fender benders and that, they have these misdemeanors or accidents. But you don't have any statistics to show it unless you do. Do you?
Do you remember why you brought this up, Donovan?
You were saying some nonsense about Trump adversely affecting the supply chain when I showed you how pinch Democrats are doing the work that y'all are blaming on Trump.
How does this have to do with that topic?
Oh, I'm just going to read right off the top. Comprehensive federal data tracking total fatalities exclusively caused by completely unlicensed commercial truck drivers over the last 2 years is not fully published by the U.S. Department of Transportation. But the U.S. Department of Transportation reported that at least 30 people unalived in 17 crashes during 2025 alone involving drivers who were improperly issued non-domiciled commercial credentials. So is that enough for you, or do we need to get into the hundreds for you leftists to give a shit?
Non-domiciled, wait, say that again.
Domiciled commercial credentials.
At least 30? Is that what that says?
At least 30 people died.
Okay, and what is the source?
During
What is the source?
2025. This is an aggregate source from a few different places.
Like what different place? I need to ask. I don't mean to be
Here, let's see. Well, I understand you guys like attacking the source. IIHS, Hildy, National Safety Council, overdriveonline.com, Federal Motor Carrier Safety Administration. Just that one as an example. People Table 25, large truck drivers in fatal crashes. That was penned March 6, 2023.
That's a lot of different sources to say.
Yeah, isn't that
30.
amazing? I love
No,
the
I mean, is that the NTSB?
There's
the
another one here
National
from the US.
Transportation Safety Board, which
Yeah.
would be that would be the source, right? That's not them. I mean,
Okay, so are
if
you
you're
saying
compiling numbers and statistics, it would seem to me that you wouldn't have those numbers from like 5 different sources.
Brian, listen, if you don't have something from the National Transportation Safety Board, I'm just not going to be able to accept that, okay? So until you come up here with something from the National Transportation Safety Board, why don't you ever come up here with something from the National Transportation Safety Board, Ryan?
Are you okay? It's a little dodgy.
This is essentially what you're doing.
No,
you're saying
it's
unless
weird.
you give me numbers from the NTSB, I just proved my point multiple times. You're going to attack the source and then say I'm only going to take this specific source.
What I'm
Tennis,
saying,
NTSB is not on YouTube.
all right. What I'm saying is that if you're saying that there's 30, which is a very specific number, and you're bringing that from 5 different, a couple of different, it just sounds. It's like hodgepodge. I'm not. It doesn't sound reasonable to me. Like, and how were these statistics compiled? I'm sorry. I'm just questioning. Does anybody else have any questions about these sources?
I don't really much care about the topic that he brought up. Doesn't really bother me much. It doesn't really affect the argument that Donald Trump fucked up on the supply chain.
Okay. Next.
So
Yeah.
Wow. Do you guys know who Sean Duffy is?
Yeah, he's the FAA guy, right?
Yeah.
He's in charge of the FAA.
Yeah. The U.S. Department of Transportation, DOT, says nearly 9,500 commercial truck drivers have been placed out of service this year for failing to meet federal English language proficiency requirements. This was from, holy shit, this is from December 15th, 2025. So yeah,
And
it turns
Sean
out that
Duffy is like, was he testifying when he said this? When did he say this?
I just said December 15th, 2025.
Right. Okay. But in what context? Was he testifying before a panel or something?
Context that 9,500 commercial truck drivers have been placed out of service this year for failing to meet federal English language proficiency requirements.
Is that a good thing to you?
It illustrates perfectly what I'm trying to say.
Is that a good thing to you?
No, you should. If you can't fucking read English, you shouldn't be driving 80,000
Don't
pound
fucking cuss
truck.
at me, Donovan. Is that a good
I'm
thing
not
to
cussing
you?
at you. What are you talking about?
I don't think it's necessary to speak English to drive in this country. I'm
Wow.
sorry.
There's
Is it a requirement to have a commercial license to speak English? I don't know that.
He
It
just
is.
told you that people got their license removed for not meeting the requirement. So clearly, that would lead to there is a requirement.
Well, no.
I
What do you
didn't
mean,
know
no?
that you needed to
wait,
speak.
hold on.
Okay.
They could have gotten their license removed for a lot of different reasons, not from not reading English.
He said it was specifically for not meeting the requirement of English proficiency.
Is that what you said, Donovan? I don't know.
Yes.
Yes.
Are they immigrants or undocumented immigrants?
I don't care if they're from fucking Alabama. If you can't read English, you shouldn't be doing it. I don't care where you're from.
That's a really good way to put that, actually.
Is
I'm
there
curious
a
if it says
requirement
it,
that we
though.
speak English in this country? I mean, where is this coming from?
It is a requirement that you know how to read the road signs in order to follow the flow of traffic to not unalive families.
Hey, Mojo, big screen me, please.
Yes.
He's got a plethora of symbols. Oh, road
So you
signs.
see
He's
right
got
there, you
road
recognize
signs.
it, right? Some of them are hexagons. Some of them have hands that indicate that it's a gesture to stop. I mean, all these are pretty obvious, right? Because humans read symbols. These symbols are universal.
Not really.
So
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people in this country don't speak English, right? And they rely on road signs to drive.
Are those all stop signs? Because the one with the red triangle in the middle of it next to the word "der" sure looks like a yield sign to me.
They're all stop signs.
That's my point.
Right. And, it's kind of important to know what your exit is, know what direction you're going.
That's why people have GPS.
What road you're looking for, so you don't pull a U-turn in the middle of the interstate.
But there's three things those signs have in common, right? They're either they're hexagon, or they have a symbol indicating stop, such as the hand, or they're in red. Red usually means stop.
Have any of you ever seen what passes for road rules in India? Have y'all ever seen that? Have you ever seen how they execute traffic in those places?
No.
Any of you? No? Shocker. Yeah,
What?
they
Why
don't
would
have-
I know
they don't have
about
road
India?
laws.
Why would I
They
know
have
about India
suggestion.
traffic situation? I mean, I'm just curious.
Oh my God.
And right, so I
They
said
ride on top of
no.
the trains, for fuck's sake. You've never seen this shit? The kind of stuff that they do in some
in
of these
India?
countries? They come here and they think, just like you said, they think they could do a fucking U-turn in the middle of the interstate. They killed people because of it.
You know what? A lot of Americans who are born here who speak English,
Look, they can't address it. They just put it
unfortunately,
to something else.
unalive people in cars. It's the
Yeah,
truth.
I stated if you're from fucking Alabama and you can't read English, you shouldn't have CDL either. I very clearly stated.
So the biggest thing to point out about this is that the English proficiency test for truck drivers is actually no formal school exam like the TOEFL. It is actually the Federal Motor Carrier Safety Administration uses a two-part practical assessment given by law enforcement officers during roadside inspections. So, it is a spoken interview and a traffic sign recognition. If a driver fails either the conversation test or the sign test, the officers immediately place the driver in the commercial truck out of service.
Sounds like a pretty good plan to me.
So it's a fucking subjective test.
Yeah, and so is a sobriety test. But
So wait, is this going to dovetail into ACAB? Is that what you're going to do, Sammy? All cops are bastards, and they're just brown people, so they don't want them driving. Is that where this is going? Come on, you know it is.
No.
Go ahead and say it. Okay, so what's your objection to this test being subjective?
That it depends on the person that's administering it and how they perceive it.
Correct.
Which is also
instead of an actual uniform test.
All right, I want to talk about the Duffy thing here real quick. I think this is fucking hilarious. The Duffy thing was actually an executive order put in place by Donald Trump in March of 2025. And between March of 2025 and December of 2025, they took 9,500 people off the roads because they instituted brand new English only for getting the CDL license. And then they retested people. It was not required before March of 2025 to pass this proficiency test.
There you go.
Yeah,
exactly.
So
what
Donald
you're saying,
Trump,
Mojo.
Donald Trump,
go ahead.
Donald Trump put a policy in place and then fired people for not complying with that policy. And this had nothing to do with 2019, 2020, or 2021.
Well, again, I said it dovetails, right? They're related. But just to,
I think it's wild.
I'm curious.
I think it's wild that you did not even read
prior
the fucking
to Donald Trump.
I think it's wild that you didn't even read the
English
fucking
to drive a truck.
I think it's wild that you didn't fucking read the goddamn article.
I already knew.
I absolutely did. I'm glad you brought it up in that light. Because prior to Donald Trump doing something, you didn't have to be able to speak or read English in order to drive an 80,000-pound truck on our roads.
Donald Trump created a problem, and then is telling you he's solving the problem.
Adding common sense to the fucking
Common
government.
sense is a meaningless term,
Well,
and
so
this is
you
fucking
say.
idiotic. This is idiotic. As a matter of fact, this has harmed our economy dramatically because
we can't have slaves drive trucks.
Because we see a lot less shipments going around the country, and it's taking a lot longer to get things throughout the country, and it's costing a lot more to do that. Yes, that is correct.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm sure after the midterms,
this is why those owner operators are going out of business. By the way. Because of Donald Trump, not because of Joe Biden.
Nobody that can't read English enough to pass the CDL test owns their own truck. That's not a thing.
I'm sorry, that cannot possibly be true.
What? Where did they get?
Because the proficiency test wasn't implemented until March of 2025.
Yeah. And where did somebody who hasn't been here long enough to pick up enough English to pass the test come up with $250,000?
God, you guys are fucking pretzels. You are fucking nothing but pretzels right now. Jesus. Somebody hand me some beer cheese. What the fuck is going on?
How can you think that it's a good idea for people that do not understand the flow of traffic and cannot speak, read, or write English to read the road signs to be driving an 86,000?
Ivan has just showed you how to do that.
Yeah, that's not how that works.
Okay,
that is
so
exactly how that works.
How many people in the United States
looks like a fucking yield sign to me?
How many people speak different languages who drive cars and vehicles in the United States and rely on the road signs? Steve.
Well, they had to pass the regular driving test.
Yeah, they did, and they all do,
Did they
right?
get in English?
But they rewrote. Thank you, Mojo, for the revelation. that they rewrote the regulation, you know, in order to, you know, to spin this shit. Right? Thank you, Bojo.
Yep. They passed the safety. They passed a safety regulation, which is what you guys fucking take for on a daily basis.
This is so
Now
typical
you're
of them. This is so typical of the MAGA cult. Just lie about random shit like this just to fucking prove a point that their God in chief is fucking awesome. It's fucking ridiculous.
Not a lie. Just let them
The lie is that
this
this proficiency test didn't exist before March of 2025. That is the fucking lie, because we're talking about
no
2020.
one said that.
Yes, he did say that, because we were talking about 2020.
What is your point, Mojo? I'm confused here.
My point is that Donovan is fucking lying because he knows he got fucking backed into a corner and he said stupid shit.
Never was there a corner. I'm pretty much driving this conversation. So, yeah, there's no corner.
Yeah, you're pretty much driving the conversation straight into the fucking wall because you don't know what the fuck you're
Whoa,
talking about.
we're taking all the fucking rumble strips. Mojo, you're gonna have to expand yourself again. I can't do that.
All right. It's fucking wild.
Incredible.
What is it? What is it? CT's background? What does it say? Every fucking Republican is just one Google search away from being proven wrong.
Just objecting to a different point. That's fine. You can do that.
I love how the safety regulations people are now anti-safety.
I would just be curious out of, you know, like the 30 people that purportedly were found to have caused accidents, how many just the general population have caused accidents?
Oh, I'm sure that he doesn't fucking know that shit either, because he doesn't read fucking articles. He only reads headlines.
I'm into a totally different point because I seem to remember there being widespread cheating, especially in California. So I'm looking for
cheating on what?
The point is that
in taking the tests. That's how you have so many non-English speakers with licenses.
Commercial drivers are also held to a much higher standard than normal drivers. There's like the point system for you to lose your license is far fewer points in the commercial industry. The DUI number is 0.02, not 0.08. Like, people that drive for a living are held to a much higher standard than people who drive for recreation.
Right, that's why they call it a commercial driver's license. So when you go to get it, you have to pass the test. Right? You have
Well, here it is. Here it is. The California Department of Motor Vehicles, DMV, is investigating a massive organized cheating scandal involving written driving exams that has heavily impacted commercial driver's license holders. The agency has ordered roughly 11,000 drivers who took their knowledge test between July 2025 and April 2026 to retake their exam within 30 days.
Also, once again, after Donald Trump put new policies in.
Look at the time period. Right. Very interesting.
A Trump-created problem and a Trump-created solution for the fucking problem that Trump created in the first place.
Hold on.
Hey, Mojo, just like the SAVE Act, just like the SAVE Act, right?
What does the federal regulation have anything to do with a cheating scandal on a state test? They're not fucking related at all, in any way, shape, or form.
They are, because these are federal regulations that were handed down to the states.
Yes, but that test that you're talking about isn't given with the driving test.
Yes,
we're talking about them cheating on the driving test. That test that you're talking about is administered by DOT officers on the side of the road.
I'm sorry, you are not talking about a driving test.
The test that you're talking about that was implemented by the Trump administration is a written, is a verbal test.
No,
that is a verbal test.
No,
yes, it is.
No, it's
given
not.
by a DOT officer on the side of the road. That's exactly what it is.
That is not at all what Donovan said.
But what was the source of that headline he gave? I'm just curious.
What was that?
What you read, where did that come from?
This is an AI overview.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
But there's 13 different sources. 13 different sources here for this. What is your objection, actually? I mean, are you just going to attack the source every single time? Tennis?
I have a right to ask. I'd like to know.
That's
It's just
fine.
like,
That's fine.
you know,
I just wish you had something substantive to offer as opposed
well,
to just
it's
attacking the
just,
source.
it's
You mean
not,
just to make
you
shit
haven't
up and
done
lie
any
about
real
it?
research. I'm
Well, no,
sorry.
what I'm trying to say is, what are you objecting to specifically? You're just saying, "Oh, it's not the NTSB. What a shame." That's it.
I
That's your
didn't know.
position.
I would
Mojo.
say if you
You've
said it
done it
was the
twice
NTS,
now.
if it's a .gov site,
Okay.
like an
Okay. Hold
NTSB,
on.
right, is the National
Well, I did it last
Transportation
time. I'll do it
Safety
again.
Board, would
Let's
be
see.
a reliable
KCRA
source,
3,
right?
United Sikhs, ABC 7, KCRA 3, CBS LA, KCRA 3. These are all local news stations that cover these stories. So, what are you objecting to exactly, Tennis?
I
Hold on
am
1 second.
asking, did I object? I asked.
Well, yeah,
Hey,
you're like, well,
Mojo.
if it's not NTSB,
Yeah.
then I don't know what you're talking about.
I didn't say that, did I? Now
Okay.
you're putting words in
Yeah,
my
you
mouth.
Is
did.
Straw man city,
Hold
okay?
on. Hold on. What, Sammy?
is Jimothy in the request because apparently he has a very important question.
Wait, didn't I drop this guy earlier for doing something stupid?
I believe so. Jimothy, what's your question?
He's spinning.
How you guys doing? How you
And is
doing?
it pronounced Jimothy or Jimothy?
Timothy.
Jimothy.
It's the raccoon.
Oh, no, wait a minute. Look at this. Channel 7 in Sarasota, they did something on Instagram. So that must mean that the whole story's bullshit, right? Because
be.
somebody posted it on Instagram.
Could be. Go ahead,
Yeah.
Jimothy.
That's
What's your
what I'm saying.
question?
That's why you attack the source.
Well, you
Yeah,
like to know sources
simple.
too, right? Go ahead.
Yeah. Simple question: would you guys consider it racist if an Air India pilot is landing at JFK and he's required to speak English to the air traffic controllers?
Well, all pilots are required to speak English at every airport around the world. It's the universal language for aviation.
How racist.
Yeah.
Exactly. So, and that's for safety reasons, correct?
I don't really know. I think that someone somewhere along the line just decided that they were going to universally use English, and that's what they've always done.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So our National Transportation Safety Board requires that. So, is that racist?
Did anybody say it was
Did
racist?
anybody say it was?
That's what you guys were saying earlier about the commercial truck drivers not, required to speak English.
I don't think anybody said that.
Nobody said that. Well, that's how it came. How it came apart. So.
Well, sounds like a you
It's their
thing.
favorite move.
Nobody said that.
Any reasonable objection must be relegated to
What we're
racism.
saying, I think the bottom line here is that we in this country, there's no requirement. There's nothing in the Constitution or any state laws that requires people to speak English in this country. Okay? And I know that's a problem with a lot of you guys, but that's a fact. We don't require people to speak a certain language in this country.
Do we require them to speak English to immigrate to this country? Is English part of the citizenship test?
Yes, it is.
Well, there you go. You're welcome.
There you go.
There's still not a requirement in this country to live in this country that you do speak English. You may have to pass a certain test for citizenship, but that doesn't mean you have to speak English. Right? Because we have many cultures, we have many languages in this country. What's the
It
problem?
doesn't mean that you have to speak English day to day, but it means that you have to be able to. It's exactly what's.
In order to become a citizen, you do have to pass an English test. Yes.
Tennis, I have bad news for you.
And by the way, a lot of the people that do that speak better English than people who were even born here.
100%. 100% true.
And Rebel brings
I
up
will
a
say
good
though.
point.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Tim.
Sorry, Rebel does bring up a good point, and it's actually a correction that the citizenship test can be administered in any language.
Not anymore.
What, is that another EO?
The citizenship test is only given in English.
Correct.
Since when?
I mean, being
well,
2025?
I'm not sure exactly when. I just Googled it, so I mean, I'm sure. I don't want Mojo to have another tantrum. So let's just assume Trump did it. What a guy! What a guy!
We love it. What a guy!
I realize he fell asleep about 3 times today during his meetings, right?
Exclusive.
To be completely honest, I could give a rat's ass about the citizenship test being given in any language. I don't care what language you speak. But in order to be a professional in your field, i.e., pilots or truck drivers or commercial captain's license for boats, you should definitely have to be able to speak English.
Yep.
That's your
So
opinion.
no, the
That's your
U.S.
opinion.
citizenship.
That's not my opinion.
That's what you said.
Basic fact.
It isn't a fact.
Again,
Sammy, what were you
simple
saying?
Google search. Simple Google search. No, the U.S. citizenship test is not exclusively in English for everyone, as age and residency as exceptions allow certain applicants to take the civics portion in their native language. Review the official guidelines on the USCIS exceptions and accommodations page to see if you qualify.
Yeah, I don't really care about the citizenship test. I mean, you can have American citizenship and speak whatever language you want to speak. I don't give a rat's ass. But if you're going to be on the road or in the sky in control of an airplane or control of a 86,000-pound 18-wheeler, you need to know how to speak English.
Nope, right here. There is two portions to the test. English, there's the English portion and the civics portion of the test. The civics portion of the test, if you apply and you're accepted, can be given in a native language. Let me see here.
Did I just not fucking say that?
Yeah, that's what she said.
Yeah, two components.
Jonathan, what does the term exemptions mean and exceptions mean?
A speaking and comprehension test, the reading test, and a
I
writing
think
test.
you need to take
The
it.
civics portion will test your knowledge of the U.S. government, history, geography, symbols, and holidays. Simply reading the 100 2008 civics text version or 128 the 2020 civics text version, questions and answers provided by the UCIS, U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services, will not be enough to be well prepared for this test. You must also demonstrate your ability to speak and understand English and to read and write in English. Even if you are fluent in English, you do not want to go to this test completely unprepared. So you got to read and write English in order to become a citizen. Right?
Okay. That's the rules.
Is that racist?
Did we say it was?
You answered a question with a question.
No, it's not.
Do you think it is?
Thank you, Sammy.
This isn't the question. We're not talking about racism here. We're just talking about apparently the facts of how you become a citizen.
It's your favorite toy. I'm just pointing to it, reminding you that it's there.
It seems to be yours. You're obsessed with it. Well, there is quite a bit of racism on your side of the aisle. I'm going to say it.
Yes.
But I like to have a.
You know what? If
what
it's
is it?
if it looks like a duck and walks like a duck,
It's
Benedict Jones.
It sure as hell quacks like a duck.
Yeah, so now you understand why we stop every few minutes and ask you guys if that's racist. Because when the
it's
only
like your new thing, right? Is that your new thing?
When the only tool you have
Like
is a hammer, everything starts to look like a nail.
No, it's like your new thing. It's like your new narrative. So turn it around, turn the tables, gaslight, and say that we say everything's
you can
racist.
say that as much as you want. You can say that.
That's what.
It
That's like
doesn't
your
matter.
new thing. It's like your
It was
new
pretty
gimmick.
funny.
It's your new gambit.
It was pretty funny when Anthony Fauci was on TV all the time holding up a duck, telling you it was a cat, and then you're like, oh, it's a cat.
What?
This is clearly a cat, and I am science. If you disagree with me, then you're just wrong, and you're a dumb Republican.
What are you talking
Schrodinger's
about?
reference?
So I hate puppies.
So you guys, I'm sure you're aghast that he took the fifth today, right?
Did you see Josh Hawley clown him tennis? He even asked him. He said, "What color's your tie? What day of the week is it?" And he was like, "Under the advice of counsel, I decline to answer and intone my Fifth Amendment rights." He made him say it every single time. He said, "What color's the carpet in front of you?" He said. He said because the
Wow.
Oh my god, he went from a hero to a zero really
This is
fast.
so weird.
This is so weird.
So he actually did get grilled. He got grilled about all the prizes that he went after. Apparently, he had federal employees going after all kinds of cash prizes totaling over $1 million for Dr. Fauci. And that may be one of the reasons why he got a pardon. I don't know. But they did bring it up a lot. So
I don't know. The diary is pretty interesting if it's real.
What's the big deal? What's the diary?
A bunch of stuff that apparently Fauci wrote down about a whole bunch of questionably nefarious shit that went down in the early stages of the pandemic.
Would that
If
be
real.
akin to some of the early stuff that Trump knew about that he didn't tell the American public about early on prior to March
that was my
20th?
point. Yeah, possibly that was my point earlier. I said that it could very well be that the Trump admin is implicit in that, or at the very least knew about it. I don't really know. It could come out. Who knows? But if this diary stuff is real, it sure does imply that.
What nefarious shit? Because I didn't read any diary, so maybe you can enlighten us.
Sure.
Give us a thumbnail sketch.
That would be, yeah, we got to be a little TOS friendly with this one, but lying about when we knew about C-19, lying about when we knew it was in this country, lying about if we knew where it came from, lying about if we knew that our money contributed to creating it, and a few other things.
You're talking about early on in the pandemic when we barely knew shit about what even the virus even was.
Correct, but the evidence would lead to the fact that maybe that was not the case, and that they lied about it, thinking that it would just fucking blow over. Who knows?
I think the only one
could be
So
pretty
what
damning.
you're telling me is that under the Trump administration, they lied?
Yes, that is exactly what I'm telling you.
Could it be that perhaps
it was going to
they
be over by
didn't,
Easter.
before they knew anything for concrete, maybe they didn't want to cause a mass panic?
I mean, you could say that, but they lied straight to your face.
Okay, so in order to get to the truth of anything, right, you have to have all the evidence. Do you agree?
Generally speaking, yes.
So one person's diary is not all the facts, right?
Yeah, that's why I use the word implies to this. If you know what that means, you know why I used it.
Hold on.
Okay,
Wait.
so you're...
TJ,
Go ahead, Sammy.
TJ, are you here? TJ, are you
Barely.
awake?
I'm like looking at Microsoft and like half asleep. What's up? I support the current thing.
Whoa. Okay. I was gonna say, because I was just gonna drop you if you had fallen asleep, or if you were, gone.
I mean, if you want me to, or if you like want me to like provide an opinion on something I'm not listening to currently.
It would also be very ironic if the Trump administration was complicit in all of that and knew about all of that, and he gets taken down by his own party for it. It'd be pretty fucking funny. Not gonna lie.
I think that Trump told one of the New York Times reporters, can't remember his name right now. He was a subject of the Watergate thing. Who were they, guys?
Woodward and Bernstein?
Yeah, he told Woodward that he knew about it way before, but he didn't tell anybody. So is that kind of what you guys are talking about? That maybe Fauci knew about it, or right?
I think the diary implies, I'll use that word, that Fauci most certainly knew about it long before he led on to the general public. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So
I don't know that that's necessarily correct. I don't know that
didn't
that's
read that.
necessarily
I don't know.
criminal.
I don't know what the
But
context. I don't know
definitely
exactly what he wrote. So I'd have to see it.
I think it was released, Tennis. It was released to, I believe, yesterday, but it's 1,500 pages. And many medical professionals who are professionals in public health, bedside professionals, many people have, kind of went over the diary as much as they can so far, at least the claims that the Congress is alluding to that are inflammatory, and it's a nothing burger. They have conclusively said he did exactly what was within someone who is in the public eyes legal right to do. You do not want to cause mass panic before you officially know what you have. He is just asking questions in this diary, essentially, like thinking out loud. It's a nothing burger. There's no criminal charges that could happen at all. There's just nothing there.
no shit. He
Got a
was
pardon.
obviously there's no criminal charges that could happen. That's not the point. The
Then
point
what's the
was
point of
that they
dragging in front of him in front of Congress? What's the point of driving
because
him in
he
front of Congress and
lied
questioning
to
him like
our
this?
face.
There's no proof that he lied in that diary
You
at
get
all.
answers for the millions of
No,
people
there
that are
is no
unalived and their
proof.
families. Justification for closing down the entire country for almost 2 years, for coercing people into taking an experimental medication that he ended up ultimately making money off of. Are you stoned?
What medication did he? What medication did he?
The Vax. What are you talking about?
That's not a medication. You do know that, right?
An experimental. Oh my god.
That's not a
So
medication.
we're
That's
gonna split
a
hairs
vaccine.
on we're gonna debate, bro, on the word medication. It was a fucking shot. It was experimental.
Okay, how did he
Which
make
I
money
took
from
it.
it?
What
Where's
did
the money that he made?
people took
Where's
it
the
all over the
proof?
world?
Did
What are
you
you
not
talking
watch?
about? What are
Did
you
you not
talking about?
watch
No,
today?
I didn't ask for what I watched. I asked for you to give me the proof
Why
that
would
he
you
made money
Is
off
watch?
of
Anthony
it.
Fauci all of a
Why
sudden
would that be
communist? So you're up here
revealing? Wait a
caping for
second.
him? Is
Wait
that
a
what
second.
happened?
Donovan, why would
Is
watching
he
the
Russian all of a
testimony
sudden?
that I'm speaking, why would it be revealing to watch testimony where he's going to plead the Fifth Amendment the whole time? Because he's been advised to by counsel. What
Because
would
some of the
cause,
questions that were asked by the senators related to the new
what
information.
would
That's
be,
why.
what, that would not be revealing because that would just
Yes,
be
it is because it
their
tells you new
spin.
information.
It would just be their spin. Okay. So what would be revealing would be to speak to other physicians, other scientists, who know about this subject, not spin that Republicans are going to put on it.
Yeah, he received no royalties for this vaccine. And this is one thing that I actually thought that he did pretty well on, is that he received no royalties for this vaccine whatsoever. You're just a liar. Why do you just lie?
Wow.
This isn't even good faith. This is a fucking lie. This
Over
isn't
$1
even
million
bad
in
faith. This
prizes
is
he
just
got.
a lie.
Why would you say
Where's your
that, Donovan?
no? He got
This
no
is why I have
royalties
to
from
bring it
this
up again. Hold
vaccine.
on. Whoa, whoa,
He got no
Baptist. Calm
royalties
down.
from this.
Calm
This
down.
is fucking wild.
Did any of you watch any of the testimony today? Yes or no?
Clearly not.
Clearly not. So, again, Josh Hawley brought up all of these prizes. He brought up a list of not only all the prizes that he got, over $1 million, but the fact that he was using federal employees to go after these prizes while he was still serving in the NIH. Wholly inappropriate.
I think that.
Where did these prizes come from?
He
got prizes for his leadership, bro.
Just
He got
because
prizes
Josh
for health and
Hawley,
leadership.
excuse me.
Yes, he
is
did.
that how we got the pardon for his
Just
leadership?
because Josh Hawley asked the question, you say that that's a fact that he got these
That's
prizes?
why it's important that I asked you if you watched. They had the evidence. They brought up all the
No, they
prizes that he had
didn't.
won.
No,
Yes,
they
You didn't
did
even know
not.
what one of the prizes
It's
were.
very
I just mentioned one of the
All
prizes.
right, I'll pull it up. No, it's fine.
Hold on.
What were you saying, Mojo, about one Google search away?
Yeah, Dan David Prize awarded a $1 million international prize, netting roughly 899,000 yada 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 after taxes and required scholarship allocations from the Tel Aviv University affiliated Foundation for Public Health Leadership. But ethics officials barred him
Look
from
at that.
accepting cash
Got
prizes
an
from
award from
institutions
Tel
tied
Aviv.
to his own
Burn him at the
agency.
stake.
Did you hear that? You were busy talking while she was finishing that statement. You
So
tend to do shit like that.
Oh, sorry, Mojo.
No, you're good.
So, ethics officials barred him from accepting cash prizes from institutions tied to his own agency. What was that about? Google search, one Google search away?
I mean, just because Josh Hawley suggests that what Sammy just confirmed not to be true, so he had a leading question that he let the American people think, misled the American people to think that that's actually how it went, but it didn't, because
No,
now we know.
just to be clear, Josh Hawley didn't do this. Anthony Fauci's own words did this as he quoted himself.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't.
Yes, that is what happened. He quoted himself to him.
And you want to know why we got pardoned? Because you guys are like the freaking, I don't know, fucking Puritans in the 1600s just doing witch hunts everywhere. It's mass panic that you guys are causing. It's fucking mob mentality and it's disgusting. Fucking witch hunts in 2026 is fucking wild.
Yeah, because Trump needs to shift the narrative. This is what he needs to do.
This has nothing to do
He's
with
been
Trump.
doing
Rand Paul,
that
this is
since
Rand Paul's
he's
thing.
been doing
Rand
that
Paul
all
doesn't even
along
like
with the e-files,
this
right?
has nothing. First of all, this has nothing to do with Trump. Rand Paul. This is Rand Paul's thing and Rand Paul's thing alone. Rand Paul doesn't even
Okay,
like
then
Trump.
all
First and
Republicans are
foremost,
fucking
and
crazy.
secondly,
It
all of
says
this
right
happened
here, Anthony
under the
Fauci did
Trump
accept a cash
administration.
Hold
prize of
on.
It
roughly
made
$900,000
Damn
from
it,
the
and
we
military base
secondly,
cannot
under the
all
Trump
hear you all if you are
right there.
talking at the same time. Steve, please go ahead first because you were the one speaking.
First of all, this has nothing to do with Trump or partisanship or midterms or anything else. This is Rand Paul's thing and Rand Paul's thing alone. Rand Paul doesn't even like Donald Trump. He votes against him all the time. And secondly, this makes the Trump administration look bad. This all happened while Trump was at the wheel. He was appointed by Trump. This isn't a partisan thing. This doesn't make
What
this
is
isn't
Ron
It is
Trump
Paul's
attacking.
partisan.
what's
Can I
Ron
finish?
Paul's motivation?
All right.
This
Wait, hold
isn't
on.
The
Trump.
truth.
Hold on. First of all, you see that Donovan's trying to use this against Democrats, not against fucking Donald Trump. So I'm sorry.
Yeah,
It
well,
is
I'm
a part.
not.
I'm
I'm not trying
sorry.
to use it against
I'm
Democrats.
sorry, but it is a fucking partisan thing, whether you like it or not, Steve.
Well, they can try and spin
Secondly,
it.
shut the fuck up. Shut
It's
the
not.
fuck up. Shut up. Secondly, people like Donovan and other MAGA dipshit. I almost said something I shouldn't say. Anyway, people like
I love
like
the
Donovan.
dipshit thing.
People
Sorry.
like Donovan here.
Hilarious.
People.
Try not
God,
to choke in his cock there, Tennis.
stop. Oh, really?
Really?
God damn it! Fucking.
I started a dipshit.
Never
thing like
mind. I
30
guess I
years ago.
quit. I guess I fucking quit saying what I was gonna say.
I mean, I really think, Brendavan, if you're still in the comments, go to Walmart. Walmart sells it now. There's this thing, it's called Nello Calm. Like, it's just this little packet that you can pour into your water and drink it up. Works wonders.
Oy vey mir.
It's just, you know what, Steve?
God, Pete, what's going on over there?
What the hell
I
was
concur
that?
with your child.
My thoughts
That's what
that
I'm
sounded-
internally doing.
That sounded just like Donovan.
I think we might have to call child services if that happens again or something.
No, he was just like, he was watching the TV and he was just like screaming.
If it's anything like my children, anytime I am trying to talk on the phone or anything like that, that is the moment that they choose to scream as loud as possible.
My dog does that.
Yeah, hopefully they don't scream. If they scream again, I'm just going to have to drop. But this is just, Steve, like, and anyone who's on the right, I call this a witch hunt because I feel like this country is becoming anti-intellectual and anti-science. And I think that this is just a result of that. And I think that this narrative of not understanding science, because nobody in Congress does, leads to them to think that there's nefarious reasons behind why something was done a certain way. When in reality, even though Fauci's an expert, he still had no idea what it was. Nobody had any idea what it was. I confirmed it in
I'm
the
just
diary.
curious, and
Again,
Steve,
the diaries would suggest that Fauci did know what it was. And
No,
secondly,
he was
why would this
questioning in
be
the
a?
diary. He was
How could this
questioning
be?
in the diary.
Secondly, how could this be a witch hunt against themselves? This was his fucking cabinet. It makes him look bad. Doing this
Bro, he
doesn't make any
hated
sense.
him. He hated
Who
him. Towards the
cares?
end of it, he hated him.
Yeah, he can hate him all he wants, but it makes him fucking look bad.
No, it doesn't, because I originally
Yes,
thought
it
Trump was
does.
the one who did this. Honestly, Steve, it doesn't make him look bad, because when I first heard about this from Fee this morning, I thought Trump was the one who was trying to rally the Republican Congress people into doing this. I didn't know
No,
that this was
sure
coming from
wasn't.
Rand until I actually looked into it.
I have a
Yeah, you
question. I have a
assume that
quick,
it was
quick,
coming
Steve,
from
just
Trump
to,
because you were
Steve,
following your
it's
witch
not the
hunt
Steve
narrative that in
show.
this case doesn't fucking make any sense.
My question is what is Ron Paul's motivation to do
His
this?
Rand
To
Paul's
undermine
motivation,
science. I mean,
no,
this
his
is not the
motivation
motivation,
is that the fucking
but what I
American
think the
people were
result
lied to.
is, yeah, what I think the result is, regardless of whether his motivation is this or not, is I think it undermines science, especially when we're doing things like cutting the EPA,
Yeah, the
making
truth,
cuts to the FDA
if the
and things
truth,
like that. Steve, can you stop interrupting?
if the truth
Thank
undermines
you. Can you
science, then
stop
undermine
interrupting? I
Donald
was in
Trump.
the middle of a conversation, Steve.
Steve, shut up. Fuck.
I think it doesn't really matter what the intention is. The result is extremely harmful. And we were just getting people out of this idea that medical professionals were evil and trying to harm them. And now we're throwing them back into that idea. I mean, during the pandemic, when I'm taking care of people and people tell me that they think that I'm trying to unalive them because these, like in California, like now we're going to hear it all over again. It just brings it back all over again.
Yeah, I really don't care. If the truth undermines science, then so be it. I want to know what the truth is.
You do know the truth, and there's nothing there. You should read the
No,
diary for yourself.
no, I don't.
What it sounds like you're very, Steve, that you're very like skeptical about the pandemic and about the vax and things like that. Am
No,
I
I
right?
don't. I don't give a shit about the vax or the masking or the fucking social distancing or any of that crap. I don't care about that. I want to know: did the administration and Fauci know about it and know what it was before they told the American people? And could we have called this before we did? And had it been truly 2 weeks or 2 months or whatever to control the spread instead of 2 years of fucking horseshit? That's what I want to know.
Well, we do know this. We do know that Donald Trump knew about it at least 6 or 7 months before the March 20th date. Okay, we know that. Okay, so that's that. He told that to the fucking New York Times reporter, right? You saw
This is
that
why
too.
I think this is why that's correct. This is why
And
I
we
think Trump
also
is
know,
implicit in this.
and we also know that people were dropping like flies in Italy long before it got to the United
New
States.
York, people were,
We
when it got to here,
we
New
also
York.
we also know that every other country on the face of the planet dealt with it for as long as we did, if not longer.
Right. And many lost less per capita than we did.
But
Because it was completely botched by this administration.
did we lie to the American people about how much we knew about it and about where it came from and about what it was?
No, I would say yes, they did.
Donald Trump did. He did.
If we
Because
did,
he
then
knew about it.
metaphorically heads need to
He
roll
knew
for it.
about it way before March 20th of 2020.
If that's the case, then metaphorically speaking, heads need to roll for it. And if Donald Trump
Oh
is
my
one of
God,
them,
heads
then
needs
so
to
be it.
roll. This is fucking wild. Do you hear your rhetoric right now?
You were talking about putting people in the fucking guillotine last night, so fuck off, Pete.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
No, I said that as rich people need to watch their shit because history proved they would be in a guillotine. I didn't say anything needed to happen. I've never done a call to violence on this app in my entire life.
And I said,
I mean, you didn't say it didn't need to
heads
happen.
need to roll.
Holy fuck. You guys,
If Donald Trump is complicit in it, then so be it.
Steve, you need to stop being so emotional. Calm down, dude.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, fair enough, but I do think it's fair to have some emotion involved into that when American lives were not only lost, but
You
ruined
guys didn't even want
for
to lock down. You didn't
years.
even want to wear masks. What the fuck are you even talking about?
I
You guys
don't,
didn't want to
I
lock
don't
down.
think
You
the
didn't
one,
want to wear masks. You didn't care
yeah,
when it
we
came. You
didn't.
would have wanted to do what you
Again,
wanted to do anyway.
again,
We didn't fucking lock down or wear masks. So,
If Rand Paul was really looking for the truth here, he would offer immunity for all testimony and all charges that could stem from that testimony. He didn't do that.
well, I mean, wouldn't the pardon already cover that?
No, because there could be new charges that would be brought up from today. For example, lying under oath.
Well, I think he
I mean, if you actually want to know what's
but
in the diary, Fauci does say that he's actually upset that more cities are not being stricter with their lockdowns. He goes on to talk about LA, how he supports LA's restrictions, and
this
how he
is
thought that
way
that was a good
later.
idea. You didn't let me finish. He goes on to say how
I don't
he
care about
thinks New
that.
York is unwise for opening early because New York opened a little bit early, and he thinks that essentially when Trump demanded to open schools, that he literally said that he thought Trump was going to kill little kids, and he said that in his diary. So you guys don't
Yeah,
really give a fuck whether you would have found out early or not. You would have done the same shit. You would have protested against the masks and went outside anyway.
that didn't happen. It didn't affect children. First of all, and second of all, I don't care about that. That's way after the fact. I care about what
Steve,
he knew before we told the American people a fucking thing.
Well,
Steve, I
again,
had more than one athlete that ended up getting myocarditis because they contracted C-19. So yes, it did fucking affect children.
and again, Steve, if Rand Paul was truly interested in doing anything other than a witch hunt, he would have given immunity. Rand Paul is playing political games with this bullshit, and you are allowing it to happen.
It doesn't make any sense that it's a witch hunt. It's a witch hunt against their own fucking team, if that's the case.
You just
No,
said he
it's
didn't
not.
do it for Trump. You just said he votes against Trump. You just said he hates Trump. It's not his own fucking team, you dipshit.
In the diary, he talks up multiple times about how Trump is an idiot. He pretty much downgrades Trump quite often in this diary. And he says in this diary quite a few times that he thinks Trump's policies will kill people. So he had a vested interest in keeping the American people alive. He just
by lying to their face about where it came from and when he knew
okay,
it was
cherry
there.
pick a
It doesn't
diary,
matter
dude.
where it came from. Again, it doesn't matter where it fucking came
Fucking
from.
matters.
It doesn't. It doesn't change a goddamn thing.
It
Because
doesn't
they
matter
made up a
because
fucking story about
at that
facts
point,
that was so far fetched that a 3-year-old could figure out it was bullshit while they were
Again, it doesn't
simultaneously
change.
funding gain of function research with your money.
Okay, gain of function is not illegal, first of all.
I
Second of
didn't
all, it
say
doesn't.
it was illegal.
Okay, then shut up. And then second of all, it doesn't fucking matter where it came from. It happened. It was coming. No matter where it came from, doesn't fucking make a goddamn bit of difference. And if we find out now, it's still not going to change anything.
It does matter because they fucking lied to your face about it.
Why does it matter where it came from, Steve?
Why don't you care?
I just
Why
want
do
to
you
know.
not? Why do you not care
I want to
about
know.
something that
Listen,
they
just
lied
treat
to
me
your
like I'm a simpleton. Treat me like I'm a. Why does it matter to you where it came from? Thank you.
because the American government lied to their people to their face on national TV when they knew explicitly where it came from. I would like to know why.
No, he never says he knew in the diary. He says
Of
he
course they
questions
fucking
it.
knew.
No, in the diary, he says, and I quote, he says that he spoke to 12 medical professionals from
Okay,
all over the
I'm
world who studied this
I'm
virus.
pushing. I'm pushing it here. That was the third misinformation fucking violation that came
Okay,
through.
we're done. Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta stop talking about this.
All right.
A TikTok shop.
I didn't get banned, thank God. So please
you can
don't.
you can buy anything on the TikTok shop. And while we are trying to
Moths.
change courses,
Fuck.
and live loving a toaster, no, live laughing and toaster bathing, as Janae says. We are needing to tap the screen because we're only at 44.9K likes, and Mojo has been on for a very long time. So let's make sure that we are using 3 fingers because that is the most efficient way. and make sure that you are gifting the panelists and the host, because that also means that TikTok likes us. So please and thank you.
I hate that I can't talk about that because we have information about where it came from.
Well, if everybody's interested, I'll come back up in my second account. We can talk about whatever the fuck you want.
We just got quite a bit more.
Huh?
I just said, and we just got quite a bit more.
Well, we can, but I also wanted to talk about the, if this is interesting, what's going on with this Saudi Arabia and
Okay, let me
Ukraine?
before I worry about this anymore. Maybe I am kind of worried now because what do I have? I have 4 current violations right now on this fucking account, on this fucking live.
Yep.
So I am going to go down and I'm going to come back up on my second. Everybody else can join me on my second account. It is still Mojo Rising. It's the same PFP. You guys will see it come right back up in like 30 seconds. That's it. So join me. I probably won't get as many people in it, but we'll see.
Sounds good.
All right.
Well, I'm just asking because, like, I don't know, 2040, that's 14 years. 14 years, we're going to be in our 50s, we'll say. So there's
Why
going to
do
be
I
a time
care?
and a
Is that what you're
point,
saying?
no, I'm saying, like,
I forgot. Shit. Okay, I am gonna let you say whatever the fuck you gotta say because I don't care if this account gets banned. But we'll wait until people get in here. I can't. That sucks. I totally forgot that I can't. I don't have my groups on this, and I don't have all the people that I can invite all at once. That sucks. I totally forget that.
Oh, well, there's B.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and I don't care. You guys can say what you want here, do what you want here. I don't care if it gets banned. It doesn't bother me at all.
I just don't know why Steve has this hard on for what was just talked about today, because it was no new information. Literally none of this was. We also know that the most likely outcome of origin for where this was from is nature. Specifically because in 2023, Bat Cove CD35 was found that shared almost the identical furin cleavage site as SARS-CoV-2 from 2019. So we know that it was zoonotic in origin. Steve is still propagating this bullshit, which is why you keep getting this misinformation flag.
And the only thing that the diary said was that, like that Fauci pointed against, was that China knew that it was transmissible between people well before they told us it was. Like, he never said that it came from anywhere else but the market.
And imagine if they would have told the American people that. We had to start the entire Stop the Asian Hate movement just because of COVID. Now imagine he goes out and tells the American people, oh yeah, China secretly knew about this and they didn't tell anybody. Like, what does that do for mass panic again?
Yeah, the American people deserve it. Point blank.
Yeah, okay, Chinese people are getting hate crimes like up the wazoo, dude. People who
Yeah,
looked Asian. Japanese
It,
people were getting fucking hate crimed, dude. Fucking
if
Samoans were getting hate crimed because Americans are too stupid to understand that people look
yeah.
different.
And
if
Filipinos.
people are shitty, they're going to be fucking shitty for all sorts of reasons, and that's on them as shitty human beings.
Yeah,
But
you're not the victim of it, so you don't care.
The American people deserve to know the truth, and that doesn't justify
What do you
lying to the
think,
entire country.
Steve? What do you think they've? I don't even want to ask you a question because you think Fauci was a cabinet employee
He
instead of a
absolutely
cabinet
was.
secretary. He was not. He
It's an
has
appointed
never been.
position.
No, he wasn't. He's been. Oh my God, Bush Senior commended him for all the work he did on HIV and AIDS. You don't know
That's
what you're
fine.
talking about.
Multiple presidents can keep the same guy in the same position, but it's a cabinet position.
It is not.
It
What
is.
was his position?
He was not in the cabinet. You know what the
Exactly.
cabinet is? The cabinet is it's the
Secretary
Secretary
of
of
Defense,
Defense, the Secretary
State
of
Department.
State. That, I mean,
Steve,
he worked for the
Hang on.
CDC. He worked for the
he didn't work
CDC
for, he worked for the NIH.
and the
And
NIA,
then
right?
he worked for the NIH, and he's the one that helped make a lot of the breakthroughs during the AIDS crisis. He was recognized by, ironically, Bush Senior and I think gave him the Presidential Medal of something or other. It's just, I don't understand why people think that this man who was a public servant for over 40 years deserves this level of antipathy. And and then I'm going to drop because I'm reading. The unbelievable thing is, I'm so angry because I've loved Fauci for a long, long time, long before it ever came, C-19 ever hit our shores. It's just also ironic that we have Donovan and Steve like ready to crucify Fauci when they overlook the raw and incredible grift that Donald Trump does on the daily. It's just mind-boggling. And I think we just should shut it down at this point. Although it is fun, I guess, for debate because they're moronic in their arguments. So
It's actually scary more than anything. You ever watch those movies where like a witch hunt starts to happen? You're like screaming at the TV for everybody in the mob to not unalive somebody, and they do it anyway because they're just so enraged with hate.
Brainwashed because they're brainwashed.
During the pandemic, the position was that Anthony Fauci was the lead member of the White House Coronavirus Task Force. If you don't think that is a position appointed by the president, you're a moron.
But it's not a cabinet position, Steve.
It's not a quote-unquote cabinet position that normally existed because that obviously had never existed before. But it is a position appointed by Donald Trump.
No.
Obviously, a coronavirus task force never existed before in U.S. history, but it was absolutely appointed by the fucking White House. I hate to break it to you.
Steve, can I point something out to you? You should also, you're misdirected. I mean, before Donald Trump took office, okay, in 2017, right? The Obama administration gave him the tools that they used to, they put together a book,
for Ebola,
booklet about how they would thwart these types of viruses because they were facing SARS, right? They were facing other things that were very, very spreadable. And Donald Trump, he destroyed that. He destroyed that. He threw it out, right? And then he did not tell the American people what he knew, that this was a problem, at least 6 months before, right?
No, it wasn't 6
your
months.
Anger,
It
your
wasn't
anger,
6 months.
You realize that you're agreeing with me, right?
No, we're not.
I'm not agreeing with you about Dr. Fauci. I'm not going to do that.
I said multiple times that the White House is complicit in this. And if Donald Trump knew about it, he's absolutely just as guilty.
In November of 2019. And you still voted for him.
For lying to your face and ruining your life and the
Lying about what?
lying about what COVID was, where it came from, and when they knew about it.
Listen,
know
Steve,
where
hold on,
COVID.
hold on.
We knew
Steve,
that.
do you get access to top secret American foreign policy objectives? No, you don't. You do not have a right to know, even though it puts you in danger. You do not have a right to know. Like, do you think you had a right to know how we fucked with Afghanistan and Saudi Arabia to create Osama bin Laden? And then if we would have known and the American people, we could have stopped 9/11. Like, do you see how ridiculous this is? You as an American citizen have awarded the rights to your government to keep things secret that they deem in the best interest of the American people.
Yeah,
and they
that
deem
wasn't
this something to be doesn't matter what you think. It's simply the same as
That's
the way
what
we
everyone
conduct
thinks.
ourselves with
No,
foreign policy.
I'm going to go after the statement, Steve. In November of 2019 was the first incidences of C-19. They found out about it, or the president definitely knew by December 2019. So it wasn't 6 months before the first cases happened in November and then in December.
Well,
And the
it
second thing
it was
is,
5 months
the
before.
second
Excuse
thing
my
is,
friend.
and then I'm going to drop Steve. The second thing is, we all knew this before he was elected the last time in 2024. All of this was known. I'm sorry you didn't listen. You still voted for him. You still voted for a felon.
Yeah,
You
no,
still
I
voted
didn't.
for a rapist. But
No, I
this would have
didn't.
stopped you. Good night, guys.
Huge
Thanks
straw
for
man
letting me
argument.
up.
Huge
It's
straw man.
not.
Didn't vote for Trump. Nice try though, Pete. You fail again.
I just want to point out that
Who did you vote for?
maybe you didn't hear me earlier when we had initially started going over this before you requested up. But in 2023, we found that in Bat Cove CD35 that the furin cleavage site is almost identical to that is in SARS-CoV-2 that is found in humans, which specifically alludes to a uniform agreement across the scientific community that this is zoonotic in transmission, that this was not created in a lab, that this was zoonotic. This is zoonotic spillover, explicitly because the Wuhan research facility talks about the research for SARS-CoV-2 because that is typically where it originates from. Just because those 2 points align doesn't mean that this was created in Wuhan.
Just simultaneously, while that exact same lab was using gain-of-function
conflation here?
While and simultaneously, just coincidentally out of the blue, the exact same lab in the exact same location was using gain-of-function research to attempt to create the exact same virus. That's all coincidental. Okay.
Yes, it literally is. You want to know why we know this? Because it showed up naturally in Bat Cove CD35 with the same furin cleavage site. That's how we know it's zoonotic spillover. And I am sorry that you don't understand how that works, but that's not my problem. That's the U.S. general populace's problem for not understanding science and paying attention more in class.
There's no such thing as a coincidence.
Even in the diaries, though, Steve. Even in the diaries, Fauci backs up everything Rebel is saying right now. This is exactly what Fauci says.
Steve, your response to this scientific discovery is just nuh-uh?
No, my response is, you honestly expect me to believe that string of bullshit while simultaneously they were just attempting to create the exact same thing using gain-of-function research in the exact same laboratory that found it.
Steve, where does SARS typically originate from in general?
Take much brain power to figure out.
Steve, where does SARS originate from every year? Wuhan. I'll answer it for you. It originates in Wuhan. That is why there is a research facility there. Why do you think gain-of-function research is done on SARS in Wuhan? Because that's where it originates from.
Obviously.
Because it directly leads to the research and determination of what could happen if there is a zoonotic spillover. Steve, let me propose a third question here. With the basic fundamental understanding of how science works and furin cleavage sites, When we discovered that the fern cleavage site in Bat Cove CD35 mirrors that of the SARS-CoV-2 that we had already determined was a zoonotic spillover, what do you think that confirms?
We had it. That's the point, is we hadn't.
What do you mean? We had what?
We hadn't confirmed that it was a spillover from that.
We had theorized that it was a zoonotic spillover. We did not have the matching fern cleavage site at the time that these accusations were being thrown around. I am telling you now that we have been able to confirm that it was zoonotic spillover because we found the fern cleavage site in a bat transmissible SARS-CoV-2
Yeah,
variant.
or they just lied about that too.
What? How?
I mean, they lied about everything.
How do you lie? How do you? Okay, so your argument against the science is just nuh-uh. That's it.
My argument is that there's way too much coincidence here to not be asking questions.
Then again, your argument is nuh-uh.
So, I mean, if that's how you want to phrase it, then good for you. Blow out the birthday candles. But
cool.
There's a whole lot of coincidence here, and you
then
don't
back
have
it with
proof,
anything.
and you have
Back
no
it
proof
with anything,
that they
Steve.
just straight up lie about it.
Back it.
I mean, you're the one
anything, Steve.
Well, you're the
I
one
have
that's
a scientific research finding that shows that this originated from zoonotic spillover. You have. This is a little too coincidental for my liking.
You have a bunch of people who lied about fucking everything, potentially lying about something else. Congratulations.
This isn't the government.
That proves nothing.
Hey, this isn't the government. This is just science. This is the scientific community coming to a consensus.
Sammy, are you a mod here?
Sammy's mod. I am not.
Sorry. Go ahead, Sam.
So, Steve, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
I'm Joyce. Hello, everybody. So the thing that I want to ask you is, you keep saying that these people lied about a lot of things, and they've been lying for a while, and that's why you distrust the science and distrust the reports. Can you point to, just out of curiosity, can you point to a particular lie that is verifiably a lie that they have said about this issue?
I mean, Donald Trump admitted that to what's-his-face, that he knew about it long before he told the American people about it. Obviously, that's a lie. He admitted to fucking lying.
Who reported
himself, in his own words.
Who reported that, out of curiosity?
I don't know off the top of my head.
Bob the New York Times reporter.
Okay, and you're saying that he knew before the outbreak that it was a problem?
He knew before March 20th, which was the date that he told the American public that it's a problem.
Okay. So I'm confused as to where you're pointing your distrust, because the science is there, which is different from the political conversation that occurred. So,
I mean, in this instance, I don't really necessarily care about the science as far as like.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, let me finish. As far as like where that was, or what the recommendations were, or what should have been done, or whatever, I'm not concerned about any of that. That's not my fucking contention. My contention is that the administration and the task force spent months fucking lying to your face about multiple things surrounding this virus.
Congratulations. The CIA lies to you all the fucking time about what they do overseas. They lie to you about Iraq. They lie to you about fucking Vietnam. They lie to you all the time. Get the fuck used to it.
They didn't lie to me about anything that can unalive me in my own home.
Second, like, separate from that, the thing is that doesn't this say more about the Trump administration than it does about Fauci, who worked for the government, right?
Sure, but he was. I don't really care about Fauci. He's a small fish here. But, I mean, he was the head of the coronavirus task force appointed by the president at the time. So.
Okay. I just feel like the blame here is being taken somewhere else because, Fauci still worked for the U.S. government and was also coordinating a response to the outbreak before it even got here. So it's sort of like, you know, I think that if you want to place blame on anyone, it should be Trump, number one, and number two, Fauci's response was effective. So
Fauci's response wasn't effective. He changed his mind on everything.
well, it wasn't effective in conservative states that ignored the mask mandates. You're right.
Well, the mask mandate didn't even come out until way after the fact. In fact, he's quoted saying that masks were ineffective before that.
The
Because he didn't know anything about anything.
Except he fucking lied to you about everything
No,
he did
we
know.
didn't.
So
We were
what's
going
to
based
say-
off of
what's
the.
to-
That's not how science works, dude. Steve, science is not the fucking Bible. It is not something that is written in stone. It evolves with the more information that we get. So when Fauci says it's safe you need to wear a mask, that's the information he was getting from a certain study that was studying how the virus acts. Then they do another study that's much bigger, much broader, has much more people doing public peer reviews of that study, and then they come to a different conclusion because that study may debunk the previous study. This is they call it a science for a fucking reason, because it takes so much work to prove something in science.
None of that
ridiculous, and you don't. Yes, it does.
It doesn't, because the
it
point
does.
is,
You're saying he lied. You're saying he changed his mind.
Source that fucking lied to your face multiple times.
But he's not a liar.
Bro, he says in his diary that
it's fucking psychotic. You're going around in circles and you're not recognizing the fact B's a scientist, she's a nurse.
I don't give a shit about that.
I don't know. Just listen. The fact of the matter is, what do you think these scientific studies do? We hear about these studies all the time. She's explaining to you how it works.
You're missing the point. I don't care.
No, because you're not recognizing.
So
that.
are you
You're
saying
he lied about the mask?
I don't care about the next. I didn't claim that he lied about the mask. I said that he changed his mind. I didn't say that
That's
part
why
was
he
a lie.
changed his mind.
He only cares. Is it really that you just care if Fauci lied? That's it?
That he lied, that Donald Trump lied, that the entire administration lied to you for the better part of 6 months about something that destroyed your life, destroyed the American economy, and cost millions of people their lives. Yes, that is my contention.
I think it's hilarious. It doubled the value of my home. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
That is the biggest fucking scandal in our lifetimes.
Steve,
you sound like a Republican with that.
The thing,
but Steve, oh, sorry, Joyce, go ahead.
A little.
It's okay. It's okay, Sam. You can go. Ladies first.
Steve, yes, I know you said, it killed millions of people, but I prefer to look at it the opposite way, that how they approached it by trying to get the information out as quickly as they could as they were getting it. Because, again, the reason why they at first said that masks were not going to work is because they thought it was airborne transmission, meaning that the particles, like the actual C19 particles, were so small that even an N95 mask couldn't trap them. And then they figured out, oh no, it has to be transmitted through some type of liquid. So that's when they said, no, the mask will actually work. But again, we have to look at it as, yes, unfortunately we lost millions of people, but we didn't lose tens of millions of people or hundreds of millions of people. Well, because of the work that they did.
You got to pick. Did the administration botch the response, or was it fine? Because you've said this conflicting things here.
Okay, let's just move the conversation forward, because it's getting so fucking boring. I was down in the chat and I was finding it boring, and now somehow I got invited on the panel to talk about this. Like, what the fuck? Okay, so how far does the extent, Steve? How far does the extent? Because I already granted this to you down in the chat. Like, yeah, this probably makes Trump look bad if he's lying. How far is the extent of that lie? Are we lying about where it came from? Did it come from a fucking Chinese lab? Is that what we're going to say now?
I mean, that is what the evidence points to.
What evidence?
So Trump knew that it came from Chinese lab. He probably received money from China to shush up about it, right?
What's that?
Trump knew that it came from Chinese lab. He probably got paid money to shush up about it, right?
have no idea about that. That'd be even more damning if that was true.
I don't know either, but right now we're doing speculative arguments, and it's fucking boring.
Steve, the evidence does not point there. I already explained this to you. We have the zoonotic spillover transmission and the fermentation site. It completely annihilates. It annihilates your lab leak theory. Like
from a bunch of liars with
from the world consensus of scientists.
It's multiple. Also, in his diary, he talks about it with multiple scientists. He's very detailed. That's why his diary is about 1,500 pages. And he talks about. Can you stop interrupting? He talks about how he talks to other scientists about this, and they go back and forth. There are some who thinks that it was gain-of-function research. There are some that thought that it came out of a lab in Wuhan. But the majority of scientists that he spoke to, who observed this virus, said that it was a natural virus that evolved exactly how Rebel said it did.
While simultaneously lying about a whole bunch of other shit.
What did he lie? I'm missing what he lied about. What are you claiming that he lied about?
But what it was and when it was here. And when we knew about it being there. This was known about months ahead of time. Obviously, Trump didn't just fucking pull it out of his ass, and he admitted to Bob Woodward that he fucking knew about it. So clearly, they knew about it.
They knew about it as
why wasn't there a formal investigation about the origin of the virus? You could say there was an investigation on Fauci. I don't give a fuck. Why wasn't there an actual formal investigation on where the fucking virus came from? That then we could affirmatively make the statement, a positive statement that it came from China. Therefore, Trump is now fucking guilty.
Probably because Trump didn't want the DOJ or whoever to investigate that because he's fucking complicit.
And the diaries don't show that he knew about it ahead of time. The first diary entry he makes is on January 3rd, 2020, where he says there's unusual cases of pneumonia emerging in Wuhan, and I'm concerned. That's the first time he talks about it.
Donald Trump
again, he did not know about it. It doesn't matter. He may not have departed this information to Fauci. If Donald Trump knew about this, I actually think Trump's response was I actually think Trump's response was relatively good. I mean, I'm the outlier on this panel. He made a vaccine as fast as he fucking could. He gave people stimulus checks who were hungry. He had everyone locked down as early as that he could. I mean, I actually think the response was he did honestly what the best he could have done. I think later on in the pandemic, it got bad.
By giving people a bunch of stimulus checks and fucking up the supply chain.
People needed it.
Inflation. What a great.
They had no one had control over that. I don't think anyone really had control over that.
I think you are
That's the
absolutely
entire
100% going to be the outlier in this instance. The matter of the fact that this is the same guy we're talking about who told people to go inject bleach and fucking get vitamin D as a solution to all their fucking virus problems. That doesn't work.
Yeah, that was towards the middle of this. This was when we were starting to.
Regardless, when you are the president of the United States, your responsibility is to give out correct and as well-educated information as plausible. If I'm telling people to go eat fucking Tide Pods and somehow that's going to cure me of all my fucking problems, is that like a good thing to do? Probably not. Like that's not good PR.
Yeah, that's why I said in the beginning of it.
Look. Okay, let me go back. The first thing is that
nobody listens on this app, dude.
I know it's crazy.
I try to listen. I'm sorry.
You do, Joy. Yes, you do. I know you do.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
I like being the exception.
Fuck Omi.
W's in the chat for Omi.
So, quick question. Okay, so Steve, here's the thing. No one knew about this. We were getting information in real time as it was happening. As people were unalived and sick. Like, we were getting information about it, and it was conflicting reports. The scientific community had no idea how to handle it. And then when he turned it over... Hold on. Wait, please wait. When he turned it over to the corporations to make a vaccine, they had to go through several trials because the information kept changing. So at first it was airborne, then it was just, it had something to do with, surfaces. You had people that were saying, well, you can't get fast food, and then you can. And I know all of this. I'll tell you, I know all of this because I was following this every minute of every day because I have a chronic immune condition. That means that if I got sick, or at the time, if my partner got sick, he would have not been here. Okay. So I was following this rather religiously because it was important for us to know. So you're saying that these people are lying. You're saying that they're presenting false information and they lied for months and everything like that. But what you're calling lying is just the progression of what we were finding out about the virus in real time.
What I'm calling lying is that Fauci's journal entries contradict the things that he said at the time that they said them.
There's either one of two plausible outcomes from this case, which is one, Fauci lied, therefore Trump lied, Trump was bought out by China, Trump needs to be in jail, which I'm pretty sure you already support. But I'm just going to grant that to you. I don't really care about that. Or two, Trump just really fucking hates Fauci that much after consistently arguing with Fauci to where 1 million people died because Trump wouldn't let Fauci do his fucking job.
But this isn't Trump pushing this. This is Rand Paul. Rand Paul doesn't even like Trump. Votes against him all the time.
Rand, who do you think fucking...
But again...
This is so boring to me whenever you talk about Rand Paul, too. Like, Rand Paul works with Trump just as much as any other fucking Republican. They all suck his cock.
No, he doesn't.
I'm shocked he's
Rand
still
Paul
alive.
votes against...
Okay, Rand Paul and Massey are birds of the same feather. And they vote conservatively a good 90% of the time.
Okay,
so,
Thomas Massey does not like Trump because Trump shows out for Israel. But on any other bill, Thomas Massey would totally vote in favor of Trump. I think we can all agree on that, right?
I think
Thomas Massey
was
didn't sign his name to any spending bill. Period.
I don't know. I just feel like we're not dealing with objective facts anymore.
Yeah, it's Delulu land, right?
Of course we're not dealing with objective facts.
So I found what...
lied to.
Yeah, I found what Fox News is complaining about in terms of the lies, and I think that this is what he's talking about, because I can't find any lies that he knew that it came from China. Can't find any lab leak lies. I can't find any lies in the diary that he knew about it ahead of time. But here's what Fox News says he lied about. This is what they said he lied about. Fox News says he lied about convincing the New York mayor, Bill de Blasio, to close schools early. So Fauci came out and said, I haven't told anyone to close schools. I haven't made that recommendation. But in reality, he told the New York City mayor, Bill de Blasio, to do so. And it also says that he told, what's his name? Gavin Newsom. He's my governor. I don't even know why I don't know his name. He told Governor Newsom that he should close schools in LA because LA is densely populated. So that's the lie? School closures? I mean, that's what you want to put him on a spigot for?
It was quite
universal,
too.
If you watch the congressional hearing, you'll see all of them as they are read out of
No, I saw claims. I see claims from the congressional hearing. I don't see that they're corroborated whatsoever.
Fauci. His words are quoted.
Is that just me, or is that...
No, he's breaking up.
No, Steve's off the cornfield again.
Ella.
I said Fauci's words out of his journal are in the hearing. And he sits there and pleads the fifth about the color of the carpet like a moron.
His legal team probably told him to.
I support B here because
his legal team got
the journal part out. But like Steve, you're fundamentally treating the journal like it's Epstein's black book. I hope you recognize that, right?
Well, I mean, unless the whole thing's fake, which I guess could be a possibility, I don't see that as being reality. I don't think that Rand Paul would have pushed this as far as he has and taken it to a congressional hearing if the entire thing was made up, unless he didn't know that it was. I don't see that being very plausible, but I assume it's possible.
How did they get the diary, Steve?
I have no idea.
They got the diary because the diary is on his work computer. So Fauci's really not concerned about anything because he kept the fucking diary on his work computer, which if you know anything about your work, they have access to their materials. They can search your locker at work. They can take your shit without a warrant. It's their property. And they just seized his work computer.
And you know,
You think if he was being
actually-
nefarious, he would keep it on his work computer?
I read the diary myself, B, and it in fact has a list of all the names of all the wealthy people who were paid off by China to say that it was a wet market instead of the lab.
Yeah. It was the aliens. It was the immigrants.
Yeah, you know, it wasn't anything else. And, you know, RFK wasn't the one that got it downloaded from the government computers.
He's going to be lucky if his diary doesn't end up with him held in contempt of Congress because he carried himself like a moron today. But that's, I guess, his problem.
Yeah, I probably agree with that too.
Oh.
But then
Hey,
again,
Mojo.
I don't know like if we can use that in a sense of like, oh, the Democrats that he works for or he aligns himself with are bad when your party, your president literally was fucking held in contempt of holding documents, classified documents.
Wait, he didn't vote for Trump. Stop it. Go ahead, Sammy.
Is there a Marlboro
There
in
was.
the request?
There was. I tried to bring Marlboro up.
Because I know we can't see him on our side because she is private.
I just tried to bring him up again.
They are private.
Yeah, that's the second time I tried to bring him up.
All right, are we over this?
Not
Can I go home now?
We're denying the request. Or denying to come up.
No, well, they're lost.
Weird. I don't know.
Because apparently they have insider information. They're going to track the
You
case.
can come up. I will bring you up, Marvel. You just have to request. I can't invite you up.
I love inside information. It's great.
No, you have to accept.
No, I really hope he said something about those meddling kids.
Hi.
Hi.
Jesus,
my inside
Mojo.
information. My inside information is it sucks to live in the USA. You guys are a dumping ground. You guys are just a shit show.
Yeah,
I agree.
Oh, okay.
Oh man, I was going to ask her if she was a Kiwi.
Yeah, the largest consumer economy on the face of planet Earth that literally controls.
The first thing you're going to do is when you come on an American panel is to bitch about America? Fuck you.
Wait,
Go
actually,
away.
Mojo,
Well,
I have
depending
a
on
funny
where-
bit. Can you bring her back up for just one moment?
No, fuck that shit.
All right. Well, if you're still here, Marlboro, can I genuinely ask you why the fuck you guys still put beans on your toast? It's not World War II anymore. Stop. That shit's nasty.
Put what?
Beans on
toast.
Wasn't she Australian?
Yeah.
I thought that was a
She
Brit
was
thing.
either-
That's even
she was
worse.
either Australian or
they have
Kiwi.
fucking Marmite and angel cakes or whatever the fuck it's called, where they put sprinkles on their fucking toast.
Avocado is way better than toast. Fuck them.
Vegemite.
Vegemite,
I love how all
that's
the
what it's
Americans
called.
in the panel are like, yeah, fuck him, fuck them.
Hi, Ella.
We all agree on that.
How is that insider information, though? I thought that was general knowledge. I'm confused.
Yeah, I know. I
I'm
love how we
kidding.
were all like, yeah.
Except Mojo.
I'm joking, Mojo. Don't drop me.
Yeah, you're lucky.
Fucking
Did you
robot.
see my message? I sent you a message on Discord.
I did. I responded. That's awesome.
Oh, I haven't seen it. No, I sent another one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is this one bad?
Yeah. Not related. Different topic. Anyways. Hi.
High is what I wish
What
I
do
was
we-
right now.
Why are we on the owl? What are we discussing that's so, like, bannable or whatever?
They were discussing fucking the Fauci case for like well over an hour and a half now, and I've only been here for 10 minutes and I wanted to kill myself.
Oh.
A source of PTSD. I have so much fucking PTSD from COVID, dude.
Yeah, it was rough. It was really rough.
Yeah, working
I
with
mean,
a lady in Atlanta was not great.
I think it
didn't leave my
depends.
house.
I think it depends on the people in the situation. For me, COVID initially caused a really harsh breakdown, but I needed that. I needed to hit that rock bottom to see that I was on the wrong path. And I think without COVID, that either may not have happened or would have taken a lot longer. So for me, the whole situation was good.
I think it's just the
Depends on
medicine
people.
aspect. I think it was just me working in medicine. It's like the whole thing of
Oh,
like
yeah.
staying home would have been
Yeah.
nice. I would have loved it, but
Yeah.
I didn't get to
The
do that.
unionization for healthcare, that was the hard part.
Oh,
We
by the way, unserious question. When were either one of you two? Probably not Mojo. He definitely wasn't gonna fucking tell me. So I'll just rely on Ella. When were you gonna tell me that I was gonna get fucking jump scared going into that circus tent in Demonis?
Oh, it jump scared me too. So
Are you talking about
I don't spoil.
the big thing on a spring that jumps out at you? Is that
Yeah,
what you're
I
saying?
nearly shit my fucking pants.
It'd been funnier if you did.
It took me a second
Anyways.
for Crimson Desert. I was like, what the hell is you talking about? Jump scare.
There's no more of those, by the way. Don't worry about it.
There better not be. I had Taco Bell earlier.
Oh God.
Yay!
I'm fucking
But this conversation's going in directions I'm not sure I'm comfortable with.
JD, what'd you order? I'm curious.
What?
JD, what did you order? I'm curious.
It was the shit
Oh,
special.
right.
Earlier,
Yeah,
they
that's
have
you
that
fucking
going on in
Taco
Grubhub. Where if I got
Bell
like $22 worth of Grubhub, I could get like the new limited edition fucking fries they have, like those deluxe fries, not the
I had those
regular
yesterday.
nacho fries, but like they put like the shit on it. So I got that, and then I got like
They put literal
3 grilled
shit
cheese
on it.
burritos, and that was it.
Good choices. Yeah, I like the fries. These new limited edition fries are really good.
Hold on. What are these fries? Tell me more.
Oh my god. Okay.
Tell
No,
me
go
more.
ahead, JD.
Tell
I'm
me
sorry. I'm
more.
really excited.
It's like
Mojo, they're vegetarian. It's fine.
it's like if you were to have fucking chili cheese on your fries, like shit like that.
So Crimson Desert. Wait, I can't do that because JD doesn't care. I was just gonna piss everybody off with Crimson Desert talk. It's got to be better than talking about fucking Taco Bell, right?
Nothing is
Yes,
So
I
flying around on
agree.
your wyvern.
Yes.
No, he's got a better dragon now.
Well, there's a good
You have a
debate to be had whether
dragon?
the game or Taco Bell was the reason.
I no longer have the dragon. What are you talking about?
The fuck do you do
Oh,
to the
right.
dragon?
I restarted. Don't you remember?
You restarted again, Mojo?
No. I restarted a week or so ago or whatever. I'm in chapter.
Oh, I thought you had gotten the dragon back since then, but no, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you got to go
How
farther. What?
Don't ask.
I was gonna s-
Nobody ask.
No, I
Mojo
have
is
to
just
ask.
a little bit of a sociopath when it comes to video games. It's fine.
Yeah, I
Just
have to
accept
know
it.
the answer to this. How many times, Mojo?
I've already threatened to restart again.
Yeah.
Speaking of Taco Bell, is that whole subscription thing real?
Fucking Steve.
I do not subscribe to their subscription, but I probably should at this point.
Is that real? That's a thing?
Yes, they have a thing where you can actually get, and don't ask how I know this. I don't actually know this, but I'm purely speculating. But basically, they have a subscription where you can get like a free taco or something, or like unlimited drinks. At least that's what it was a few years ago.
You got unlimited food for a certain dollar a month.
Let me see. I'm gonna look it up now.
I'm telling you, I would totally buy into that if I lived closer to my Taco Bell.
I don't understand all of it. No, just no.
Okay, in
The
2022,
answer is always no.
But Ella, it is like the epitome of junk food. You don't understand.
it's also incredibly predictable. People don't understand that. Like, if I go to Taco Bell, I know exactly what
We
it's.
talked about that.
Yeah.
That's why I like it so much. That's why I'm
It's the
obsessed.
only one good thing about about McDonald's is the double cheeseburger anywhere in the country tastes exactly the same.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's the
Steve,
same
we
thing
already
we
talked about this. You're probably autistic, otherwise you wouldn't give a shit.
Good advice for everyone. If you order Taco Bell for delivery, go specifically through Grubhub, because with an Amazon Prime subscription, who I am sponsored by, yes, I'm totally getting paid, they will give you no delivery fee on your Grubhub order today with Amazon Prime.
Was that an Amazon ad in the middle of a Marxist live?
I am shilling out for Jeff Bezos. Yes, you fucking commie.
W capitalism.
None of this makes sense to me.
Hey, we're all in a fever dream.
I don't know if you know this, but I am on my second account, Ella. I got totally banned for 10 days.
Oh, you did?
No. I'm just kidding.
Okay, good. I was about to get real mad. Like, my Guardian perks.
No, I did get violations, and so rather than getting banned, I said, if you guys want to continue this conversation, we'll go into a different account.
Yeah, for sure. Smart, very
Mojo,
smart.
Ella was getting ready to go to war for you, man. You gotta be careful.
I mean,
Dude, they tell me
in all fairness, it would probably
It's the
need
red-
massive, but
It's the red hair. I know. I should.
I'm sorry, what now?
Nothing.
What is the red hair? What is happening?
Ready to go to war at all times.
I don't know if that's true. I'm a crier when I get angry. So, like, I won't do much other than, like, scream and cry.
It was so funny. Humble was on the panel. We were just talking about stupid shit. Humble's a fucking idiot, so, it's fucking Humble.
Yes.
And Adrian's on the panel, and Humble says something really fucking stupid. And Adrian, shuts up for a while, and then he asks her a question, and she comes back on, and it sounds like she's crying. And he's like, "Oh, I made her cry. How cool," or something. I mean, he's like being a total dick to her.
What?
And then she says, "No, I can't stop fucking laughing. You're such a dumbass."
So he came up immediately saying that all the mods in Mojo he was smarter than them, blah, 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 all this stuff. And I go, how do you quantify being smarter or being smart? And he goes, I'll have to look up quantify. What is that? Or he asked what it means. He's like, I'll go look it up real fast. And then continued on to say why he was smarter than all the mods was because he was objectively more moral. And I just couldn't stop crying.
What?
Or laughing.
Oh my god.
That's
Humble, if you're here and listening to us, I can be the Yoda to your Luke Skywalker. I can show you why sockdom capitalism, specifically the Nordic model, is the way to go, and how you argue that. I can be your master. I'll fix you.
Okay, so Humble's back to his old fucking shtick, because he used to do this kind of shit all the time.
Look at that.
He's back to the I dog walk you.
You got a restriction. That must. Is
mentioned a name.
No, it was harassment. Well, it was harassment and bullying. But
you mentioned a name.
Someone reported you.
I don't know if they did or not, but it was for me. So, whatever. I don't care if this one gets banned, so it doesn't bother me.
So have y'all been using all the bad language and just talking about whatever you want?
No,
I thought that's what we did on the other account too. Am I missing something?
That's
I guess
fair.
we've been
That's fair.
for a while. Didn't we? Oh, Mojo, did you ever get a good price for your kidney? I didn't follow up on that.
No, I did not. I have not. It's still on the market though. You guys can make offers.
What about your big toe?
Yes.
Only in a truly capitalist country can you tell you.
Also, make offers. I'm ready.
Yeah,
I don't like feet, so
I am
I'll give you a
galaxy. I'm the king of lowballing on Facebook Marketplace.
I'm telling you, Mojo, you need your big toe for balance. Get rid of the pinky.
I'm about to.
Yeah, but the
autism all
pinky
over
doesn't
the
go
panel.
for as much. I mean, I don't know.
We
that
already
for
did that,
sure.
You can
JD.
get rid of both of them, and it doesn't do a bit of difference.
Like Facebook Marketplace is like the ultimate game where you buy shit that you don't even need nor want just to convince the other guy to sell it for much less than you have the listing for, and feel like you won. It's a great game.
So at 10 o'clock in the morning, I was driving with my friend down in downtown Dallas when I lived in Texas. And there's this particular part of Dallas where it's just lined with like these independent car dealerships and everything. And I immediately went, wow, look, it's the epitome of capitalism. This is the ideal, the ideal world that they all want. You can go to different places and then do, whatever bartering or exchanges that you can and find the best price. And my friend looked at me and goes, Joyce, it's 10 o'clock in the morning. Shut the fuck up. Stop talking. I don't want to hear about your economic theory right now. I haven't even had my coffee. And I'm like, what? It's
You always know, Joyce. That's actually where Anthony Fauci works now. That is his new job, being a car dealer.
Probably cleaning the
works out
toilets
in the
there,
end.
studying the virons on the toilet seat. But
Okay. So I am incredibly guilty of coming up on a political panel and not knowing exactly what's going on with him. So someone give me the down low. What are the cliff notes? What do I need to know?
I'm enormously high and gay. Rebel still likes fucking.
No, about Fauci. Silly person.
Sorry, wrong notes. I was looking at the wrong notes.
Wrong notes.
Got in front of Congress, I believe, and they were questioning him about his journal on the vid, and he just said, "I plead the fifth" to every question that was asked.
which you can't do because if you take a part, you can no longer plead the fifth over the material that's covered under the part.
It's still hard to hear you.
Again, Steve is giving misinformation.
Yeah.
The Supreme Court disagrees. I cited you the case.
It's Brown v. Walker, but
correct. And I gave you the CNN article that you could
Okay,
read.
let me give Ella both sides. So there's two different cases that the Supreme Court has ruled on. One says if you receive a pardon in the thing that you did wrong, you've received a pardon from the president, that you no longer can plead the fifth because you can't receive consequences. However,
That wasn't.
sorry, my headphones are dying. And then there's another case that says that if you can plead the fifth if you're pardoned, if you think it's going to lead to you getting in trouble somewhere in a different jurisdiction, basically. If somebody can word that better.
Either way, it's screwed.
Because a federal judge tried to provide immunity for a person to forcibly coerce them to admit to a crime. There's the counter. There's no official SCOTUS ruling, Steve, on this.
But do we
There's no official
know?
ruling on Brown v. Walker? It certainly is.
No, because
Okay, I'm gonna have to read
have two contradictions. I'm sorry, Ellie, go ahead.
No. I'm just saying I am going to have to read up because I'm curious now.
What were you saying, Rebel, though? Because you might correct me.
Yeah, Brown v. Walker essentially stated that you could not further perjure yourself, therefore you should not be able to claim the Fifth Amendment, but it does not explicitly deny the usage of it. And that was in the 1800s. In the more recent case, in the 1900s, it explicitly states that just because you are granted immunity does not mean that you are unable to utilize your Fifth Amendment right.
If and only if you can prove that they could charge you for other crimes in which you could implicate yourself. So either way, it looks pretty bad.
No, untrue. Specifically, the more recent case was because a federal judge attempted to weaponize immunity to garner a response, stating that I'm going to grant you immunity, therefore you have nothing to lie about, respond, as opposed to pleading the Fifth. And this was deemed a violation of the Fifth Amendment right, despite the individual being granted federal immunity.
And by the way, that was President Wilson.
Woodrow
Wilson?
Wilson?
Yeah, Woodrow Wilson, and it was Burdock, I believe, was the
The
guy that
most
he was trying to
hated
give the
president, by the
pardon
way.
to.
Sorry.
I mean, it was clearly, the thing is that it's important to note that this, I just looked it up. It looks like the political makeup of the hearing was majority Republican, 8-7 Republican majority, and most of these people have like a low-lying degree of antagonism against Fauci anyway. So wouldn't you plead the Fifth Amendment? I mean, this isn't even a court hearing, it's a public hearing.
No, personally, what I would do, Joy, is I would show the glove to the entire court and then put it on and go, "Hey, it doesn't fit." Didn't do the crime.
Yeah, I'd have squawked like a crow and thrown Donald Trump under the bus. Is what I. Why wouldn't you?
What?
You have a pardon. You can't be held responsible for any of it.
So speaking of all of this, I went through the majority of the sections in the diary, specifically in regards to the school and business closures, and I think that's the only contention I will grant to you is that he pseudo contradicted himself, and then later, I guess, sure, in an interview stated I wasn't involved in those decisions, but it was for one case with Bill de Blasio, and that was the only thing that I think you can point to for that. Everything else in there that was brought up just goes against what you've been saying on this panel. I don't think you actually watched the full entirety of this discussion that just happened today.
Yes, I did.
Did the Democrats? I'm sorry. I didn't watch any of it. Did the Democrats do any suggestive selling, questioning at all in this at all?
No, it was essentially just them being like, "I'm sorry, you have to go through this shit over and over again. This is ridiculous, and it garners nothing to the U.S. populace."
But
that is
they
basically the
could've-
position the Democrats have.
It's just like they could have just, did leading questions that sort of revived what the Republicans were saying, or countered what the Republicans were saying, because they were just spinning everything.
Fauci was pleading the fifth for everything.
No, I understand that, but
but why put Fauci in any sort of risk whatsoever? There's no reason to.
True.
Right. And like Divine is saying in the comments, one wrong word and he's fucked. They would go that far.
Yep.
So he says one incorrect thing and they're like, aha, see?
Publicly, every right
perjury to Congress, perjury to a congressional hearing, and then they can charge him with that because that's something he did today and he was not pardoned for.
Correct.
So instead,
but my question was, they still could have. I'm sorry, Steve. They still could have asked questions to which the response would have been, "I plead the fifth." The Democrats could have, and just asked questions in a way that were, well, my question is, and this would have just been for the American public, right?
I got you.
Isn't it true that you want to make sure you have all your facts in a row before you cause mass panic to the American public? And he said, "I'm sorry, I plead the Fifth Amendment," whatever he said, his line. They could have asked questions, but they didn't, right?
He's such a schmuck that he pled the fifth to what color the carpet.
No,
yeah, of course. Why wouldn't you?
Everything
because it makes you look like a schmuck.
Steve, the thing is that do you know that every right-wing media group was sitting there actively watching and waiting for him to slip up and say something else? And he didn't. Did he have attorney representation?
He did. Then his attorney got kicked the fuck out for running his mouth when he wasn't granted to speak.
But my point is that
I'm pretty sure I saw Alex Jones sitting in the front row.
Shut the fuck up. God damn it. I don't know what color the carpet was, but if it was red and he answered red and they said, no, it was burgundy, you have lied under oath, sir. We will take you to jail now. This is why you plead the fifth to everything.
Right.
Correct.
Did his attorney really get kicked out?
Yes. His attorney got removed by security. And what a lot of people don't understand is that perjury to Congress does not fall under the preemptive pardon.
Neither does contempt of Congress.
He explicitly got kicked out for just speaking. It wasn't even speaking out of turn. He was waiting for them, and then Senator Rand posited a question to him. And he responded, requesting to respond to it, and he kicked him out because of it. That was crazy.
The question was posed to Fauci, and the attorney was not given the right to speak, and that's why he was kicked out.
You want to know what a real witch hunt looks like? It's this one. This is it. Like everything.
The witch hunt for the guy who was a part of their own team at the time.
But the thing is, here's the deal. Okay, the thing is that you are saying that the whole thing is that like I was saying before, right-wing news organizations were watching this and waiting for him to slip up so they could rerun copies of that every fucking 30 seconds on Hannity. Okay, that's what they were looking for. And on top of that, he would have been able to, there was this, if he didn't have attorney representation, the only thing you can do when your back's in a corner legally is to remain silent. Like, if you had a problem with his attorney speaking up on his behalf and being argumentative, which is what that's what an attorney is. Like, why are we even, how can you not say that this was automatically, like, specifically to, like, condemn Fauci for what he was doing, with regardless of what the evidence said? It's the same thing with the hearings with the Clintons, and when they brought in all of these, none of that served any purpose whatsoever. And it's this political theater, and Fauci didn't play the game, and you're mad about that, which is fine.
That theory makes no sense, because if the Trump administration was on a witch hunt, why would they be on a witch hunt for a guy that was a part of
the Republicans
for the period of term in question? It doesn't make any fucking sense.
Steve, I can explain. So I think you're misremembering the relationship that Trump and Fauci had. The relationship that Trump and Fauci had is actually similar to the relationship that Mike Pence and Trump had. It was good in the beginning when it worked out for Trump. When it didn't work out for Trump, he burns them. And that's exactly what he did to Fauci. He was upset because Fauci wouldn't say, we need to, let me finish, Steve. Towards the end of this, he was upset because Fauci would not say it's time to open up the country, because Fauci didn't feel comfortable in his own conscience making that medical recommendation to the entire country, and Trump hated him.
He can hate
so much
him
like he burned Mike Pence, how he said hang Mike Pence. Well, he didn't say that, but he got his followers to say hang Mike Pence during J6. This is what he's doing to Fauci now.
Yeah, by making himself.
It's also what he did to Bolton, by the way.
For making himself look bad for the guy that he appointed to the head of the White House Coronavirus Committee, or board, or whatever the fuck they called it. Same difference.
I'm sorry, it wasn't. I thought Fauci was in a different administration as well. Wasn't he in another administration that happened after this?
He was in several other administrations, both Democratic and Republican.
Yeah,
but he was specifically appointed by Trump to being the head of the White House board on coronavirus.
Okay, I'm just going to ask you the inverse, because now I'm not going to grant you this anymore. If it were true that Trump and Fauci were lying about the origins of the virus, lying about what prescriptions need to be had, all this shit, okay? If all this was a fucking lie, why would the fucking Republicans who aligned themselves with Trump, because we know it's not just Rand Paul, there's a bunch of fucking Republicans on that hearing, they're all asking him questions, why would they fucking even bother to ask him the questions in the first place? Why not fucking defend him?
Well,
that's the stupidity that I'm talking about.
It was Rand Paul's thing to begin with, and why Josh Hawley signed on and went along with it, I'm not really sure. That didn't make any sense to me either. But it makes perfect sense why Rand Paul took this up.
Can y'all give me some context on why they just now are moving forward with all this? Did they just find the journal, or
just got the journal?
Just now? Okay.
Correct.
I don't know.
How did they get the journal? Did they subpoena it, or
it was found on a server that was connected to Fauci's work computer.
It was found across 11 different servers. RFK Jr. specifically presented it to Congress because it was quote unquote found by his administration.
They actually found the journal right next to RFK stash of blow.
What's the point
I mean,
of doing
if I had to work for the Trump administration, I'd probably have a station too. Just saying.
There are people saying that it's also the shift in congressional committee power, and it's Rand Paul's chairmanship, following shifts in congressional control. Because Paul took over as the chair of Senate Homeland Security and Governmental Affairs Committee.
So I am going to do a mod announcement. Hello, everybody. It is past midnight, which means we are in a new day. So if you guys could send your heart needs to Mojo, he would greatly appreciate it. Also, make sure that you are tapping the live and gifting the host and the panelists for this lovely conversation that we are having. Also, it is time for me to go to bed. So you guys have an excellent night.
Good night, Sammy. It's good to see you.
Yeah, whatever.
I love you, Sammy. Have a good night.
Go away. Get out of here.
One of the other things, Steve, that you claimed in regards that was like brought up during this whole thing was the Origins calls that happened in 2020. Those completely align with his beliefs. Originally, there was a question about whether or not the gain of function research contributed to this. But then after that, in 2021, post-diary, his public stance and the statement in his own diary are consistent in regards to this. And we also found out via scientific research that it is consistent with his administration's position on this. It is crazy.
Except the logical conundrum that you're now in, due to the fact that the empirical evidence we have that this was studied at a U.S. university, and that study was sent to Wuhan to be studied there with funding via Fauci's signature.
Steve, I have already told you.
So you're in a
why that was
logical
done.
conundrum here.
I am in no such conundrum.
You
I
are
am not in any way, shape, form, or fashion.
Yeah, you are.
We know that
You just don't want to
SARS-CoV-2. We know that SARS-CoV-2 originates in Wuhan almost every year. That is why there is a lab out there. That is why gain of function research is done out there. And again, just because you don't understand that we found the quote-unquote missing furin cleavage site that shows its zoonotic origin and you don't understand what that means is not my burden. That's yours.
Which still hasn't been proven, first of all. And
it
second,
has.
And
that's
second
what
of all,
I'm telling you. It
has not.
has been proven.
Has not been proven.
It has been proven. This is a fact. This is a fact that Bat-Cove CD35 shows an almost identical furin cleavage site to the original SARS-CoV-2 virus that we found in 2019. That is how we know for a fact that it is zoonotic in origin. This is why I don't.
Based on the word of a bunch of liars who didn't want to.
This is not based on their word, Steve. This is not based on their word. This is why you are continuing to just spew this out. This is the scientific consensus because it is not an opinion. It is genetic sequencing that matches these two. This is how science works, and you're just going on to this. When I tell you that we found
that didn't want for it.
When we find this in nature, it is apparently impossible to replicate this, even with the technology that we currently have. A genetic mutation has to occur in order for it to appear that way. That is why when we found it in zoonotic origin, Steve, that is why when we found it in zoonotic origin, that's why we know where it came from. Because we can't replicate it in a lab.
We can, and we did, and we sent the research there under Fauci's signature. We absolutely did. That is
Steve, no, we didn't. You're just making shit up to try and, I don't know, agree with yourself here. Because it's not. This is why you keep getting the misinformation.
I love debating stuff that are so easily looked up. Y'all are stating stuff as facts. Both of y'all can just look it up very easily.
I've been trying to get him to do this.
I'm saying both.
So are you negating
Rebel,
the
I have a
fact that
question
this
for you.
research was done at an American university and sent to the lab in Wuhan based on Fauci's signature? Are you denying that fact?
No, I'm not denying that. I am denying your statement that it spilled over from the Wuhan lab specifically because we found the foreign cleavage site.
I didn't make that. Hold up. I did not make that statement as fact. I made that statement as what I consider to be a logical conclusion based on the evidence that I just gave you that we sent this gain of function research for creating this virus from a U.S. university to that fucking laboratory, and Fauci signed it.
The gain of function research did not create the foreign cleavage site that we saw that we were now able to match up with zoonotic origin. That's what I'm telling you.
Rebel,
that doesn't mean that that's not where it came
like I'm
from.
10 years old.
That is exactly okay. All right. The foreign cleavage site is specifically the genomic indicator in this virus that shows how it evolved. Okay? Are we following, Steve?
Yeah, we're following.
That is why originally when the genetic sequencing was done for the original COVID-19 that we found, where people had questions originally in regards to this, and understandably so, stating that, I'm sorry, maybe this came from a lab leak. However, when people started positing this, there was also a question of whether or not it was zoonotic in origin. But there was no original confirmation back in 2020 all the way up to 2022 as to where it originally came from. Because a foreign cleavage site cannot be genetically sequenced and created in a lab. It is just the indicator of how it evolved over time. And then in 2023, we found almost an identical match to that same foreign cleavage site in BAT-CoV CD35 that explicitly shows that it was zoonotic of origin and a spillover into humans. That's what the science shows. That is not something that you can create and what free will wants to say in there, adapt, because that's not how gain of function works. You just don't understand the science, and you think logically that this explicitly shows that gain of function research that was being done in Wuhan explicitly explains how C19 was created. But it does not explain how we were able to find the zoonotic origin of the foreign cleavage site.
Yeah, but the fact that it said foreign cleavage site was found by a bunch of liars that needed to cover their own ass.
That's not what happened, Steve.
Yeah,
You're just making shit up to go along with your narrative.
You can't prove that.
Yes, I can. We have
peer-reviewed
research that was not. Steve,
and I'm
I can.
That. No, you can't.
Steve, I can. Yes, I can. We have publicly peer-reviewed research that is done not by the United States, that is agreed upon, that is consistent with the scientific efforts of of the whole world, the united scientific effort of the world that states that this is provable, that this is zoonotic in origin.
Yeah, and just so happens to be coincidental that just before that, we sent this study from a U.S. university to that lab to create exactly what was created under Fauci's.
Did you listen about how
happenstance?
Did you listen about how the foreign cleavage site shows?
Well, I'm not fucking
this
buying
is zoonotic, and
I'm not buying that that's a coincidence.
Then you don't agree with science. I'm sorry.
No,
I don't know what to tell you. There's no discussion to be had here.
That I believe that they are lying to cover their ass. That's what I said.
Because it wasn't America and it wasn't China. It was an independent study that was done. Steve,
I don't care who it was. I'm saying that in my opinion, there is too much evidence.
In your opinion,
can I say something, please? Wait,
obviously,
a quick question, Steve. If you're right, is there anything in Fauci's testimony that would support your conspiracy theory? You're saying what you're saying. Wait, let's be clear. You're saying that they covered it up. That it's not zoonotic, which means it comes from animals, right? It's just a question.
I would have to.
So you disagree with the scientific community of the world
okay, that this has been studied, that Rev is, let it just enlightened all of us, right? 59 times, okay? But you think, regardless of that consensus, the scientific consensus, that they were covering it up, that that's a made-up story because they're covering it up to cover their asses. Is there anything in Fauci's testimony that accords with your theory?
No, there's nothing in Fauci's testimony. He pled the fifth to the color of the fucking carpet.
So I'm sorry, but can you tell us how your beef here is substantiated
Certainly
by
didn't prove
Fauci's
otherwise.
diary?
The beef is the quote-unquote beef is substantiated by the fact that there is empirical evidence that this exact thing was studied at a university in the U.S., and that exact study was sent to that lab to be further studied under gain-of-function research, and Fauci signed the paper. That we know for a fact. And I'm saying that, in my opinion, that is too big of a coincidence not to be impactful.
Okay, well, that's the thing is that it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what evidence we present to you. It doesn't matter what we can tell you and everything. You're just saying, in my opinion, that is too much of a coincidence. That's basically, I've used this example before. That's like me jumping out of a window and saying that I'm going to fly because I disagree with the notion of gravity. So there's no reason for us to continue trying to give you all of the evidence and help you reason through it if you just won't reason through it because you're choosing not to.
No, there's just nothing to prove it.
Hold on, JD, hold on. One thing. I'm sorry, JD, hold on. Steve, one thing, your premise in regards to the whole North Carolina study that was sent over to Wuhan is just false on its face, specifically. It is. You're comparing SARS-CoV-2 with novel coronavirus 19. And you're conflating the two.
Yeah, and you don't think that could have been changed through gain-of-function research at the lab after that?
Specifically because, again, I'm telling you, and the scientific community is telling you, that the furin cleavage sites do not, or match up with SARS-CoV-2, novel coronavirus 19, and not just SARS-CoV-2.
Hi, Queen.
Can we talk about how we made scuba suits for cockroaches?
We can definitely do that. I want to talk about how we made scuba suits.
I'm
for
serious.
cockroaches.
You know how cool that is. So we already have technology where we use electrodes to control cockroaches with tiny little cameras on their heads to do search and rescue, right? But a lot of search and rescue happens in underwater or in places with water.
Did the mic cut out, or was that me?
It wasn't me.
Did I get Oh, okay.
No.
Oh my god, did the cockroaches get HR? That can't be good. We got arrested.
No, I'm serious. It's so cool. How are you guys not totally blown away by this? We're also probably spacesuits for them at some point.
All I know is that those cocksuckers, no pun intended, are impossible.
You cut out HR. We didn't hear the vast majority of what you said. Hello?
Okay, well, while we're waiting for the cockroaches to stop fucking holding
can you guys
her
hear me now?
Okay. Yeah, we can hear you. We can. Okay, so while we're waiting for the cockroaches to stop holding her for fucking ransom, Steve.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Oh my god, I have to say.
Yes.
Okay, all right. Okay, so basically we have a technology where we use electrodes to basically control cockroaches in search and rescue operations because they can get underneath little under rubble and rock and into tiny little nooks and crannies. And a lot of search and rescue also happens after flooding or tsunamis or things like that. So we couldn't use the cockroaches there, but now we made them tiny little suits so that we can use them in search and rescue where there's water involved and still control them to help find people. Because they're arthropods and they're basically indestructible. And if this works out, we might also make them tiny little space suits and send them out into space.
How?
Isn't that cool?
That's cool.
It's unsettling, but also cool.
I'm going to bed. Good night, guys.
But can arthropods
No,
survive in
you're fucking
space?
staying here, Steve.
No, that's why we're making spacesuits for them.
Nice.
Like,
Guy wants to talk for hours about fucking how Fauci is part of this big conspiracy, but can't handle fucking cockroaches. What a fucking dork.
To be fair, cockroaches make me uncomfortable.
I'm just saying, I thought that was a really cool piece of like science news that made me very happy.
Cockroaches are pretty tasty. You guys should try them.
I have tried
it. They eat a lot of bugs in China. It's pretty good for you.
I don't. No. No, I'm good. I agree.
I use cricket flour. Cricket flour is great, especially if you're diabetic. High in protein, high in lots of B vitamins.
I don't know.
Really good for the environment.
Crickets, I can probably get behind. Cockroaches, no, I'm good.
It's a flour, so it's like they're just ground up crickets.
Oh, yeah, but I don't think that I could eat a cockroach though. I might be able to do a cricket, but
just close your eyes.
I'll tell you what. I'm just gonna tell you it's chicken.
You know what? Yeah, now I'm never going to eat with any of you ever. I'm gonna go to Taco Bell and do that instead.
Based.
Did you guys see the stock market today at close?
Was it bad or was it good?
It was bad. The Fed did their announcement today for the Fed rates, and like for the most part, there's maybe one or two people who dissent, and they're usually opposite dissenters, right? Somebody will say they wanted a hike, somebody will say they wanted a cut. This time we had 3 dissenters all wanting a hike because we have like a really bad inflation risk right now. But the market stayed steady, or they're leaving interest rates steady, and then the market crashed. So
did they raise rates or lower rates? I'm sorry, I missed that part.
They held them steady. They're keeping them the same.
Do we have inflation data yet?
We have inflation data from last month.
Yeah, wasn't it like 4 or 5% or something?
It was that in May. It was 4.5%, but it came back down. But it's going to go back up because of the tariffs. Not only did we hit Canada and Mexico with like 50% tariffs, we have the 12.5 and 10% tariffs that are going to move through the economy much faster this time. Because last time, a lot of companies like front loaded, and we tacoed on those over and over again, and they had a bunch of supply here, and American companies took the brunt end of that in the beginning, right? In the beginning, they were paying like 67% of the tariff, and they were putting like 22% on us. And then towards August, after the Liberation Day tariffs, we were paying like 68% of the tariff, and companies were paying like 23% of the tariff. So it eventually shifted onto the consumer. They got paid back for those tariffs because they got struck down by the Supreme Court. We're not going to see any of that money. But now these other tariffs, when supply is already depleted and there's an energy, chokehold as well, this is going to be very different. We're going to see those pass through into consumer products much quicker. So our inflation data in like August, September is probably not going to be very good. My prediction is that in September, we're going to get a hike.
Well, the thing is that, I mean, I don't know if this has anything to do with what China was doing with their oil reserves whenever they did this apparently like kind of like silent prohibition of oil imports in China and relying on the reserves, but like
that does have to do with it in the sense that we haven't experienced the oil shock as much because China before this oil shock was buying at a very, very high rate, which meant demand was really, really high, while oil was pretty cheap, right? Before this war and before all this stupid shit going on with Trump, like oil was at like $60 a barrel, and China was buying like millions of barrels a day, and their reserve is at 1.8 billion. So they have actually come out of the demand market, which is so shrinking demand with shrinking supply means kind of holding steady around $100 a barrel, but they will eventually come back into the market because Russia's refinery got, boomed. So one of their suppliers is already going to be gone. Russia is already having a supply shock. Eventually, China will come back into the market, and they can't get it out from the Strait in the Red Sea either because of the Houthis. And now the Hormuz Strait is still closed. When that happens, when they come back into the market, that's when we'll see the price go up.
Well, the other thing too that also happens with this that a lot of people don't realize is that the agricultural component. So like we're also seeing, I mean, even though inflation numbers have gone down a little bit, we're still seeing these ripple effects from the previous price shock. And the thing is that that's going to impact, especially because, agricultural runs on diesel. I mean, you have to move that shit across the country. And so I think that what's going to happen is that we haven't even seen the ripple effect from that yet, even though grocery prices have significantly increased. I think that there's still more to that because now you have the compounding effect of, the beef going to market that, was fed with the grain that was, when the price shock happened. So I think it's going to be like a compounding issue where we have massive amounts, like massive gas price increases, and then on top of that, massive food price increases.
Most of our urea comes through the Strait of Hormuz too, which is a component of fertilizer. So like the whole world is going to feel that shock.
Yeah.
So not just like the US prices, but there's going to be a global shock for food. And food systems is the biggest problem when we're talking about climate change too. The climate science data that's been coming out, like climate scientists are not being shy anymore. They're just like coming out and saying, we're fucked. Here's the least way we can be fucked. To hit supply is going to hit food systems more than it's going to hit anything else. Forget about destruction from fires and typhoons and hurricanes and all that. The food supplies around the globe is going to be a huge problem.
Yeah, it already has in your.
Okay, but HR. First of all, hi, I love you to death. You fucking know I love you. Hello, hi. Okay, here's my question. What do fucking voters care about more? Is it the fucking food prices or is it the fucking gas prices?
Well, it depends on what strata of the of society you live in, right? A lot of really, really poor people who still use things like public transportation, who don't drive as much, they're going to be upset about the food prices. People like professionals who aren't going to care so much that their Sara Lee bread goes up $1.50 are going to be hit more by the gas prices. They're going to notice that they're going to fill up their Jeep and it's going to cost them $120, right? That's what they're going to notice. So it just depends on what strata of the socioeconomic line that you sit on.
You're applying. Wait, hold on. HR. I love you to death, girl. You fucking know this already. But you are applying that strata across the board. I'm talking about electorally. The people who would make an important fucking a vote in swing states. What are they focusing on?
Probably gas prices.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right. They're too stupid to think about food prices.
Hey, do you want to ask someone who's from a swing state instead of asking HR?
I do vote in a swing state.
Which fucking state are you? Actually,
I vote in Virginia.
Technically, you are in a swing state.
No, I vote in Virginia, but I live in Connecticut.
So I don't give a fuck about your state.
Yeah. By the way, JD, I vote in a swing state too. I live in Arizona.
You're garbage.
So yeah, I mean, I also think in a state like Virginia, it's going to be gas prices because of energy prices, right? We're not just talking about driving your car anymore. We're talking about the fact that natural gas is the main component for most energy requirements in the United States, and look, PFG, the company that regulates supply and demand for electricity, for like energy needs, is saying to data centers, like, we're going to have to turn you off unless you get your own supply because it's getting that expensive. And it's also like they get to decide, like, if you get to use the space to, transfer energy from to and from one place. So they're saying, look, like residential and commercial needs are not being met anymore. Like we have a problem. They said they need 7 gigawatts more energy, more power in the area, which is 7 new power plants. Okay. 1 gigawatt is about a billion watts of energy. So one power plant supplies about 1 gigawatt of energy. And they're saying they need about 7 more in the area, or they're going to change the way they are allowed to have supply and demand. So those prices are going to go up as demand increases, and gas and natural gas is costing more. So it's not just your car, it's going to be your energy prices as well, heating and cooling your home.
Yeah, I'm not going to fight you on energy costs. Obviously, that's hitting everyday Americans. But if the trade-off is housing units versus energy costs, like I think we have to make that difficult decision and say, great, we need more housing units, and we will accept slightly higher energy costs to make that happen.
The problem is it's not just about
units.
It's not just about accepting higher energy costs. It's accepting that some places won't even get energy. That's the problem.
Yeah. Okay. Fair. That's fair. Totally fair.
So because build more houses, but you have no light.
I'm kind of not. I'm not quite
I don't know.
understanding. Like, if you could clarify, Crosstabs, why are you trading like one problem for another when it comes to the electorate? All of these things combined together affect each other, right? So like, the electorate itself is going to say, oh, well, yeah, my gases are higher, my groceries are also higher. I think everybody, besides the public transportation argument that HR said, most everybody's going to look at it and go, shit's too expensive. So I don't quite understand why we're making a, categorically going through and, can you help me with that?
Yeah, for sure, dude. I listen, I'm not necessarily trading one problem for another. I'm saying that the energy problem is going to continue to persist while we also try to address the housing problem. So just because we address housing, right, and we add more units, does not mean we're also solving the problem of energy costs putting people out of fucking work.
There's a housing problem. I push back on that. There's even a housing problem. There's no housing problem. There's enough units. There's absolutely enough units. They just sit empty.
How long have you been alive?
There are enough units.
Don't show that there's a housing shortage. We're building exponentially.
Right.
Where the fuck are we building? Wait, hold on. B, where are we building and using what?
No, it's not just that there are enough units, but the people who want those units also have to be in that area, and people have to be able to save enough money to buy units, right? Like that's the other problem, right? Is that like if your food and your gas prices are so high that you are saving 10 or 20% less, and the housing prices are going up, they've gone up in the last 5 years, like 38% overall, like rent prices have gone up 38% overall in the last 5 years. And so your rent prices are already higher as well. Like the problem necessarily isn't even that we don't have enough housing. It's that housing costs too much.
Agree. And I think that when we have people who are having second and third homes, this is where the government should come in and regulate the housing market and force sales.
Okay, so B, I want to clarify one thing.
You don't have to waste money on building new houses. And you just recycle the already existing houses.
That is fair. B, I'm not going to disagree with that. What I'm saying is that the number of housing units that are on the market as available is different from the number of housing units that are unhoused.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. So aside from confiscating those units from people who own vacation homes and own second homes and all that shit, if we're not going to do that, we can't include that number of there's 13 million or whatever second homes that could house every person. However, we're not going to fucking confiscate them.
Why not? Because what HR is talking about is an actual emergency. So if it comes down to, as a country, we have to spend money on housing or energy, as you say, then we don't have to spend the money on housing if we force them to sell their homes.
Yeah, but those homes aren't necessarily where people's job opportunities are either and where people are living. That's part of the problem too, right? Like the place that house exists, that is a second home, isn't necessarily where people want to live or where people want to move. There's like, you have to remember it's a bigger complication than is there just enough houses, right? It's like, is there enough houses in New York City? Are there enough houses in San Francisco? Are there enough houses in this area?
There's 50,000.
I'm just using that as an example because there's also like mid-tier cities that are building out, but there's not necessarily like people are also leaving some of those cities. Like it's also about like where are people working? Where are people getting jobs? The job market is contracting as well, right? The demand for jobs is going down, which is why it looks like our unemployment is staying steady because again, it's same concept. Demand for jobs has gone down. There's not as many people offering jobs. So it's more than just a housing problem or just an energy problem or just a unit problem, right? It's across the board a really complicated issue that where some of it might be solved by building units in some areas, some of it might be solved by solving the problems with like who has second homes, some of it might be solved with lowering energy costs, lowering those other costs so people can buy the homes that are available in their area. It's not a one trick thing. It's a complex problem.
I agree, but for the most part, every metropolitan has more empty units than their homeless population. And so when I say this, I'm not saying this like I'm American and I realize how much people love their second and third and fourth and fifth and sixth homes. I understand that. But at the end of the day, we're talking about a global catastrophe. So if Americans don't buckle the fuck up and like get over their little crying about like forcing them to do something, we're all gonna fucking die. We will not listen. If we're talking about the climate change, right? You think that shipping more materials over here, building more, destroying the environment more when we have plenty available already is going to help it? I mean, I got a bridge to sell you.
Okay, but Bree, I'm sorry, not Bree. B. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's a miss. It happens all the time. It happens all the time. It's okay.
I'm sorry. Listen, the only way you open up that inventory is literally by confiscation. Yeah. So you have okay, like that can be your policy. I totally get it, like especially as a fucking Marxist, and you are a communist.
Wait, not necessarily. No. If we're using the model of New York, and Curtis Sliwa even said this when he was running for mayor, which is why I would probably say to someone like me, you probably should have voted for Curtis Sliwa then. He said that there are plenty of those units that are just completely vacant. They're owned by nobody. You could probably take someone and put them in there.
No, they're not. No unit that exists is owned by nobody. I promise you, I work in the industry. Every empty unit is owned by someone.
Yeah.
Okay, but
I mean, again, like you're whining about someone's second or third or fourth home when we're talking about the literal end of the world and trying to do this as economically as possible. This is why America is so utterly fucking cooked.
I mean, I think that's the thing though, like the climate change problem is here. Like the things that we need to do to affect climate change has nothing to do with like necessarily with building and things like that. It's really about like making sure our warning systems are actually working, making sure we're putting money towards new systems that can take over old systems. And I mean the big ones. Building houses is not causing as much like climate problems as the fact that we're still burning fossil fuels for energy in this country at a huge rate, right? Like there's a data center in Memphis that is using like literal diesel generators to keep it going and giving people who are 35 years old COPD, right? Like that's we need to think about bigger systems than that, like solving these little problems.
Wait, HR, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, HR. I'm sorry. Listen, you know I fucking love you to death, girl. But listen, like
you have to say I love you every time before you attack someone's position. Crosstabs.
Guess what?
Yes, he does.
Guess what, JD? Guess what? I fucking love her. She's my best fucking friend. She's my best fucking friend on this app.
I thought you guys were married. Is this part of the marriage contract?
That's exactly right. I'm her fucking TikTok husband, and I'm fucking gay. The only fucking girl I will fuck is HR. Okay, now.
Oh my god. Okay.
End of story. Okay, here's the problem. Here's the problem, HR.
Wow. That just
There is a major difference between a person who is going to live in an urban, dense environment, right, versus someone who is going to buy a new housing unit 45 minutes out of the city center. They're going to produce way more fucking carbon output. They're going to have a major impact on
but again,
climate.
this is what climate propaganda did to us. It made us think that the climate change problem is an individual problem, and it's not. The climate problem is not an individual problem. It is a corporation problem. They are the ones who are doing most of the polluting, most of the problems with trash, with pollution, with emissions are happening at a bigger scale than any one individual, right? Like they've been telling us all for a long time, if you recycle, if you reduce your carbon footprint, it's going to get better. It's not. Until corporations do something about their emissions, it's not going to fucking matter.
Understood, but you can still make personal decisions. Like
Sure,
it's not going to be as good as a corporation making the decision, but you can also make personal decisions.
Agreed. Personal decisions are going to be individual, and it's really really difficult to use policy to dictate people's individual behavior, right? We don't like to do that. We tell Republicans all the time, get out of my bedroom, get out of my doctor's office. You can't police behavior. Right? It's really difficult to do that at an individual level with policy. What you can do is you can effectuate bigger changes upstream from all of that behavior, right? You can do something about corporations. You can regulate them. You can create laws that help do that. When you start doing that to individuals, that's when people feel like their freedom is being taken. But when you do that for corporations, you actually make a dent, and two, you don't stomp all over individual rights.
Obviously, fucking HR, obviously. However, when you do that on your own, that's one person making that decision. You might make a slightly larger carbon output. However, when a fucking 100,000 people make the same decision that you do, then it's a major fucking problem that is not solved by policy.
But that's harder to make policy to get 100,000 individuals to act in a certain way. It's much easier to get a corporation to have to act in a certain way. It's easier to regulate. It's easier to administrate. And it actually makes a big difference.
I'm not letting them off the hook. I'm not. I'm just saying that they're not the only way to solve this.
No,
we have to also we have to also make our own decisions.
Oh yeah. I mean, I think consumption is going to have to change in a big way. I think the way that we eat is going to have to change in a big way. There's all sorts of things that are going to need to happen over time. But I think step one is getting corporations to do it, right? I just don't think I just don't think you get individuals to do it without getting corporations to do it.
Okay, fair enough. I've been dominating. JD, get in there. B, get in there. Whoever else wants to get in there. I'm sorry, I've been dominating.
Listen, I don't want to dominate HR at all. That's all you, bud. You can have her.
No, listen, HR will let me dominate her any fucking night of the week.
So,
I mean, you are a top, right?
That's true.
To housing prices.
I'm averse. I don't know if we're compatible, me and her.
Okay, so here's the thing. I want to go back to the housing thing because I think it's really important, the confiscation idea. So I pulled up this from the National, I asked AI, but I verified it. It's from National Association of Home Builders. And it says here specifically that the average home price in 2025 was $459,000. $459,000. In addition to in addition to that, 74.9% of U.S. households are unable to afford a medium-priced new home in 2025. So when we talk about confiscation, and the reason why I bring this up is because Americans are already outpriced, and they also are incapable of really coming up with any relative down payment in order to pay a percentage of whatever this is. That's the first problem, which all of us sort of recognize. The second problem is that let's say we're able to confiscate, I don't know, millions of homes, right, from people and force them to sell.
what that means is that you are artificially, and I am not a capitalist. I'm just saying that this is what's going to happen. You are artificially decreasing and plummeting that home pricing, which already in of itself is somewhat of a bubble, a more like speculative and reserved bubble, but is still sort of a bubble. So the thing is that you're basically saying, okay, well, we're going to crash the housing prices. Well, that has ripple effects over the entire economy. So if you don't solve for the fallout of you doing this, because people also, a lot of people who are homeowners, most of their equity is held in their house. So when this happens, right, you're going to not only affect the people that you're confiscating the houses from, you're also going to affect the people that live around those houses. And I think that it's important
They
to
might not have houses to like live on though, like as they might be underwater.
I
No,
don't
get
think
that, but the thing is that we still live in a society where you have to spend money to eat.
I don't
So-
think that the
eliminate
solution.
that process.
I don't think the solution is necessarily that, like, yes, I mean, increasing supply is a good thing and that can help bring housing prices down. But I don't think that you need to confiscate a bunch of houses and do it that way. I think the way that you get people into homes is by increasing wages. I think you increase the amount people are paid so that they can save more money and be able to buy homes. And the thing is that productivity hasn't been keeping up with wages, right?
Inventory is low too. That's what's driving price up.
Yeah, I mean, there. Look, again, this is one of those problems where it's not just a supply problem; it's also a wage problem. It's also a location. It's all these kinds of problems. And so, like, one of the things you can do is by increasing taxes for the people who have second homes, and instead of confiscating them, they just end up selling them because the tax amount gets too high. That way, you give a little bit more money to the government. It can use that money to help build in places that it needs to build. Maybe give people better loans, better rates on loans, and you have to also increase wages. Make sure people are actually make sure there's a law that says corporations have to keep up wages with productivity, and make sure people are getting paid enough. And that way, you start to close that gap. It's not going to happen overnight. We shouldn't try to do it really quickly. We need to do it slowly. We need to be aware of things like equity loss and the possible inflation that can have when you have a bunch of houses on there. You have to do it slowly because you have to think of the economy.
We don't have time.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, HR.
We just don't.
HR, you cannot solve the housing problem by fucking demand. That's what you're talking about, is increasing fucking wages to make sure that more people can buy houses. And you're talking about houses that don't exist.
I'm saying you have to do both.
Supply.
I'm saying you have to
She
do
said
both.
She said both.
I'm saying you have to do both in conjunction with each other.
Hand in hand.
If you increase the demand at a greater rate than supply, you're just going to exacerbate the problem. We need to fucking build, and we need to fucking cut the red tape, and we need to fucking make sure they build
both simultaneously. She didn't say you just have to fucking raise demand. She also included supply within her argument. I would probably even say the same thing myself, which is why earlier on I was fucking crashing out on fucking B crash out over here. Like, what are we actually doing to fucking build more houses when we understand that Trump has collectively put fucking
We're building in all metro. We're building in all metro cities,
which grants us all of our fucking lumber for the construction that we need to be doing in this fucking country. There's no.
We are doing that. No, it's mass building.
There's no incentivization right now for anyone to go out and build any fucking homes.
They're doing it anyway.
In California, they're still suffering because they haven't been able to solve for housing.
My partner builds homes for a living. We're literally building. It's booming right now. It is absolutely booming in all metropolitan areas.
Are they using fucking tinfoil? What are they using?
Yes, they are. They literally are. Like, it's bad. The materials are fucking horrible.
That's what I'm saying. I think that's part of the problem too, right? Is that we don't.
That's why you recycle homes, which we have. We have, by the way, this is not a radical idea. We have confiscated or bought homes from people in the past. How do you think we built the fucking highway system?
Just so everyone knows, I work in this industry. Housing is my thing.
I work in this industry too.
Awesome. Listen, I'm not trying to like come at you, but what I see from my clients is they are building fucking rental housing now because that is more beneficial to them. That is more profitable. They're not fucking building units to sell.
That's why we take them away.
Well, I mean, yeah, we can have that debate. That's totally fine. But like, mathematically, that's what they're doing right now. They're building units to fucking rent to you forever.
Listen, I trust B over you, Crosstabs. Her boyfriend builds fucking houses out of Legos.
Yeah, he does actually.
Okay. JD, listen, JD, you're going to trust anyone over me. It's totally fine. You're good, dude.
I feel like it's important to note here that look, it's obviously, it's very apparent that we're facing an existential crisis as far as climate change goes. I understand that. I get it. I'm also an advocate for something like the Singaporean model, where you have 99 plus year leases, and those are sometimes sold on a private market that is hopefully regulated. So things like that may be a better alternative to just having a home ownership, because the reality is that I don't think anyone really owns their home anyway. You're always paying someone regardless of whether you own the house or whether you don't. But the thing is that like under that particular type of system, you would still have some sort of market exchange, which I don't necessarily agree with, but it's also sort of like, preserving the land into the common name, which I think is really cool. And I'm speaking this as a millennial, and I'll never own a fucking house. So, to me, it's like if I'm renting or owning, it's just these things are synonymous to me.
I mean, they're not synonymous though, because I own my home, and the initial capital cost was very high, but I pay so much less. I pay my mortgage twice a month just because I want to pay towards the principal and the interest, and it's still less than rent in my area.
What year did you buy? What year did you buy?
About 4 years ago. So I got lucky. I got in before the interest rates went really, really high. And I also put a 15-year lease, right? I put a big down payment. I did a 15-year, and I'm still paying less than what rent is around my area.
Yeah, that's not the case anymore. Actually, though. They did a recent study that said that every single city in the United States, that it is more expensive to pay your mortgage than it is to rent. Every single city.
I love Brobot. He's a god. I agree with this hot take. Okay, we need to ban ARBs.
For sure.
True.
100%.
True.
Absolutely.
Base Brobot.
Who thought that was a good idea?
Problem.
Airbnbs are fucking wild. But I say this in and I kind of want your take on this, HR. I think that I read the similar climate reports that you've been reading too, and it's just absolutely insane. But I think what's more scary is that if we don't slow the process, it's going to be like horror movie levels of climate change.
But nobody thinks that we can anymore. Like, no climate scientist is saying
there's no political
that's what
will
I want to
do it
ask.
either.
Exactly. That's what I ask is like, I know you believe in individual rights, but at the end of the day, would you not agree to slow this horror like scenario, doing a top-down approach and becoming much more militant and aggressive towards climate change would need to infringe on people's, especially Americans, what they consider personal liberty.
I think the only way we do that is if we can globally do that. We need to globally infringe on people's rights to do this. Like, to have a real impact at this point, we would need to form a global government that is willing to be slightly authoritarian.
I'm pretty sure Mojo just woke up from his sleep hearing you say that.
Do you believe, HR? I'm not attacking you either, because I somewhat agree with you. But the thing is that do you believe that there's any political potential for that ever happening?
No, I don't.
Yeah.
The biggest problem is the political and social will to actually take care of the planet. And remember, things like the sea levels rising, these aren't things we're worried about in terms of the entire East Coast is going to be underwater. This is how we measure what's going on. This is just how we know what's happening, right? We're also not worried about icebergs. I'm really sick of fucking Republicans talking about icebergs. Icebergs and glaciers are not not the same thing. I talk about glaciers melting, it's not the same thing as an iceberg. Like when we talk about these things, these are measures for us to understand. The real problem is going to come with food supply, with the loss, with massive loss of pollinators, with the loss of actual ground that we can use to plant food. Like these are the actual problems that are going to hit with climate change. And look, the best way to know that corporations know this is a problem is looking at insurance companies.
Yeah, you're saying that as though we're going to be able to convince Republicans even using that. You and me have both been in conversations with at least Brendan where he said verbatim, listen, if those species die off, that's just evolution. That's natural selection.
It's not. If we have another catastrophic loss of bees, we've got about 1 year before we all starve to death.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is that it's kind of like there's no, I mean, I hate to be this way, but I really do not believe that we're facing the end of humanity. like we're facing such a, I mean, at this point, nature's just going to reset itself after a couple billion years, and we're all going to be run by fucking beavers or something. Like, it's just, it's going to be, I mean, and honestly, maybe we should. I'm sorry, I'm going to make this assertion. Maybe it's time for humans to step aside and have another species kind of like try and make this work, because the shit that we've done to ourselves, to nature, to our planet is fucking ridiculous, and we could have stopped it decades ago, but we didn't because of profit. And I'm just like, there's nothing to do. You can't, like, I don't know. You can't make a difference anymore. It's just,
wait.
And this is the argument.
Quick side question. How old are you? I'm
32.
Okay. I'm younger than you. You can't include me in this, okay? My generation had nothing to do with your generation's fuck ups.
It's not us. We were kids. We were fucking kids when that happened, JD. Talk to the fucking boomer.
Generation that fixed this shit. What happened?
Yell at Mojo.
Yeah,
Fuck you.
yeah.
I'm
This
not
goes a little bit higher up. This is above my
I'm
pay
not a
grade.
fucking boomer. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I know, I'm just saying, but you guys are also right there on the line with like fucking this up.
Hold on, let me go yell at my mom.
We are not on the line. Oh, wait, you're talking about
How about you just stop bitching and do something?
Amen.
You guys should have done something 25 years ago.
Fuck you.
When I was still a little tater tot.
No.
Yeah, we kind of just. I mean,
when you were a tater tot, he was like 10. So like,
no, I was 10.
Much older than that.
I was 10 25 years ago.
Oh,
it's just
that's what I'm saying.
It's such a global problem, and we couldn't even convince countries to hit a 2% target for CO2 emissions. So it's like, and then we withdrew from it. So it's like, what? Why are we even? I don't know. It's time for us to turn it over. Like, hand the keys to somebody else and be done. Seriously.
Yeah, no, I think the beavers are actually a pretty good person to hand it over to, or a pretty good species to hand it over to. They saved Europe $12 million in building dams.
Hell yeah!
Ironically,
do it.
Ironically, maybe AI might be the predecessor, because it'll probably take better care of the planet than we do.
No way, their energy requirements are through the roof.
But I think it'll utilize more shit like thermal energy and more natural means, because we're too profit driven to do that.
That's a thing though. AI, like where AI is now and what people think it is are two different things. Like AI is still just large language models. It is not to the point where it is actually generative yet. And it's also like, we really don't know what that means yet. And I think that's really important to keep in mind. Like AI without human beings is useless.
What's up, Ella?
Very true.
You're muted, Ella.
I don't know. I'm like 50-50 on that. Like, I'm tempted to agree with you, HR, that they are practically useless without humans coding the original models into them. But I've seen some fucking reports that, like, for example, I might just be really fucking stupid and believe in this, where like models have essentially fucking escaped their fucking creators' hands and are out in the wild.
Yeah, but like again, it's not thinking on its own. It's not. It's still like basically using code and understanding that is just interpretive and predictive. It's not really like how we think of new things or how we think of it. Didn't escape and think, ooh, wow, I'm going to escape, right? It's like motive and how it actually arrives at those decisions is still just predicting. It's just predicting one thing after the next using a function model. Right? Like the mathematics that it's using is not generative. It's pattern recognition.
Well, that's the sorry, B, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I was just saying it's not even good at what it does, but it was just a side comment. I was more talking to myself.
It can generate that Will Smith eating spaghetti meme at 4K quality. Don't talk shit about my AI.
Like, so the thing about it is that I think that we're reaching the limitations of the LLM model in general. So I don't know. Some of you may know this, some of you may not, but this is my academic concentration. So when it comes to, and I think that there are other models outside of the LLM, but the LLM is the kind of the best one that we have. And what makes it difficult is that it doesn't so the way it works is that inputs that you put into it turn into tokens, which are strings of numbers that go through a bunch of but a bunch of artificial nodes that have a bunch of algorithms and logarithms that then give a statistical weight to another string of tokens that's converted into words and output. So it's like, it's all based on those numbers. So when HR says it's only iterative and it's only giving you a statistical output, that is actually true. So when we get those, just because it's also statistically most likely doesn't make it it doesn't make it factual. So the problem that we have now is that we're reaching the limitations of that, but we're still seeing it marketed as this like amazing thing that's going to revolutionize and change the world, when in reality, all it's doing is just sucking up a bunch of resources and then also just feeding an AI bubble between 4 corporations that are going to collapse the economy anyway. So
who was it that I saw recently? You're going to know more about this, Joy. That got fucking blowback because their AI program that they instructed to fucking help the world was actually telling kids to do what to themselves.
Well,
OpenAI.
ChatGPT, yeah.
Yeah.
They got into a lot of issues because of that. It was ChatGPT.
It feeds into mental illness. Have you seen the guy who was schizophrenic and he it kept feeding into his delusions that he was having?
Yeah.
Like he was having conversations with it?
Look, Florida's AG put out a lawsuit against OpenAI, and if you read the lawsuit, it is scathing, and it directly also implicates Sam Altman specifically because he lied about safety tests, right? Like he just straight up lied about safety tests, and and this isn't going to be the first lawsuit. Connecticut is already also putting up its own lawsuit because there was a kid here that unalived from talking to ChatGPT. So there's going to be multiple lawsuits that probably I'm hoping at least slow this process down. And again, we still don't have any AI legislation to protect workers, to protect mental health, to protect kids. None of that exists yet.
Well, the other thing too is that people don't realize that they don't realize a lot about AI, but one of the biggest things that they don't as well is that we have AI LLM models that are based on black boxes, which basically means we take a string of inputs and then put it in and go, oh, I don't fucking know, but this is what it came up with. And we don't know why.
Yeah, we have no fucking clue. Yeah.
And it's like, okay, well, let's not, I know it's predictive and I can understand the skeleton of it, but why don't we not put that inside of our national security databases? And why don't we not put it in the middle of IRS databases? And
do you think the fucking Trump administration is going to know that, Joy, though? Do you think the Trump administration is going to recognize the same fucking Trump administration which couldn't even bother to keep fucking classified information on the appropriate fucking channel? You think they're going to know that?
Okay, to be fair, they did figure out how to use Signal, and I'm proud of them as boomers for doing that. I'm just going to make that statement.
After major
they did figure it
controversy.
out.
Yeah, true. This. Yeah, you
W
fucking...
boomers. W for boomers in the chat.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, I do commend them for that. Because when I read that, I was like, I'm angry, but also impressed. So I think, I honestly think that, but the thing is that they're bought and sold anyway. It's all corporate ownership. So, I mean, it's like, but we shouldn't be, and I tell you, like, especially in my industry, everybody is pushing for AI and AI components and things like that. Sorry, I just got a text message from a client. I
am the client.
God damn it. What did I say? My booster wore off. What did I say?
I'm gonna go, guys. I'm gonna go to bed because I still have to go to work tomorrow. So it was fun chatting.
Bye, HR.
All right, HR. Later.
Whatever.
Come back more often. I miss
What
you.
is wrong with you today?
But anyway, I think it's just, it's all bought and sold by corporations. But even in my own organization, like, we have our vendors that are pushing for AI for all of their systems. And I'm like, bitch, you can't even figure out how to get your own framework to fucking work. And you think I want to add Clippy to this bullshit? Like, I didn't just spend $10,000-$20,000 on a master's degree to just learn AI is bad. I don't know. It's just stupid. Everything's dumb.
Hey, princess. I love you very much, and I respect you very
What's
deeply,
up?
but I don't enjoy the fact that you're in the top box.
I take it. I don't want this. This is too much responsibility.
I'm literally just fucking LARPing his crosstabs right now. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Give me the
no.
crossfire.
Give it to Joyce. Give it to Joyce. Stargazer, Ella, anyone.
No, my soapbox is over. There you go. Ella can have it.
Hey. Well
Yeah,
deserved.
put me in the bottom right where I belong.
You will remain a bottom for as long as I'm alive.
I always
Good
prefer
seeing
the bottom.
HR back. Sorry.
I'm in the fucking bottom right now? Wow, this is fucking... You guys are homophobic. This is discrimination.
Lucky for you, I'm verse, so.
Hey, buy me a couple drinks, see what happens.
I get that. I resonate with that.
I just finished watching The Devil Wears Prada 2.
I haven't seen it yet. How was it?
Oh, it was excellent. Really good.
I usually see all my movies on Deadheads.
It's on Disney.
I haven't...
Yeah, it's on Disney. Yeah.
Is it really?
Yep. Came out today. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. So I think I've been avoiding it because I avoid new movies that continue on my nostalgia because I don't want to taint it. So, like, is it actually pretty good?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm a movie buff, so I think my opinion is valid.
Just to let you know, Joy, they were all paid off by the same people that paid fucking Anthony Fauci and Donald Trump the money.
Jesus. Jamie, you're on one tonight. Are you having a good week? I'm happy for you.
I wanna, I could, listen, I'm being a big asshole, and I apologize to all of you. I think that most of my frustration came from, I don't think I mentioned this at all today to anyone else, but fucking, Joe. Most of my frustration came from, I was on Danielle's watching Nemo, and they all said they were gonna go over to Dillagaff's. So I went over to Dillagaff's, and I joined up on the panel, expecting Nemo to be there so that we could have like some actual intelligent fucking intellectual conversations. And then the next thing you know, I'm sitting there for 3 fucking hours listening to Lily, the fucking quote unquote social democrat who fucking hates the DSA, talk with the conservatives about fucking Charlie Kirk conspiracy theories, and I wanted to fucking actually die.
I don't blame you.
You can just leave, right?
You know, I was listening to her piano last night. That's just been really chaotic lately.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, fucking yeah, she gets a lot of the fucking weirdos up there.
Yeah, they're doing something like a trial against somebody on Friday.
One and Only. Yeah, Tapley posted about this, but apparently One and Only has been engaging in some very naughty activities.
What does that mean?
I could probably send you like the actual, because he included text messages, fucking
Oh my god.
screenshots. I don't know. Like I can't affirm anything one way or another. I can't affirm A, that this was something that One and Only was engaging in, B, that just as general sense, any of this is going to be non-performative, that they're actually trying to like make sure people know that this guy's like a lunatic that you should avoid. But from what I have seen, like, it's pretty bad. Like, the guy has a fetish for black women for one, and then he goes on like a black woman's panel while all this is happening. It's like crazy to me.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know who JD's talking about, but somebody had posted a picture of Danielle without a top on, and some other person.
Oh yeah, that was AI.
Yeah, that was crazy. But there was somebody else on the panel that's like with the FBI or something, and they're looking into it.
Oh, Chad. Yeah, that's yeah, I guess he's a border patrol agent. That I guess he found all the fucking. Yeah, he found like all the the guy had like 72 accounts, like burner accounts, and he managed to get them all banned. And he even claimed that he banned all the social medias. And apparently that guy was from the Middle East or something.
Okay, so I have a question then. I mean, great if they caught the right guy and everything, but isn't that then a law enforcement agent using the system for, like, personal... Is that allowed? Like, genuine question. No
I don't think it
shame.
should be. But I did have a question about it, because I'll first I'll be like, yeah, big ups for like fucking going after that dude for doing that shit to Danielle. But at the same time, this dude's a border patrol agent. He's hardcore MAGA. He has a fucking bias, and he's fucking Islamophobic. So it's like somebody with that kind of power would have some fucking ulterior motive to go after basically groups of people he doesn't like.
I know that she got doxxed like really bad to the point it was causing her severe mental distress. Like she wasn't going live for a while.
Right. Yeah.
I wonder if that's related in any way.
Well, we're gonna figure out Friday, 10 p.m. PST and 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
I mean, I'll probably miss that
by the way, for promoting him, this fucking guy.
And then also a few nights ago, she had Hoodlum on her panel, and that was a chaotic night too.
He's such a gross person.
I agree.
Like,
go ahead, Ibanez.
There's conservatives that you can chat and like you have disagreements here and there. And there's conservatives that you really just fucking talk shit to, and there's other conservatives there's just some that like Hoodlum where you just like nah, dude, feet first in the fucking wood chipper.
Like he's talked about like girls, like the way he talks about women is just awful and disgusting. But the way he talks about like children, like like this.
You ready for the black pill take though? You're never gonna get rid of people like Hoodlum, so what's the point? That's why I say like whenever we do this, it is performative, because no matter how hard that I could try to like, for example, get Hale, there's gonna be someone who fucking platforms him. It's the same for Hoodlum. Even though like everyone collectively agreed that was a bad action, there were still people who were fucking platforming him a month later.
And justifying it. Which blows my mind.
Not even just...
Isn't this the equivalent of what Pallet was saying on, it may have been here and CT spent, like, I don't know, I heard it a couple times in the same day, but he said just because there's like second and third hand smoke in the house, does that mean all of a sudden you have to buy like 3 packs of cigarette? Like, I get that it was your black pill take, but just because other people try to justify it does not mean that we can't continue fighting.
Right. We've actually had this conversation with, well, not me personally, but you've had this conversation with CT personally. The difference between me and CT is that in some sense, I probably could give credit to Apologic because I know at some point he said that. But it's also just like a truism within itself. Like, it literally is true.
Or you can do what Anne Rice wanted to do, is just drive your limo around all day and lure pervy dudes into your car and make them disappear.
The writer? Anne Rice, the writer?
Anne Rice said if she wasn't an author, that her dream career, and I kind of agree with her, would just be taking out men who abuse women and children. I was like, hell yeah.
Yeah, I think the black pill take is sort of funny, but I do think that it's important that we keep following up on our morals and values and keep fighting for them.
Great. Absolutely.
Yo, and it's not even just like hoodlum and shit. I don't know if you guys saw like Danielle's panel, was it, I don't know if yesterday or not even, probably even like the past 3 days. But like they were talking about how like Andrew Tate was basically beating these women and all that, and fucking you had like all these conservatives, especially studs, just like finding any way to fucking excuse any of it. It's fucking like these dudes have no fucking morals.
Yeah, that was Saturday.
That's one of the reasons why, even though I have such a pessimistic outlook, that I'm willing to still, like, at least try, put up a good fight in general. Not just for people who are oppressed, but for everyone, all of us.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this one, whatever, the one, I don't know what he is. I've never seen him before, but that'll be Friday. And I just couldn't believe that people, like JD said, were still paneling Hoodlum after everything. But
you guys were doing your own excursion today, weren't you? You had fucking a picture of KKK Han.
Yeah, that was Elle. Because she's stalking Elle. She's like, she has, I don't even know how many accounts she has. She comes on and then she starts slurring out at Elle. She's never sober. And whatever. Disruptive. So I just keep dropping her and blocking her. But I mean, I don't know. But no, the hoodlum thing is hopefully done. Hopefully we won't see him again.
No, but that's the point. Like, you notice that the viewership goes up, the gifting goes up whenever there's like feuds, even between panelists who are quote unquote friends. Like, they literally thrive on this. Like, it's viewership, it's
an addiction. Yeah, and it's an addiction. Like, there are so many people, and I was definitely one of them at some point, but there are so many people in this world that are genuinely addicted to chaos. Whether they're involved in it or witnessing it, it is an addiction. That's why things like reality TV, like, I don't know, the Real Housewives of like fucking New Jersey, when they're flipping tables, that's exactly why that draws so many
This is
views.
why I love you, Ella. You're like so fucking nailing the nail. The analogy sucks. I'm just gonna say you're nailing the point. There we go. Fuck me. But yeah, like it's creative. It's creative. It finds its own way to like evolve. So you mentioned reality TV. So like Jerry Springer would be one of those ways that we saw people get addicted to like fucking drama and bullshit and arguing. But then there was also YouTube, which was rising, and we saw like in 2016, like the Leafies and the H3H reads, the Pyros, all these people fucking made millions of dollars off of talking about other people in critical ways.
These are all people that nobody in here probably knows.
I
do you know Mojo?
But it is.
I know Leafy and shit, but
okay, no need to pipe up then. Old man.
Wait, but I know. But
so
they
spicy
probably don't.
today, JD. God.
I can just boot you and you can go tell somebody else all your fucking problems. Fucker.
He's a little hot Cheeto. Let him go.
Hot Cheeto, is that what it is? Is that what you
Hot little
call that?
Cheeto.
I might be a hot grilled cheese burrito in a second here.
Or Taco Bell. Jesus Christ.
Yes. Love it.
But again, like all I'm saying is, yeah, like you're like fucking 200% correct. So that was a good take. I like that.
I just got into medicine when I was addicted to chaos. Just like work in the ER.
I think
in healthy ways.
Yeah, I think it's sort of almost like a pandemic. I talk about this with my therapist a lot, but in some cases, it's beneficial to capitalism, right?
Sure.
So I think that these things exist in our lives. In many cases, it's caused by trauma. Like for me specifically, it's a trauma response, like childhood trauma.
Yep.
But I think for the general population, there's also something to be said for it's by design. Like getting people addicted to little adrenaline kicks, like the 8-second video trope on TikTok, the drama in reality TV, like everything is sensationalized. Like all of that is addictive because it's all adrenaline.
Right.
I wanted to piggyback on that because I was actually about to bring up the trauma point. A lot of people who experienced, I mean, I'm one of them, but it's also in literature. A lot of people who experience trauma early on in life tend to, and who live in chaotic environments tend to sort of continue that and perpetuate it. I think that from a societal perspective, you know, we have capitalism itself, like, makes us need this like discharge of chaos, because I think there's a lot of people who collectively believe we're not in control of our environments or where we live or where we work. And so I think a lot of that is just sort of like this extension of societal, you know, traumatic discharge, I guess. And so we feed off of that sensationalism.
Are you ready for another spicy take?
Yes,
They're back to back to back.
The people who engage in the drama are verbatim Stockholm Syndrome.
Sometimes, yeah.
Totally.
I agree with that.
I like Joy's take because that was something like I remember reading. I'm kind of going through all my old reading lists of like The Handmaid's Tale and then also the Testaments. And they talk about if because they couldn't enact their aggression about how they felt about their environment on like the society at large, they would have these moments where they could just completely unleash and just become like beastly animals in their aggression in these certain spots where they could like shame others in ways that were allowed. So it got over exaggerated. And I think that's exactly what social media has kind of been designed in a way, not for, but how people are using it. It's like this over exaggerated, like, blah.
Yeah, it's so true. What a lot of people don't realize is that we can heal it ourselves.
Right.
But the tools in order to do so are typically, or are not always available to everybody, right? Like talk therapy is expensive. Not everybody like gets that covered through whatever health insurance, if they have health insurance, you know, so like there's a lot tied to it, but it is something that we can heal. There's also just a whole lot of people out there that don't believe in these kinds of things. And then the conversation just ends, right? Like, okay, then you just do you and don't heal it. And then, you know, carbs are the enemy. I don't fucking know. So,
Yep.
Sugar's the devil.
Another eventful day.
Literally.
it was so eventful on my
Today's
end.
my birthday.
Happy birthday.
Hey,
Birthday.
Thank you.
Happy
did you do something
birthday.
excited? At least get a cake and some candies.
No, I don't do all that stuff.
You look like
I'm 56. After a certain age, you just,
Right?
it's just a
After
day.
50, it's
Yeah,
like,
but it's your
forget it.
birthday. Like, I
Yeah.
feel like there's certain things that should be celebrated, and life is one of them.
Well, I do celebrate my life, but I don't have to do it on like a one special day a year, I guess. My son and I did order pizza and wings and watch a movie, or we tried to watch the whole movie, but it wasn't that good, so turned it off.
Who ordered the pizza? You or him?
Actually, my lovely daughter who lives in Syracuse ordered it for us.
Nice.
Well, W daughter then. Tell us
W
son
What
daughter.
movie? What movie?
It was that He-Man movie, Masters of the Universe, or whatever it is.
Ooh, is that good?
We didn't watch the whole thing. I probably would have finished it, but he had plans to go watch his friend's band play. So there was like maybe half hour left in the movie, and I paused it thinking we would watch it later, but it's just not one of those that you're dying to go back to it. It's just, it's somewhat entertaining just because some of us grew up with He-Man, Masters of the Universe, Skeletor, She-Ra, all that.
Right.
And I was sort of geeked out about that, but it wasn't as good as it could have been. It's all right, though.
Sometimes to bring back Space Ghost. I don't know anything about He-Man, but everything I know about it was from Space Ghost, I think, because they had like cameos of those guys. Maybe not.
Isn't that cartoon like talk show
Yes, I
with
loved
the
it.
bug?
Yes, so good.
I don't even know what that is.
I saw it on
Cartoon talk
Boomerang, but yeah, it was pretty entertaining, honestly. And I think they even later seasons, I don't know about but like earlier seasons, they had like live guests on there of like just people.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, I first got into He-Man and all that stuff through Robot Chicken. Even though I was super young and I probably wasn't allowed to watch it.
Do you guys remember, did any of you watch The Walking Dead?
Yeah.
Of course.
That show that used to be on afterwards when they would talk about it?
Yeah.
I love that.
They still kind of do that with their other shows, and Walking Dead's still on. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't watched the one with the new one when they're in New York City with the Glenn's wife, and
I haven't watched it since Coral got taken out. That was it.
Have you watched Daryl?
No.
Oh, it's been good.
It's been decades, or a decade, I guess. But yeah, they just did Lestat from the.
Yes, I watched
Vampire
one
Chronicles.
episode of that. I wasn't really
So good.
Is it good?
You gotta keep watching.
Give it
Wait,
some more.
what's that from Anne Rice?
Yes, I love Anne Rice. I'm actually going to her ball at the end of the year.
What network is that on?
As the
Sorry,
Lestat
James.
stand, you guys are
AMC.
saying it wrong.
AMC Plus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lestat. Sorry, JD. My
I
bad.
stand for a very hot blonde man.
He's so.
Used to be French, and all of you are saying it wrong.
Would it be Lestat?
Lista. You don't pronounce the
Oh,
last.
that's true. That's true. When Ella in the Belgium.
Wait, what don't you pronounce? The what?
You never pronounce the last letter.
If I was saying if it is supposed to be French, I don't know if it is, but if it is, then it's Lista. You wouldn't pronounce the last T per se.
Correct.
Huh.
Wait, Peg, are you fully caught up on all that new stuff for Vampire?
Anne Rice, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I called it the very first season. Without spoiling anything, I'm going to try to not spoil anything. Louis' brother. I called it. It.
Yeah, I haven't read that book. I've read Armand's. I've read a lot of them, but I haven't read Lestat. So yeah, I didn't know anything about what was coming. So that's kind of cool.
Boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. You've been playing World of Warcraft all night.
You have?
No, Ella. Never mind. She's
Never mind.
Is Tennis sleeping?
I'm sorry, I had stepped away for a second. What did you say, Mojo?
I just asked if you've been playing World of Warcraft all night.
Yeah. We had some stuff to catch up on in terms of like weekly quests that you can do. So.
Yeah, gotcha.
I'm not.
Good night, B.
She's awake.
Baby.
Hi. How's everybody doing?
Here's
woke up.
here's what I don't understand. I don't understand why when I pay you for a night at a hotel, like pay a hotel for a night.
I can't
no,
wait to see where this goes.
not anybody. No, hold on, wait, no.
Okay, I want to hear this.
This
As
is
somebody
purely
who frequents
economic,
hotels,
y'all. I don't know
wanna
why
hear
y'all are
this.
freaking out. Okay.
I want to hear this.
I don't understand why, if you're going to charge me for a room, right, you also feel the need to charge me $40 for parking at your parking lot. Like,
Yes.
that's the same thing as me paying a cover charge to then turn around and pay you to drink at your establishment. Why would I do that? Like,
Here.
just
You should have
bake
stuck
it
with the
into the
hooker
price.
story.
Jesus.
Just say you work for Southwest and it'll be free. I'm telling you. Anywhere I go, I'm just like, I work for Southwest. And it's
Ooh.
literally like, they're like, oh, okay.
Do they even like
you have to
check?
prove they do
Really, all
check
you have to do is lie to him.
because my company is not Southwest. That's as far as I will go. And we never get the same coverage. So whenever I really want some perks, I'm like, I work for Southwest. And I just flash a badge real quick and they're like, okay, cool.
Nice. I actually did that. I was a guest teacher or substitute teacher before I did this, and the Container Store was having a sale for teachers, and I brought in my like substitute teacher badge and was like, "Does this count?" And they were like, "Yeah," and I was like, "Cool." So I got like 20% off, and they were like, "Oh, enjoy the next school year," and I was like, "I will."
Look, if you substitute teach, I think you're entitled to that too. No way. Like, of course.
Thank you.
I don't understand why when I pull up next to you in a car and I tell you to get in.
What?
What the hell, JD?
Sorry.
I got it. Yeah, it's because of the way Joyce started the story. That was kind of.
I guess that was kind of out of
if I
left
pay
field.
for you for a hotel room. We're all like, what?
I'm sorry. I can see now where that would have caused some communication challenges.
Like, I'm subtracting it from your fee. Jesus.
Yeah.
No more hotel rooms for you. No.
Hey, have you guys heard of that guy that drives a cab and he's a psychic?
Yes. Is that guy legit or what?
I started following him and been watching some of his, and he sent me a text. He wants to do a reading. I said, no, I can't afford it. He goes, it's only $30, and I'm like, no, that's okay.
Legit him though? If it's legit him, I would totally do it.
I know. That's why I'm like thinking about it, but I don't know.
Only if it's legit him, like if he can prove it. Absolutely.
I remember there was a TikToker, or I forgot who linked it on Discord, but there was a TikToker doing like exorcisms on TikTok.
Shut
on
up.
live. Yeah,
You're
you
kidding.
hear you hear the woman crying and she's like, if I find it, I'll repost it. But like,
is it like real exorcisms or is he doing like a bit?
I mean, I think it's like real in that the person being exorcised probably thinks they're being exorcised.
What? But was she doing?
Well, basically,
Was there tea soup involved?
No, it was audio. Like it was basically on a live, and there was like I guess they're talking in Spanish, and so the guy preaching was basically giving like all these like exorcism sermons and all that, and the woman was crying and she was saying like ayúdame or ayúdame Dios or stuff like that, and like but basically she was like bawling her eyes out. Like I didn't see her face, but but like you can hear it in an audio that she was like crying and wailing and all that while the man's giving and while the guy was giving an exorcism. And I'm thinking like this is the weirdest shit I've ever seen.
That is kind of
Echo, dude.
That's crazy.
I mean,
Is
what
it like
was
translated with AI? Have you guys experienced that on Instagram? Like I'll literally be watching a story on Instagram and it will be in English and I'll go to repost it and then it's in a different language and I'm like, what the hell?
That's weird.
Never seen that.
So weird.
Social media is so awful these days. Was it that I forget who posted it, but it was somewhere in Mojo's Discord, I think, where I saw it. Like, it's like a line of people, looks to be mostly women or all women. They're facing a wall, so
no
like
women.
your view is like the backside, and it's like the below it says who is the lady boy, and it's like alive. Like what the fuck? I was so confused by that. Yeah,
there's some good stuff on there though. Have you guys seen that girl that is? They're singing. I don't know what nationality is, like maybe Spanish or something like that. But she does facial expressions and she sings along with them.
I mean, I've seen something adjacent. Like,
I'll have to share
for
one.
some reason, my FYP, I'll get a bunch of like Korean or Japanese people, and they'll all be doing like fucking karaoke.
I mean, she doesn't look Mexican. She looks more like Venezuelan, maybe, or something. I don't know. I can't tell. But she's really cute. Makes the funniest faces, and she sings along with this other. I guess he's a famous singer.
Oh, was it you that posted that, Robot? Yeah, I saw that. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. My algorithm has picked up that I love Jimothy, so I get a lot of Jimothy posts.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
good with that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Jimothy.
I'm gonna recommend you
Google
all.
him. He shows up. The other day, if you Google Jimothy, he would show up.
Oh, yeah. He runs across the screen or something. I didn't see it, but I heard about it.
Yeah,
He showed up here today a couple times.
Jimothy was here today?
He was. Some dude named
I
Timothy.
saw it. Somebody posted a video. Somebody posted it. Who was it that posted it? And he did a flip. He did like a little somersault.
Oh, cute.
No, there was somebody in the live on the panel.
Yeah.
Oh.
Timothy.
Oh,
And were they using in
their
like a
name
raccoon
was
picture?
Jimothy.
Yeah, they were using a Timothy picture.
Oh, okay. No, I swear I don't know what live I was in when I was. I use all y'all to fall asleep too. So
I'm sorry.
no.
Yeah, I hope you have
No.
a nice dream.
No, like when you guys get to about this hour, your voices are all kind of like Mojo's, and you're all kind of like chill, and then I can fall asleep. And then sometimes I'll go into a different one, and it's enough for me to turn off my brain off of the other shit to just focus on something mundane enough for me to fall asleep. But anyway, somebody pulled up. They asked if people knew who Jimothy was, and I didn't know. And I'm just watching, right? And they pull up this video and they show it on the live of him doing this somersault. And I guess his back is all messed up, so he can't walk.
Yeah, he is.
Right?
He has a shortened spine.
Yeah, so he did this little somersault to get to where he wanted to go a little bit faster, I guess. I don't know. It was cute.
There are entire art competitions around it now here in Seattle. Like the neighborhood where Jimothy is spotted and lives, I guess, is called Ballard. And I saw a video the other day that some local establishment, I don't know exactly where it was filmed, they were doing an art competition, a Jimothy themed art competition, and they filmed the row of people with their artwork, like waiting to get in. And it was amazing, cool. The ways people depicted this little raccoon. It was great.
That's awesome.
Okay, wait, now I remember Timothy. Yes, I've seen one thing about him, and I was like, oh, that's random. Yes, cute.
It was not.
Now I know.
Viral. Like I think even it was a Corbett. No, it was the other dude. What's his name? John Oliver even did a bit about, and Jon Stewart did a bit about Jimothy as well. So like he's definitely gone viral.
Pretty wild.
Speaking of cute little furry animals, I want eventually, Mojo, I want you to exploit your children, and I want a Chihuahua live.
Hold on.
Phrasing.
Somebody clip that.
You
want to watch a Chihuahua? What?
Sorry, go ahead.
No,
Chihuahua
just exploiting
You
the
used-
children thing.
Yeah. You said
I want you to use your children for clickbait. Yeah.
Peg, I would formally like to introduce you to capitalism.
Agree.
Mojo, did you see the video I posted in Shenanigans about the dog?
No, I have not.
You have to watch it. Yeah, I posted that for you because it was about a dog.
Was it a man and his dog or just a dog?
He has a mom and a dad. He's the lady that owns him started taking in last resort animals that nobody wanted that had health issues.
Yeah.
And her and the dog would nurture these animals until, and then, do TikToks about them and this and that until they got adopted. And, it was really a good story. You have to watch it.
That's cool.
It's really sad though. I started crying watching it.
Don't get me sad. I don't want fucking sad. What are you doing to me? No.
I'm like, oh my God, Mojo's got, because you love your dogs.
I know. I don't want sad. What the fuck?
No, it's not completely sad. It was a really good thing, and the dog,
Do you want me to transport chihuahuas for you? We could do a chihuahua charity.
Is that your fucking code name for the kids you're exploiting?
I used to transport dogs. Early on in my career in a different aspect, I would work with flight attendants. There's a few flight attendants at every carrier that would do this. And so since we can travel with animals, we can travel, I think, with up to 2 for free. We would transport them. Yeah.
That is a much better code name than pizza, by the way.
Shut up. Oh, I swear to God. Because
and the
there's so many in
storefront is
California.
traveling paws or something.
Yeah.
There's so many in California, and believe it or not, they're highly coveted in New York. A lot of people in New York want chihuahuas, but they don't have
You don't,
3
you
orders
don't
of
happen
chihuahuas, please.
Peg, you don't happen to have an island, do you?
Shut up, you guys. Come on.
Chihuahua Island. That's the
Mojo.
thing.
Mojo, do
What?
you really have chihuahuas?
Little Saint Bernard.
Yeah, I have 3 chihuahuas. 3 little rescues, little girls.
Yeah.
But when you start signing birthday cards, be careful. It comes to bite you.
Huh?
Doodle of Chihuahua. With a doodle of a Chihuahua on it, It's good to keep a little It's good to keep a little secret sometimes.
Oh my God, you guys, the worst.
Chihuahuas aren't big. They would be little secrets.
them.
I'm just saying.
I don't like them at all.
I don't
I
like
just think
them
I'm not the
either.
biggest fan. If they're furry chihuahuas, they're so cute. But just a little.
They're all short hair. Yeah, they're all short hair chihuahuas.
Yeah, they're all rats.
They just
Got a
turn
white
on
one.
you.
We got a white one, a tan one, and then a brindle one. So striped, brown and black striped.
Yeah, and do they turn on you? If they're in a mood, do they ever snap at you?
Generally no.
Ew, I don't like them. I don't like them. My dog is half Chihuahua, half Shepherd mix.
What?
So you don't like your own dog?
No, I love my dog.
How do
I don't want to know
what?
Mojo. Mojo, I
Shepherd?
don't.
I don't want to know.
Yeah, Shepherd Chihuahua. That does what the? That's
It's a shepherd mix and Chihuahua, and I don't want to know the logistics of how it occurred. I don't.
Is it like a mini shepherd? Like some of those mini shepherds kind of look like chihuahuas?
He looks like a mini shepherd, but he's much skinnier, and he's got the spindly legs he's got these long spindly legs, and
Like an Australian shepherd?
I didn't, huh?
Like an Australian shepherd or like a German shepherd?
It just said his DNA just said shepherd mix. It didn't say what kind. But I didn't want him. They just needed someone to foster him, and I was like, hell no. If it's got Chihuahua, I'd no. Mm-mm. And my friend was like,
awesome. What are you
No. And my friend was like, just meet him, you'll love him. And she was right. And he was so perfect. He's such a good dog. I kept him. The only thing I don't like about him is his Chihuahua energy. Like, he's real skittish. He's a little nervous about stuff. And he's terrified of storms or any loud noise.
Oh, yeah.
He like starts shaking. And I'm like, oh my God, okay, come snuggle. And I get him all wrapped up so he's not like it. That drives me absolutely bonkers. And he has to follow me everywhere in the house.
I have
That's interesting.
thunder coats, thunder jackets.
Yeah, he has a thunder jacket. Really, it's not weighted. It's just it's.
Do they have those in human sizes?
They do have weighted blankets for anxiety. Yes.
Yes.
But
I think I might be a Chihuahua. I don't like loud noises, and I climb in my burrito every night. So I don't know.
I thought about making him a little kennel that, because I've seen them for sale, like thunder kennels or whatever, where they'll have like light vibration, just very light vibration in it, and some kind of white noise or whatever in it, and it's. It's a small little crate, because he'll go in a small little corner to hide if it's a very bad storm, but maybe I'll make him one of those.
Yeah, that is definitely a thing with Chihuahuas. They do that.
Yeah. Can't.
Fireworks?
Yeah, any kind of loud noises are pretty bad.
Yeah. Fuck
No,
loud noises, honestly.
You know what I find ironic about like when people talk about like how fireworks are, because people mention how there's veterans with PTSD that are affected by fireworks, but I'm thinking like after these wars that we have, because people talked about like, oh yeah, instead of fireworks we do like drone shows and all that. Now there's gonna be PTSD about drones.
That's what I have. Because I just came back from Iraq, and May 1st I arrived late at night, early morning May 1st, and I was stuck there. They wouldn't evacuate us. We were getting hit by drones, and then we had gunfire every night and every morning, all night long. Some nights where the Iraqi Air Force was trying to shoot down the drones before they could come onto the base, and it messed me up. It messed me up when we arrived from the airport in the middle of the night. It was May Day, so people around here, they shoot off fireworks for anything. And in my head, I know what it is. It's fireworks. My body, I could not just get myself to get out of the car. I mean, I'm just still. That was May 1st that I arrived home, and I'm not going back, and I'm just trying to get better so I can go back to work. But it messed me up, and it wasn't even in combat. I was just getting drone attacked.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Why are they doing stuff in Iraq? I thought Iran was having issues.
So you know what? Everybody's starting to get involved now. But Iraq has Iran-backed militia.
Oh.
And the project that I was working on was on an Iraqi Air Force base, and there were a significant number of Americans there.
Oh.
So that was a target for the Iranian militia.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Donald Trump just wants to take over the entire Middle East.
Did you guys hear that Zelensky got involved too for the first time? He shot a drone at a boat, a ship.
So they took out, okay, so there's a couple different, I think the one that's more believable is that it was a Russian cargo ship that was shipping Iranian goods. And Zelensky did a drone attack on the ship and it killed an Iranian sailor. And then, of course, Iran threatened retaliation and all of this. And then Zelensky came back and said, if you do anything to us, we're going to do it to you. Blah, back and forth. And then now today I saw that they were like negotiating to just avoid, just like not let it happen again, basically.
Wasn't Zelensky at Lindsey Graham's funeral too? Like, I thought that was so strange. So you had Putin and Zelensky? I was like, how is that
weird?
Wait a minute. Putin was at his funeral?
Yeah.
And Netanyahu was there also?
Yes.
Oh my god.
I was like, what in the hell is happening? Like, what is going, like, huh?
That's bizarre.
And Zelensky and Netanyahu at the White House? I mean, what's with that? I just think to me, I can't wrap my mind around.
Okay, this is Googleable. I just Googled and literally just asked, was Putin at Graham's funeral service? And it just straight up says no.
What about
What are we
Zelensky?
doing?
I could have sworn I heard about Zelensky. I was listening to the Daily. I was in and out. Again,
I
I'm
know
Zelensky would have been
was
there.
This is why I
Zelensky
can't
would have
trust
been there
any
because
you were reliable.
Graham was very supportive of Zelensky, so that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. But
Zelensky and Netanyahu were there, but Putin was
Okay, sorry. Yes. Okay. But even still.
Mojo, I think you're right, like about Donald Trump trying to be like the complete leader of the whole region in the Middle East. And he might just get that where Israel and the United States are the hegemony over there. Because now we have Saudi bombing Yemen bombing Saudi, and everyone's bombing each other, and it's all just gonna just devolve into chaos. And Smotrich says Israel has no intention of getting involved in the U.S.-Iran conflict.
What?
He said whatever them being in conflict is good for us. That's what he said.
Wow.
That's the right wing of the parliament for you.
Yalla.
God.
Seriously. I'm going to bed, everybody. Have a good night.
Good night, Ella.
Good night, Ella.
See you tomorrow.
Have you guys seen our flags together anywhere? They're saying it's happening, but I haven't noticed or I haven't seen it quite yet.
Ours in Israel?
Seen that, but I have seen Haley Stevens simp out harder for Israel than Riley Reid does for any guy ever.
Jesus.
I have no idea what the hell that means.
No, I don't either. Peg, did you mean Israel?
Wait, you know who Haley Stevens is, right, Mojo?
Okay.
No.
Okay. Fuck, we're gonna have to run through this. So
No, we don't have to run through it. I'm just kidding. I know exactly who it is. Go ahead. I'm done.
You fucking asshole.
It's Gen Zers, am I right, Mojo?
I'm a millennial.
It's you guys are all the same. Just bitch and whine all the time.
Oh, stop.
Thanks, Mojo.
No, but it's true though. If you're not
I'm
Gen X, you're
22
kind of all
years
the
old
same.
and I can't buy a house. You guys suck. You just took all my opportunities away from me.
Oh boy, we just skated through. We just skated through thinking everything was going to be like our parents, and it's not. Oh well.
Play by the rules.
I actually have to go to bed too. I have to go divorce my dermatologist tomorrow morning. So
Why?
because it's not her, it's the office.
It's not her, it's me.
No, it's one of those things where it's like I would say it's not them, it's me, but no, it's definitely fucking them. Like
The staff.
yeah, they told. So I'm on Accutane. I'm going through Accutane treatment,
Sorry.
and
Okay.
you have to get you have to get it every month or whatever.
Right.
And she only does remote appointments on Thursdays, and I don't have enough PTO to take off because I'm new at my job. So this time around, they didn't schedule my appointment when they said that they would, so I ran out of Accutane. And then they were like, well, we can't see you remotely for another month. And I'm like, okay, well, that's kind of a fucking problem for me. So yeah, so I'm
Did you
just
email
gonna
your
go
doctor
in.
directly or tell your doctor directly what's going on?
Well, I told, no, I
You
just
should.
kind of left it alone and was like,
No.
I'm tired of, I mean, I
You
had to
should.
explain to the office what an MPI number was. Like, that's the level that we're on. And I'm like, I will build training, but not for free. And I don't understand why I'm having to train you on this shit. So,
I mean,
I
they
just left it
have
alone.
to give you a bridge prescription, so I would definitely call back and demand that you speak with the doctor and ask for a bridge prescription to get you through to the next appointment.
Don't even call. Don't even call. Show up.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I
Show up. Yeah,
Well,
that's what I was told to do by like every doctor I've ever had. If you can't get a hold of me because my staff sucks, just show up, and like they'll reprimand the staff in front of me. That's what happened with my dermatologist.
I'm gonna have to do something, but the thing is that they were able to see me physically in person. I just have to adjust my work hours tomorrow. But I'm just kind of done. They bounced me between offices, and it was just I'm just over it. I don't want to deal with it anymore. So
Sorry for your loss.
it's okay. She was a good doctor, but I'll just take my copay somewhere else, I guess.
And that's
All right.
capitalism.
All right, you go to bed. I'm going to bed too then.
Good night, Mojo. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.